Aegis. Puck jumped in. Okay, well, he's going to be safe for the time being with that shared fade. BKB in the background from Animage, but you don't want to go too deep here. In the background over here, you got TA now trying to do some work against the supporting cast. That refraction taking up quite a bit, but as soon as it wears off, you just see Cancel melt right there. He somehow manages to escape at the split last second right there as Leshrac goes down. But the objective is completed, and Cancel was picked off when it was all said and done. He does not have a buyback, and that could be it in favor of EG now as they are going to break through and secure their second set of racks right here. So again, trying to move on to the winner bracket finals against Complexity, and may have just done it.
Yeah, no buyback on the TA as well, so even harder for them to kill this Animage with almost no physical damage left, and OD just getting shredded by Zai. Actually has a Bloodthorn now, so keeping the OD from astraling himself during these fights, picking away one of their only defensive mechanisms. Really nice pickup from him, and also guarantees the crit whenever he blinks in with the X.
Now the Arteezy Animage lives up to his name this game, no doubt. Definitely needed to be successful, and he was up for the challenge yet again. He's going to pop that BKB as he goes right back in. He gets a nice little bash right there, but just simply going to go for the melee racks. Not dead just yet, though. They're doing a good job of kiting him quite a bit, and he has the Aegis, so even if he falls right here, which he is, will pop right back up. But now OD doesn't have a buyback. The Complexity really just playing to the end right here, knowing that this is it anyways for them, being game number 3, of course. See the trees put around the melee racks. Keep them up as long as possible. And Arteezy's like, all right, you're gonna block the racks. I'll go for hero kills instead. I'll kind of buff those stats of mine. Could always look a little bit sexier, he says. So that'll be accomplished, and that now should actually do it here. Obviously, no GG's being called just yet, but I think EG's going to move on. The winner bracket finals. So.
Yeah, Arteezy with 38k net worth, double the next closest person. Really played very pristine this game, gave up no pickoffs throughout the entire game. I think only dying in one fight. Yeah, the fight by the Roshan, so never giving him a chance to pick him off, playing, you know, just as he should. And this is sort of Arteezy's game to lose at that point after he'd gotten some of the core items and, you know, not giving anything away, playing really well.
You know, and that was the last pick Animage as well, remember. It's always fun to see, you know, kind of a hero like that being last pick and having such significant impact in the game. And as we were talking about throughout, I mean, arguably the
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So this is it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Denied.
Look there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. You died on taking steps. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is falling. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Reserve time. Dire team.
He just had to bust out that insight. You know, I was here, I had some inside information, I was ready to say it about the replacements, and then you just go ahead and take that away from me. No, but as you pointed out, yeah, Tomato and BSJ stepping in right here for Boris and WWD. Now, I am being told that BSJ apparently expecting to play Juggernaut, Slark, or Lifestealer. Those three heroes, that's it. No, so.
Those are typically his specialties. The Slark, in particular. We'll see if they get it.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see how that works out. But okay, let's talk about this draft here now, though. This is already some very interesting stuff. Jakiro first pick. Am I missing something, or is this typical, or what am I missing here?
No, this is just weird. I don't think I've ever seen them do this before. They must have a specific strat for it. We'll have to see what they do. I would assume it would be support. They know something we don't.
I'm looking at their stats right now. Yeah, they literally have not picked or banned Jakiro in the last month. Has Team NP, and they played a lot of matches. This has been a very active team amongst a lot of teams. In fact, you know, there's also the announcement recently. Of course, they lost to FDL in the grand finals for the qualifiers for the Montreal lane coming up. You know, in the epic series there, best of 5, 3-2. But they actually end up going in the end because they're replacing DC here. DC was announced and wasn't able to make it, so they're going to be replacing them at that land. So, but I mean, that's just another event. Yeah, it was actually announced, I believe, earlier today, if not last night. But yeah, so Team NP's going. Breaking news, in case for those that haven't heard it.
Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was a Reddit post. Hopefully, I'm not breaking anything I shouldn't be. There was a Reddit post on it, so I believe that was the case there. But the point is, they've been very active. They've had a lot of matches, so to kind of see this all of a sudden, and when they haven't played or banned this hero, that's just so out of left field. But I mean, Jakiro, well, looking at Jakiro as a hero, like I've played him a couple times myself, so I'm gonna give my professional analyzing here. I think he's pretty good. There, I've done my job. What do you think?
Some teams have tried him in the past. Adfam in particular plays that hero as mid quite a bit. They go for some push strats to do it with like Juggernaut. And they try and win the game very early on. It hasn't worked very well for them. DC tried to do it at the International. They almost won that game, but had a couple slip-ups and fights sort of cost them the game, fell behind. And Jakiro is a hero that you absolutely cannot fall behind on. MP grabbing at the bench as well, so a hero that Ali likes to play on carry. Goes for, you know, the Dragon Lance, Silver Edge, plays a very active role, tries to get in fights as early as possible. So I would assume they maybe even go for some sort of aggressive lane versus the Wisp, who maybe wants to play with the mid hero, sort of roam around. So we'll have to see what they do there, but a lot of early game potential between these two heroes.
Yeah. All right, the bands to follow now. Obviously, we have Naga Timbersaw and now Chen bans coming out from Freedom. Undying, we got Sand King and Crystal Maiden taken out on the side of NP. And then there's the Invoker band as well now from Freedom, and then the Ogre Magic. Ogre Magic making it that far. It's almost like if that Jakiro was an Ogre instead, it'd be a lot more expected of a draft here, but no, it is Jakiro. So yeah, the ban on Ogre instead. But always been seeing an IO. You know, Nyx Assassin with an IO, I feel like it's something we've kind of seen in glimpses here and there, and it's so powerful. So I'm wondering if Freedom is kind of thinking about that here.
Yeah, that hero is definitely IX Mike special. Plays that hero a lot. Spams it in pubs. We'll have to see. You always do want some sort of hero that can set up ganks really well. Wisp, the game sort of becomes typically becomes sort of odd, different from normal Dota games, because you have two heroes that run around the whole game, and the other three heroes will stick together, and then Team NP, or the other team that doesn't have the Wisp, will typically group up as 5 and do things as a team. Try and fight like that, so that you don't give up pickoffs to the Wisp, and NP's early picks bode themselves, or lend themselves very, very well to that group up as 5 to stop the Wisp from doing stuff to you. So
yeah,
their lineup may end up working quite well versus this Wisp draft. We'll see how it actually works out.
Apparently they might have picked Jakiro yesterday in the elimination draft, I guess. So, but it's like, other than that, again, hasn't been seen. But I wonder if it's one of those kids they kind of felt like they had to pick it because of the format of that event, and they realized, wait a second, this feels kind of good. Anyways, we see it here, so yeah, that's going to be curious to see how it does for them throughout. Disruptor, though, coming out for Freedom is good against a Wisp, but that's on their team, of course. So part of me wonders if that's a kind of takeaway pick, almost from Freedom right there against NP.
Yeah,
but
could be maybe looking for their second support, and like you said, being a block pick like that. But I don't think you'd have a Disruptor and a Jakiro both on one team. Sort of lacks heroes that can do stuff and your support duo, so I don't think that's really a hero that he would pick. So either Freedom not really realizing that, or just a hero they wanted. Not amazing versus either of those heroes. You know, it's typically a hero that needs a little bit of time to get online, very weak in like the super early laning stage, or not super early, but it's sort of like the mid to like the around the middle of the laning stage. Not great, doesn't have his level 6 yet. The level 1 Q has sort of lost some of its effectiveness, and until he has his level 6 isn't that strong, and NP Tide pick looking to get aggressive super early on and just run over them, take super early fights.
yeah, that's going to be their game plan, it feels like. Are we expecting this to be a core Vengeful, by the way?
Yeah, I think so. Aoi plays the Venge almost all the time. I don't remember a game where I've seen either of the supports play the Venge.
Okay. Alright, so kind of knowing that information too, then you figure it still probably need a little bit of that 4 role perhaps, and probably the mid then in the end right here. So we'll see what comes of that. Team Freedom looking for their 4th pick. Under a minute themselves with that reserve time, but obviously NP have been down to 7 seconds for their extra time here. But what does Freedom still need? Yeah, that Nyx is still a possibility for addressing before.
I'm trying to think of what they want for Tomato's hero. He plays Puck quite well. He plays Magnus. This could be a Magnus game. He's been practicing that hero a fair amount. Pairs well with the Juggernaut. He's good versus push strats. Combos well with the Disruptor. Gives you a lot of AoE, and there it is.
Look at that. That was quite the call right there.
Damn, got him.
Magnets. Doesn't that just feel so good? It's like a 4th pick. It's like, you know, this hero, and it's like, oh, then that hero comes out. I wish I could do that. Let's see. Team NP. They're gonna go obviously a Oracle here. No, Oracle wouldn't really fit well. How awesome would it be if they actually pick Oracle though?
That'd be pretty dope.
They didn't pick Oracle at all.
Okay,
StarLadder.
So the SVG right. StarLadder. Okay.
So now.
Yeah, they're one of the first teams to popularize the port StarLadder, and one of the Russian teams did it first, and then NP was one of the teams to do it immediately afterward. Just a hero that is pretty strong in lane, has the nice stun, has a lot of armor, so can trade well with offlaners, and the amplified damage is just really, really good, especially good versus heroes like Jug that, you know, are very strong against the magic damage, obviously because of the stun, but the Venge is damage aura combined with the amplified damage does metric tons of damage to all these squishy heroes. Wisp, Disruptor, Magnus, not all typically known for being very tanky heroes, so definitely a good pick here, and also gives them what they were lacking when we were talking about needing another support that is able to do stuff and actually make moves.
Dazzle here could actually be decent for NP.
Dazzle?
I don't know. I mean, I'm wondering if they go the Dazzle here. I mean, the minus armor, you got the weave, synergy with the Vengeful Spirit and the Slaughter. That brings a lot to the table there. They banned a Faceless themselves. Yeah, Storm Spirit was banned by Freedom, so they believe that they're still getting a mid hero here. So they're not believing the Vengeful Spirit core here.
Right,
it seems
EE
like.
Razor that it?
That could, yeah, that would actually make sense too. I could see that as well. Sure.
Please pick Razor.
It'll make me look good, please. So many people watching. Yeah, we'll see if he actually does that or not.
Yeah,
Hey! Oh man, you're on fire. 2 for 2. Now let me try again here.
Alright.
What we got? Nothing's coming.
Say Nyx, dude, say Nyx.
Nyx? Oh, Nyx.
Yeah, I bet it's gonna be...
I've been saying Nyx from the beginning, so if it's Nyx,
Yeah,
I'll take credit for it, yeah.
Yeah, you obviously get credit if it's Nyx. As far as IX Mike heroes that are left, there's still the Batrider left in the pool, so they may take Batrider. Not amazing this game as there already is Avenge, so maybe looking at the Nyx.
Nah, Tinker, what?
Wait, oh, it's offlane Magnus. Oh, okay, I didn't expect that. Alright, so picking the Tinker versus Heavy Push strat, it's a hero that can do pretty well versus Razor in lane. The Laser, one of the best laning spells in the game, as well as the Link, so sort of equalizing each other. The Razor will still probably come out on top, but Tinker here, once he has a few levels, can spam out the waves with the March and actually get some CS versus Razor. As well as, just being a hero that's very good at defending these pushes, and that's obviously what MP is all about. Winning their lanes, grouping up early, and trying to take an early advantage and go high ground with the Liquid Fire and the Venge auras, Mac, etc.
So I'm gonna kind of say this as we're finishing off the draft right here about Team NP. This is a team that's gained a lot of momentum lately as they're going. They played a lot of matches. They've been gaining a larger fan base, with their whole situation and everything. I will say out of the matches I've kind of watched of them, it seems like they have this history though of being very good early game. They look really good the first 15-20 minutes, and then that kind of factor of whether it's just going to YOLO or just the 3-2-2 kicks it, whatever it is, they kind of just start to fall apart. And then eventually, if they can maybe get over that little bit of throw that comes to the table, then they kind of take care of business and win the game. So, but I don't know, compared to a lot of teams, I feel like that they have that tendency to do a little too much at times. Am I alone here, you think, or do you kind of feel the same way?
No, I think that is definitely like one of the weaknesses they have. Just being the kinds of players they are, AOE, EE. Like I said, team coach. They have a lot of players that are very theory crafty, and so maybe sometimes just getting a little too fancy, doing things the hard way instead of taking the easiest route. But definitely showing by the results. Thrashed Cole in the qualifiers for the major, and beat DC the other day. Just been performing really, really well. And they're, like you said, they're kind of just laning legends. And at a game like this, where the laning is very important, getting that early lead, it bodes itself very well for NP to be able to take advantage of this draft and gonna get the first blood too. So.
Well, the link's coming up right here, and yeah, as you're saying, that's pretty much an easy first blood from the beginning. They collapse onto Eagle playing that disruptor. Not really any chance for him to get away from that one. So. That's a very early first blood too. Wow, we're still 30 seconds.
Alright, EE has Boots Bassi at minute 0. This lane for Tinker just got a lot harder.
Yeah. That seems like it's gonna be absurdly difficult.
He got the first blood and the ward, 400 gold before the rune spawns, and the rune, so he's Greek,
so
just
do you say GG game 2, let's go? Is that where we're at now?
Yeah, just roll on. Got the but yeah, but in all seriousness though, it is very, very good start for this Razor, and it's gonna make things really tough for them as well. So Freedom realizing that, Disruptor going back and blocking, so having the wave on your hill is very important versus Razor. But it looks like it's gonna meet near the middle as the StarLadder blocking a little bit for him, the E blocking as well. So
Yeah.
probably gonna be an E favored lane.
There goes the link, and oh, look at this other link coming in from Juby here and protect the Tinker, but obviously, yeah, it's already going to be a good start for Rage. You mentioned the boots on him, and Tomato, he's going to really need to prove himself here. Yeah, I'm also being informed, I guess Tomato's he's a 16-year-old player. He's one of these younger guys on the scene, trying to make a name for himself, so yeah, this will definitely be a game for that on such a hero Tinker.
We'll see if he performs under pressure. Definitely playing a very good team, and only met a couple teams before. Balrogs being the best of those, with some other sort of South American players, not like the infamous level South American players, but some lower tier ones.
Yeah.
And you know they had some decent results. Not an amazing team, disbanded reasonably quickly, and it's really the only team he's been on of any note. But finally getting a shot now, playing against NP, the big dogs. See if he can perform.
Keep an eye on that throughout this game. Again, Tinker definitely one of those heroes that potentially could be a lot of fun to watch and make some plays for sure. So StarLadder, meanwhile, here at the bottom lane, he's kind of boxing out for this Titan. This is not your typical lane. This almost feels like a pub of sorts, but you got the StarLadder playing the support to a Titan Hunter. So does that make sense to you? I mean, I guess with the lane makeup, that's just kind of how it worked.
Yeah, I didn't actually see how this originally worked out. If they wanted to put the Tidehunter solo versus this Magnus, I would assume that's what they wanted to do, and then just do the try versus try, because this Tide would be owning, or would just crush this Magnus. But I think Freedom sniffed that out, swapped the lanes whenever they saw those three heroes top, and so put the Magnus top, and then just ended up with this sort of conglomerate, the Tidehunter and the StarLadder are doing quite well versus the Juggernaut early, as they are just two bruiser strength heroes. So trying to put some pressure on this Jug while Aoi farms up in the top lane.
Yeah, you see StarLadder even looking for a chance right there to maybe get the Disruptor if he's pushed up a little bit too far, and now with some anchor smashes coming out from Tidehunter, definitely a potential for a kill if the positioning is right. But top lane, Magnus, one of the friendliest of spots right here, going to be breathed on a little bit by Jakiro, but he'll be fine. That dual breath, not the scariest here. It's that passive that's what's kind of, a powerful harassment tool, that liquid fire of Jakiro, so.
Yeah, once it gets up some levels, they're definitely going to be looking to take this tower early on. Once they probably get level 3 of Jakiro, may even get 2 points in the. Oh, looks like Awie's going for that max stun build again that he likes to do. Probably purchase a TP pretty early on as well. Really likes to get active in these early fights. With a dual breath, the slow might be able to bring him down.
Yeah, I think they are. Yep, there you go. The final auto attack. That with the wave of terror debuff on him, he just could not get away. Actually, that was a funky stun. It was one of those. Almost, he kind of was going away with a skewer while the stun was coming out, so it hit him long range, but it did still connect, of course, and that's successfully getting the kill. Meanwhile, in the jungle, 1437 getting a little ambitious there, throwing out the crush as Juggernaut starts spinning. Last time I checked, that does not work, and he confirmed that for us right there, so he has to run away from him. But, yeah, big kill at the top lane for Aoi. 1,000 up here.
Visa being the other notable carry player that does the carry bench a lot, and he typically goes for the 1-1-4, maxing the aura, but Aoi playing a little bit more of an aggressive build, getting super active in these early fights, using the high damage and the stun, maxing it early on. Gonna have solo XP.
Kinetic Field, is that going to be enough for the kill? Looks like it, absolutely. In fact, Rocket's coming out. Tinker secures that kill, yeah. Going for that 4-minute rune, clearly costing him his life right there. Especially when it wasn't even picked up by him. In fact, double damage taken by Tinker, so. Not much for StarLadder there.
Yeah, but as I was saying, Aoi going for this stun max build lets him get aggressive really early on, gives him a lot of burst damage. And yeah, it's just he gets active super early on. He fights a lot, and is never afraid to TP to fights, make stuff happen. And that's sort of what their draft is all about. So probably going to be getting the treads, getting early TP, and looking to turn a gank around.
What kind of farm should we, or more so, what kind of item progress can we expect to see on a farming eventual here then? What is going to be his initial priority, you think?
I think Aoi typically goes for the Dragonlance into the Silver Edge. That's typically what his item build-up is. Just gives you nice stats to Silver Edge. Probably one of the most broken items in the game, gives you way too good of stats, reduces the cooldown of the Shadow Blade, it's a mobility tool, you know, obviously the break damage and the reduce, all that stuff. Silver Edge is a really good item, and that combined with the Dragon Lance just gives Venge a lot of range, a lot of damage, and actually makes her into a pretty formidable right clicker.
Yeah. Hey, see up here at the top lane, Ike's Mike, it's Wisp to help him a little bit, throws out some shockwave damage, but clearly not going to phase the Vengeful and the Jakiro too much. You mentioned that passive of the Liquid Fire adding up right here, putting some pressure on the tower. Meanwhile, the sprint coming through from 1437 into the jungle, that was Tidehunter. Yeah, they're gonna actually, oh, this is a nice stack right here. So Tidehunter's like, well, thank you very much, guys. I'll gladly take this from you. Now, they're not going to let it go without a fight, though, that's for sure. In fact, Crush, though, on a Disruptor is running nearby. Razor comes in and successfully gets that kill. The kinetic kill keeping him in place, but it doesn't matter, really. And Tidehunter just continues to farm. I mean, even a Magnus is nearby, and now the Link's onto him, but again, Tide just wants that farm anyways. Oh, the sprint! No, StarLadder chose not to Crush right there. I feel like he was in range for a little bit.
Wow, that rotation was so nice. Both of them, you know, showing out the bottom lane, they're just walking across the map between towers and taking these stacks. Didn't even see them, they didn't have a ward to scout them, nothing, just knew there are gonna be stacks there, the Tinker hasn't farmed them yet, and wow.
That Ravage don't secure the kill, they also caught Wisp. As a result of it, Skewer will finish, or more so the Shockwave will finish Tidehunter, actually. It's a little bit of revenge, but yeah, I mean, you're right. We're only 6.5 minutes, 7 minutes into this game, and they're fighting in the dire jungle right now near the secondary tower. That's not typical, so. But NP can do it, and they didn't even have Jakiro with him the whole time either. He's busy at the top lane.
And that rotation is so huge as well. If you look at Wisp, he's only level 1, it's 7 minutes in. He spent all of his time stacking those camps and was gonna catch back up from the Tinker farming him, and then now, and they knew there were stacks because they saw the Wisp was level 1, and so now he's just sort of stuck at this level. He's gonna try and get XP bottom, but in a really bad position. The Disruptor only level 3 as well, so the support's massively under-leveled, spent all of their time stacking camps for Tomato, and now all of it given to the Tidehunter.
Yeah, and that means a much earlier Blink Dagger as a result, I'm sure. What does he prioritize? Is he going to maybe go like a mech first here, or is that Blink Dagger pretty much?
This is most probably a mech first game, sort of because of what their lineup is, you know, built to do. They want to group up, they just want to sort of walk at your buildings and force you to either fight them, which you don't really want to do, into a Ravage, and all the frontliners they have, either that or you split push, and they have ways to pick you off as well. The SlarDar are going to be looking for a Blink Dagger at some point.
See what he eventually built into. Tomato here, though, picking up that bounty rune at the bottom lane, bottles it up even. Level 7, so, you know, still hasn't necessarily come online just yet, but doing pretty good. As top lane, that was Juggernaut getting collapsed on. I didn't even notice he was trapped in the midst of them. But Vengeful and SlarDar doing work and able to take him out. That's a lot of physical damage, of course, coming out. In fact, SlarDar not even level 6 yet, but just alone with the stuns, able to lock him down and secure the kill there. So Juggernaut doesn't seem like he can really find any farm this game. Yeah, he's all the way down there at 1,800 net worth, unfortunately, 8th in the game overall. Their shining star is that Tinker in the middle right now, but you know, he has a lot of work to do still, a lot of time even.
Yeah, this is not where you, not the scenario you want to have a Tinker in. He's very good at defending his towers once he has the Blink Dagger, especially, but it's going to be a while before he gets to that item, and if you lose your towers before then you sort of don't have anything to defend, or it's hard for you to get out and push out the lanes, and, you know, it's just not really the game Tinker wants to play.
Well, this will be helpful. SVG caught down here by himself, throws out that wall and everything, trying to live, even throughout the ultimate, but not nearly enough pressure as Juggernaut Omni Slash on top of him with the Empower. Easily takes out Jakiro, so nice victim there, and BSJ recovering slightly, at least, after what's been, again, not the friendliest of starts. SlarDar will just run in and throw out the stun, though, and start putting some pressure himself. Trying to pick up some farm now is 1437, I'm sure, on his own time, but again, especially if we're kind of playing that 4 SlarDar here, he's not doing too shabby. He has the Tranquil Boots. There's 700 gold so saved up. Meanwhile, Razor, 1,400 gold onto him. Oh, there's the Link. Is this trouble? No, he's got the skewer. He's fine. Power's gonna fall here too. Razor, what are we gonna see on the EE Razor? He plays this hero often.
I'm not sure. Normally he doesn't go for the phase boots, but he had such a nice early start that he got those to win this Tinker lane even harder, to be more mobile, help them contest that stack. So the phase boots a nice early pickup, sort of a deviation for what his typical build is. So he may go for the Dragonlance as usual. Sometimes he also goes for the hood, but I think he'll go some sort of like Dragonlance into hood. He just builds like tanky items, bulks up. There's the Dragonlance there, so going along sort of his normal path, just with the phase boots instead of the boots of travel.
Yeah. Makes sense there. The invis from Tidehunter, he's scouting things out, has about 1,500 gold saved up, so the way he's pulling up gold, it looks like it could possibly be that Blink Dagger style of game here. But this has opened up far for StarLadder once again. It was about 1,000 gold saved up, so speaking of Blink Dagger, he's well in the works as well, only about 11 minutes in right now. Stacking the Ancients, meanwhile, is Team Freedom. So again, we saw what happened earlier in their jungle. They got stolen, but wanted to probably do those sooner here as a team than later.
Yeah, MP definitely knows what's up because they do have that ward sitting there, so it looks like they want to group up and take this tower and then have access to those to that ancient stack. The mid tower being down as well, so you have the Jakiro TP down as well, having the level 4 liquid fire shoving out the top lane before he TPs, so the Whistler is forced to stay up there and defend that tower. And yeah, they're gonna take this tower and then go take that stack and the Tidehunter with Ravage. It's gonna be a hard contest for Freedom.
Yeah, you see Juggernaut attempting to try to do it. He's running into Razor, though. The Link is out. The Kinetic Hook into place, but that Link providing so much damage. The ultimate activated as well. The Iron Storm and the Ravage on top of it. Disruptor gets picked up. Whisker out of it as well. Down goes IX Mike on that Magnus, and here comes the Ancient. So, hey, killing 4 heroes first makes it a little bit easier to steal even. And they're going to do just that.
NP just outmaneuvering, reading Freedom's game plan perfectly, realizing the Wisp was super low level, he was stacking, taking that, getting this nice ward and realizing, hey, one of the best ways they can come back into this game is Ancient stacking and farming those with the Empower, taking these towers and positioning themselves in the right place at the right time. NP just reading Freedom like a book and just applying them across the board.
Bottom lane, this secondary tower, it's going to fall. Will it be denied? Absolutely not. Jakiro, in fact, credit for the tower right there with that liquid fire of this. So, Dragonlance, meanwhile, in Aoi 2000. They go with the Ring of Aquila here in the Power Tread. So, looking very strong. Not really too scared of the Magnus at all. Yeah, speaking of that, I mean, yeah, having Magnus being able to get a big reverse polarity off, but even so, this isn't the best follow-up team, I feel like, for an RP here. Sure, you got, I guess, a Static Storm from a Disruptor, and then a spin on top of it, something like that from Juggernaut, but yeah, it's not like the big wombo combo potential. Meanwhile, speaking of Magnus, trying to get away, they just have way too much chase, though, and catch, even with the skewer. It did not matter. And now here's the tower, so trying to build up hope for Freedom, but it just is not there. Freedom is not here in this game.
Yeah, it's sort of like we talked about in the laning stage. Disruptor, not a hero that's very good from behind. Doesn't even have his level 6 yet. And he already with the hood on top of the Dragonlance. So they really just don't have any kill potential right now with no level 6 on either of the supports. They really need that 6 Disruptor so they have, you know, some kill potential. Can be locked down for the heroes. But the mech as well on Tide, so starting to look pretty difficult for Freedom. They need some perfect criteria to win a fight at this point with the Aegis on top as well.
Yeah, the Hood of Defiance, as you're talking about, to go with the Dragonlance and Razor. It's just so much, just across the board. Everything's going. This is just one of those games where it's just everything's going perfect. I mean, NP, like, absolutely nothing. No one's, like, falling behind or you know, doing bad. I mean, you know, 1 death is the most on 3 different heroes. So this is just NP, again, a big statement game for them. Where our first series, we saw a very good one at Game 3 and going the distance. Close, could have gone either way kind of deal. Right now, NP looking like the obvious team to be moving on, but it is still early in the series at least. Again, this is only the first game, so I don't want to go too far ahead, but outmatching at least for this game right now against Team Freedom. Now it's pushing the middle. They have the Aegis, of course. Who picked up the Aegis?
Aoi, I believe.
Okay, yeah, Vengeful. Really over Razor? Does that? I mean, I know this is a game where they kind of got a big lead, but makes sense over Razor.
I mean, yeah, like this Razor isn't. There's not really a scenario where he dies having the Pipe and the Dragonlance is tankier than the Venge. You want the Venge's damage aura to survive as well. So if the You also the Aegis being on the Venge gives them the potential for the Venge to play very far up, and then still have that swap available, so they can't kill like the huge ultimate. Whereas Aoi or his Razor is just sort of someone that sits there, isn't really killable, and it's just sort of a pain. Links people if they go in, etc. And so having the Venge, having the multiple lives, having the swap so we can't get bursted, as well as just having the aura around for 2 lives instead of just 1, ends up just being better than the Razor.
Yeah. There's that pipe finish on the Razor right now. Heading into his own jungle, you see, speaking of Tinker, yeah, really haven't referred to Tinker a lot lately. I mean, Tomato here, he's kind of been the only one again. He still has yet to be killed. He barely gets out right there against Razor, but he's got the bots. He's got that soul ring, of course, for a while, and then another 2,000 gold about saved up, so we're probably going to see the Blink Dagger next, that mobility continuing to kick in. I mean, is there hope there? Like, is Tinker actually got a chance to kind of be the hope for freedom, or is he just still not even that big of an impact?
Yeah, he definitely can hold the base out for a long time, make it sort of a pain for them. Going the pipe really early on, so trying to counteract that, but having the Blink Dagger 100 gold, it's definitely going to be a major pain for MP to break base into that.
Oh, the Ice Wall comes out and down, the Ice Path, excuse me, and they take out Wisp, caught in the midst of it. And meanwhile, down here, you see a Smoke Ink attempt coming through, maybe catch the Disruptor right here. As StarLadder, he's got that Blink Dagger, unable to find him though just yet, still going in. Okay, now they see him. And there's the easy catch. So, can he go to get Magnus is the question. There goes the Disruptor. Magnus skewers through, takes out all the trees with him. The Crush! Oh, he canceled it. He saw that it wasn't actually going to hit, so at least Magnus survives. But yeah, so playing the delay game if you're Freedom sounds like is maybe an only hope for them. They do have a Blink Dagger now on Tinker, so that's a positive. Uh-oh, BSJ though. Yeah, he's going to be caught again, unfortunately.
Oh, I with a nice play, swapping the illusion to get himself in instead of the real jug. A small play, that doesn't really mean that much because they would have killed him either way, but
yeah,
just a nice touch.
Yeah, when you got a game like this where it's so one-sided, just complimenting those solid big plays, even when you're so far ahead. I mean, obviously that's the reason why they perhaps are. And also, again, really showing that their practice is paying off as of late, too. I know they've been boot camping quite a bit with the Boston majors and everything and the qualifiers. So, and MP really showing that they are the favorite teams here in this matchup, at least. So, trying to win to move on to face Complexity in the winter bracket finals to defeat, or excuse me, face EG, who did defeat Complexity earlier. Almost a slip up there.
Yeah, the Venge actually going Hurricane Pike instead of the Silver Edge early on. It gives them that potential to force in and then swap the Tinker. Almost had it there, Tomato blinking away just in time. It just makes it where this Tinker has to stand just that much further back, so able for the long range heroes like the Razor and the Jakiro to just walk up and chip away at it and wait for Freedom to make a move. NP is not pressured to do any. Whoa.
Okay, well that'll help to skewer in. The reverse polarity used as well, but then they just spread out from it. A spin off to the side does take out Vengeful Spirit actually, but gonna be coming right back up. Ravage has not been used just yet. MSS, he's holding on to it for the time being, and for good reason. It hasn't really been necessary. Vengeful Spirit caught once again out front, and the kinetic field will help track him down and eventually get the kill. Jakiro also picked off. Now NP is starting to fall back again. He still has a Ravage. It's almost like he wanted to use it right there. But is going to keep running. Razor and StarLadder, though. You can tell NP wants to go in so badly. But they're not going to overextend. And that's a good job by Freedom, I feel like. You know, so many teams I feel get tunnel vision right there and want to pursue and chase them out. And then all of a sudden that's where the turn happens. And that's what NP was hoping for, but they did not. They played it safe. And at least they hold for now. Maylarax did get low, though.
Yeah, they hit the Blink Dagger up until that point, getting the nice jump, getting basically the perfect initiation, and now we're having the Aegis, so not being super bad, but getting glimpsed back. Nice glimpse from Eagle, and just getting those 2 kills, holding the base like you said. Definitely looking a little bit up for Freedom, being able to hold the base like that, but he almost has an ag in him, so they'll be able to just sort of sit on the high ground and just idly chip away at it with the Razor Ags and the Liquid Fire even better now.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Wall, ice path. There we go. Can be used right there, but There's somebody. You see the March is out though yet again, just spamming through that. Another pipe use though from Razor, and yeah, the melee racks is dropping yet again. No fortification this time. That should be a Rax kill. You see Jakiro even throwing out the Macropire? Macropire, we'll go with that. Of his ultimate right there. Gonna burn them if they chose to initiate. But there's the Axe finished on a Razor though. You're talking about, so.
Yeah, it was a smart play from MP as a team during that push. While they MSS sort of wanted to turn, you could sort of tell he was positioning himself like I want to fight, but held the Ravage, and so they have it for this upcoming fight. If they had used it in that fight, may have not been able to get the Rax there. Freedom may have fought, but holding it, being very very patient, like you said, not throwing, losing a couple of heroes, and even though they were very far ahead, you know, realizing hey, if we just back up and wait a couple of minutes, you know, we can just continue to play this game safe, take the easy plays, and just play this game slow, methodically, and you know, just close it out, and you know, just really nice, safe plays, making sure that they don't throw away their lead.
Yeah, you know, we were going over that at the beginning of the game, and I don't think we're alone in that. I think people understand where we're coming from when suggesting that idea about Team NP, but it does feel like, again, we're now about 21 minutes into this game, but up to this point, they really have been playing on point. They have been playing very, very well and not making those mistakes, not making those silly decisions of perhaps overextending. So we'll see if that trend keeps up or not, but that's kind of why Team Freedom's still insisting on definitely hanging into this game. Open for such an opportunity, but then there's the Tinker factor too. Now has an Aether Lens as well, constantly having that rearm go off and trying to figure out where he wants to go this time. He's kind of sitting in the well for the time being, but the fountain there. There's the Blink Dagger though, finished on a Tidehunter now. So that's just another very powerful initiation tool. And when we mentioned that last fight, they never really got a big Ravage off throughout it, but having that Blink Dagger should ideally change that now and really open up the doors here. So, oh, Freedom is going to push the bottom. Oh, StarLadder's going to run right into them and blinks away though.
Yeah, that picking up the Blink Dagger on the Tide, it increases what people talk about a lot, which is sort of the fear of the big spells, not the big spells themselves. And now having the Blink Dagger, that'll make them play even further back, the more defensive. So having that, it definitely helps for team fights, lets them get a setup. You know, it's definitely very, very good, but they have to play even more scared, and it just increases that fear of the huge Ravage with the Blink Dagger pickup.
Juggernaut taking advantage of that Empower. Again, that's the idea with the synergy there. Really allowing him to farm very well. Like I said, that's the idea on paper. He hasn't necessarily been able to really do too well this game, but he is working on his way up the net worth right here. And he's up to, you know, 5th place now, but 6,800, and the next one being about 10,000. That, of course, belong to Tidehunter. So yeah, still definitely a lot of work to be done for the Juggernaut here. Being played by BSJ, 1437 at the bottom lane. He's looking for an opportunity, seeing if somebody's going to be pushing up, but doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. Freedom very hesitant on moving too far out of their base for very good reason. Other than Tinker, of course, who's just doing Tinker things. And he continues to move around the map. There's another Hood of Defiance picked up, this one by Jakiro. So support Hood of Defiance to go with the Pill of Discord he actually also has, just noticing that. Oh, there's a skewer on to Jakiro meanwhile. He's in trouble here, actually. He's running though, puts that Ice Path down, he's kind of holding his ground, and in comes the Ravage actually. Now Juggernaut's in trouble, he'll melt right there as Razor joins the party, and that's the last target you want to see being involved in a fight. They stun Ix, my guy from the side, who's trying to teleport out. I did not see that coming, and neither did Team Freedom. They're just getting rolled over here now into the base.
Yeah, the Jakiro is just so tanky, getting the Hood right there. Let them survive through all their magic damage, because that's almost all of what Freedom is, except for the Omni Slash, and with the Jugs having so few items, the Omni Slash doesn't really do that much. And surviving super long, letting MSS get in position, and getting the huge Ravage, and now pressing buyback from Magnus, and maybe gonna finish this game out now, getting both the tier 3 mid and the tier 3 bottom.
Yeah, that tower 1 auto attack away really, there we go. He's gonna finish it off right there. And again, start the fallback though, so NP really not overcommitting. Take their time right here, man. Look at this Vengeful, the Blads, the Hurricane Pipe that you had, the Blade Mail now as well. On top of that, so yeah, this is a farmed Vengeful here. I've been paying too much attention.
Yeah,
Oh, I also see Razor getting a play. Is Playball like really good in this case, considering the other team's not even getting that good a farm?
I think they're kind of memeing at this point because it's good versus the Tinker, and it's really the only thing keeping them from getting high ground. So I think they're getting 3 blade mails and they're gonna walk up the hill, and either he has to stop marching or they're gonna kill him with the 3 blade mails when they walk up the hill.
That's gonna be fun. If it happens. But yeah, that makes a little more sense then, because yeah, it just feels like blade mail's not necessarily an item that you want to get to like help snowball your team further. So. But oh my god, this Roshan though, that amp damage just does so much for the team.
Oh,
was that an RP? Yes, it was. Ice Mike jumps in, so they want to make a last stand right here. Ditch effort. Eternal Enemy though in the background. The drain is on BSJ, and he's just running the whole time. The West going to be picked up. Goes to the TP. Gets pulled back though, and the good games are called. It will actually be official.
See the meme.
No. Yeah, I was looking forward to that actually. But we didn't get to see the throw either, which is good for NP. They took care of business.
It was very, very clean this game. Just not making any mistakes at all. Realizing those stacks were there early on and taking those, and that sort of just crippled them. The Tinker getting really late bots blink, even though Tomato played really well this game. Only person on his team with 0 deaths. 4-0-0, but even with the, as well as Tomato played, just not really anything they could do after losing all that net.
Radiant team ban. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team back.
All right, welcome back. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we got game number 2 of this best of 3 series coming at you. Team Freedom taking on Team NP here. NP up 1-0. Pretty decisive victory, to say the least, right here. This is the Dota Pit League Season number 5 American Qualifier action coming at you. Another first round matchup. A quick look at the brackets here. Just a very quick recap. You see the top portion, EG did take out Complexity 2-1 earlier on today, thus moving on. NP in a spot up 1-0 now to also be moving on, but Freedom trying to prevent that. But you see there, those are the 4 teams in these qualifiers. Again, the overall event is going to be taking place at LAN here for Dota Pit, I believe in the month of January. Going to be happening, and there was only 2 invite teams to this event, that being Wings and DC, of course. So, you know, there's a lot of questions like, wait, why not EG? But, well, EG has to make it through the American qualifiers, so I bet the other teams, though, in the America region weren't too happy with that. They have to do them, but
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate for them, but you know, it makes for a spicy qualifier. Not quite as spicy as FYM's extra hot sauce, not sponsored, but
wow, you just did it. Oh man. Have you actually tried it before?
no, I haven't. Everybody's like advertising this stuff. They're always posting like memes of like sloths holding hot sauce bottles and stuff.
Has anyone actually tried this hot sauce? Everyone just talks about it. I would love to try it. Just saying. Hook me up. Repeat.
Yeah, somebody sent me a bottle.
Somebody do that. Anyways, this draft, about the game in front of us here, we got, you see some bans, some Naga, some Timbersaw bans from Freedom. There's a Magnus ban from NP, as well as the Crystal Maiden once again, but take another Magnus here. And then they go Wisp and Ogre Magi, so maybe a little bit more expected. Again, they first picked Jakiro last game, which was really out of left field, and I don't know if Jakiro necessarily had the highest impact last game, but I mean, it was good in the end, and obviously as a team, though, they were just so good, so. But probably not going to see Jakiro this game.
Yeah, already picking both of their supports in the first phase, not something you typically see. A lot of times people will take one support and one core, or support and an off lane. So that way you have your second support to counter one of their cores they pick later in the game, but maybe you have some heroes that are easily counterable they want to pick, so holding on to those and taking both their supports early on. So Freedom can sort of piece together what their lanes are going to be already from these 2 picks, so
yeah. Maybe it's a case of also, though, NP maybe not too worried about their opponents here, giving away all that information. Not shit talking for them. I'm just saying, you know, again, that was a pretty decisive first game there, and Freedom, to be fair, they are coming off those couple of roster changes as we mentioned as well. So, you know, the synergy is still being worked on and everything. So, still trying to figure things out even, but a couple of follow-up bans. We have the Bat Rider and now the final one to come from Freedom, or the 4th one even. The Lifestealer and Slark taken out by NP. So we're left with Juggernaut and Lifestealer. No, Lifestealer ban. That's right. So Juggernaut gonna be.
All right, so
Freedom.
they're gonna 3rd pick Juggernaut.
Okay. I feel so bad because it's like I don't even know this guy, frankly. I know that he's a popular streamer and everything like that, but I don't really know him. I've just been told to say this. I shouldn't do that. I'm such a bully. Vengeful ban, huh? All right. Guess he did pretty good last game in the hands of Aoi there. Don't want to give it up again.
Definitely performed. It's a hero that is quite strong in lane, so it does well versus Sand King. And they are doing an aggressive dual lane, obviously, with these 2 heroes. So Venge, a hero that does very well versus those types of things, a hero that doesn't mind that much playing a little bit from behind because she can still contribute with the damage or with the stun. So yeah, just banning out a hero that's strong in lane. Aui's particularly good on that hero, and yeah, it's just a nice hero versus the aggressive lane they're putting together with the Sand King and the Undying.
Yeah. About 45 seconds here for Team NP on their reserve time, so spending a bit thinking about their own third pick right here. So yeah, this is going to be our last series for today. I believe the tournament in general is set to continue on into, well, I'm not even going to say because I don't even know. I was going to say tomorrow, but I think it's one of those cases they're going to have to kind of figure out the schedule. So keep an eye on that. But there's been the other qualifiers, of course, taking place. The Chinese qualifier is going to be wrapping up here in the near future, actually. So anyways, how about that? Luna into Lich coming out. Interesting. Lich pick.
Yeah, Freedom doubling down on this early game, realizing that as far as decision making goes, the NP is probably just going to be superior than them, so trying to win their lanes and play the game from there seems to be their strategy going into this game. So maybe going to do some sort of a dual lane mid with Lich and Tomato and have BSJ playing some sort of a safe laner. That may be their plan. We'll have to see what they do from there. But yeah, the Luna Wisp, a nice combo, bolsters the Luna quite a bit. So those glaives off super fast. A good hero to save the Luna here. It's very squishy and burstable, and also easily gankable. One of the best ways that people play against the Luna. So sort of covering up the Luna's weaknesses and buffing your strengths. Definitely what you want to do whenever you're putting together a draft. And now the Storm versus heroes that Storm is quite good versus.
Why would you say that? Just because of not a lot of lockdown, but Storm is good against them, is what you said.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, I'm like looking at Freedom's line. I'm like, doesn't seem that good against Storm. Yeah, no, good point. No, that I definitely agree with. So just all around a sound pick. You know, I'm kind of wondering. I was looking at the Shadow Demon possibility, but yeah, I mean, unless they were running an Ogre Magi like as a core here, then it's obviously not going to happen for NP.
Yeah, it'd probably be unlikely. Yeah, the Storm is really nice versus these heroes. Storm is not great versus heroes that either push and like take your towers, take your map control. It's one of the best things you can do versus greedy heroes like Storm, like Alchemist, that wanna, you know, farm up. They want to take the safe farm early on, and more later in the game when they get some items, they go and take the aggressive farm. So if you can shut down the stage where they take the safe farm, puts them quite far behind. And Storm is obviously also weak versus like lots of stuns and stuff, but Freedom picking up the puck now, so they're gonna have the silence to try and help control the Storm Spirit. But if you don't get that shutdown early on in the Storm Spirit, when you get some items, this matchup turns very quickly into the Storm Spirit just hunting this puck all around the map with the Bloodstone, with the Orchid, and just being sort of unkillable as puck's damage falls off quite hard.
Yeah. Gonna have to be a quick final ban right here and then pick for Team NP. Obviously already been quite a bit into that reserve time, down to about 10 seconds now. But you figure what they need, that off lane makes the most sense right here. God, you know, Nyx, I'm gonna go with Nyx again. It could fit so well too. You know, you got the Storm Spirit to follow up, you got Nyx IO combination. I like it.
Yeah, the Nyx is probable here. There's also the StarLadder, could be good here. The Nyx is definitely a good choice. We'll see what they ban here. Probably either ban the Nyx or the StarLadder, and MP take the other. It also could be a game where they take another Tidehunter. Well, always a pretty decent Tidehunter game. It'd be nice for having a frontliner for whenever they do push with the Luna. But with Storm Spirit, you typically want an initiator. So yeah, like you said, I would assume either the StarLadder or the Nyx Assassin. Because having that hero that jumps before the Storm does is always nice.
Yeah, they took out Beastmaster. I guess that could have potentially been another hero that NP could have ran there.
Yeah, I actually think Beastmaster was the best pick. That was a good ban. It pairs really well with the Luna and Storm Spirit, heroes that both benefit from the attack speed. And like you said, it's a hero that has great setup, the roar, very long duration, so it's time for the Wisp to relocate out of the Luna or the Storm in. So really nice ban from Freedom, realizing, you know, they need some kind of initiator, and Beastmaster probably the best of those.
Alright, so they got plenty of time to figure out this final pick. Still a minute left on that reserve time as Freedom. You see the ban on the Spectre even taken out there. Possibilities.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's good versus the Wisp. Pretty good versus the Storm Spirit, because you can have the Sand King hunting around looking for Storm Spirit, you know, channel the epicenter, and then going with the stun, the haunt, and you know, it gives you some form of killing the Storm Spirit. The haunt also good versus the Luna, because the illusions can tank up the beams. So you could pop that whenever the Luna pops Eclipse and tank up some of those beams, maybe save your teammates, good in a team fight. And Luna not typically known for her massive burst damage or single target damage. None of MP's heroes are really, so Spectre a hero that you really need a lot of single target damage to bring her down effectively, so yeah, just a nice man overall. They also need quite a hard carry, as almost all of their heroes are space making, and yeah, they go with the Animage. I'm surprised they didn't ban that versus the Storm Spirit, but because they have a plan, they're confident.
Yeah, again, I think a lot of that goes back to the mentality that I'm sure they do have, as Justin really at the beginning there. They feel like they are the better team, and as they should. And again, not only that first game, but just how they've been playing as of late. So, gonna rely on that perhaps as well. But their final pick, hey, 2 points for me.
Got him.
Second. Finally, after 2 games, it actually works. No, but yeah, it just seemed like it made sense to go with the Wisp especially. And kind of just looking at both these lineups, I feel like NP's is one of those. It's just nice. Like, it just comes together. It all makes sense. There's no really like glaring question marks. It's just a very, very sound lineup. Freedom, on the other hand, it feels a little bit rocky. I feel like it's kind of a mix of somewhat aggressive, but not really. So it's gonna be interesting to see how that works for Freedom here.
Yeah, they're very committed to winning these lanes. Almost all of the heroes are terrible when behind. Animage, Tuck, Glitch, Undying, Sanking, so they're very committed to winning, like I said, this early game, making sure they win their lanes. They get a quick Blink Daggers and the Sanking and the Puck and make stuff happen, and maybe they'll have a chance, but if they do fall behind early, if the NP gets some good rotations off with this Ogre, then things could turn grim pretty quickly, but we do get the treat of seeing a BSJ Animage, almost as famed as the Arteezy Animage, so...
Yeah, I have a feeling that's not true. I kind of read through your lies right there. Yeah, I will say one thing for Freedom is the wombo combo potential. When it comes to team fights, the glorious ultimates coming together, it's definitely potentially there. So I guess that's like a one strength that is pretty good on the side of Freedom here, between the Dream Coil, the Epicenter, and then you throw the Chain Frost on top. That's what it's called, right? Chain Frost, yeah. Of Lich right there. So definitely a potential. Be pretty big. And then the Mana Void, as you mentioned, going up against the Storm Spirit. Especially could be big. Okay, they smoked down the middle lane here. That's Freedom. The ward down. And they're gonna run into Ogre. Oh, cutting back mid. They want to get the Storm. Oh, that's big. Yeah, they're gonna collapse on him. Storm has no clue. And this is gonna be a first blood on the Storm Spirit. That's gotta feel good.
Yeah,
that's revenge from last game.
That was a weird smoke, but they do get him. The Lich skilling up the Q for that, I'm not sure if that was needed or even like worth the kill. So now their bot lane, it looks like they're going aggro try. Is that what they're doing? Maybe the Undying or the Lich will head up. Okay, yeah, so it looks like the Undying is gonna play up there with the Animage to try and solo zone the next assassin. But yeah, this bot lane is definitely gonna be weakened for the first couple of levels. Oh, NP actually going for an aggro try. They're gonna have to dodge with the Animage down bottom.
Now, what we just saw there too, though, both bounty runes taken by Team NP. So while Freedom was trying to kind of figure out their lanes, NP actually ends up sniping both the runes. How big of a deal is that? I mean, because I've heard so many different things on that. Like, is that actually a pretty big deal?
It's nice, but it's not like game changing. Before, whenever the runes gave XP, it was huge, but now it's like, it's just nice. It's gold.
Okay.
It's pretty important that your gets one, but since Freedom got that first blood and the Undying is helping out mid, it doesn't really make a difference for Tomato, but it's more important that EE got it.
Yeah. Yeah, again, EE getting that first blood himself last game. Falls this time around. Gets first blooded. So a little bit of revenge like I was talking about there on the side of Freedom. Got to feel good about that. But yeah, it is going to be this aggressive trail lane from NP here at the top lane. Ogre Magi kind of... Oh, he blocks the 1 minute spawn right there. So he's just simply using his body to put the blocks out, preventing the polling from happening as a result. And just kind of small plays like that are just, good to see. It just adds up. That just takes away, effective farm that could be had by Freedom right now with the way this lane's pushed up. So yeah, very well played there by Ogre, especially knowing how tanky he was, that he didn't feel vulnerable either. Undying's just sitting middle though, playing protector to the Puck here.
Yeah, looks like I was wrong actually. The Storm wasn't able to get the rune. Looks like he was still coming out of base or something like that. So only 1 CS on the Storm right now compared to the Puck's 10. Really getting just crushed by this Undying, putting all this pressure mid. That's sort of Eagle's specialty. He's a mid sitter extraordinaire. Skywrath, Undying. Those are sort of his signature heroes. So definitely experienced in the art of mid sitting.
Okay. Gotcha. Learning something new there. As okay, just died a neutral creep, so getting some of that efficiency out there. Ooh, the Courier got a little close right there. Tomato's actually taking some good pressure. He's gonna be fine, but pops the salve there. Just delivered to him. So bottom lane, a little bit of pressure, more so onto Nick's assassin as the top lane. Luna got picked off actually, and now more potentially on Overmatch. I see Sand King getting low to himself. It's not going to chase as a result, but yeah, able to take out the Luna at the top lane. I was watching action elsewhere. How did that happen?
And SPG rotated away to help out EE in the mid, and I guess Aoi just playing a little too aggressive while the Wisp was gone and costing him. It's a pretty bad death, giving the Sand King and the Lich the start they need to win this game.
Oh, up here, the chase is on. No, he's trying to get himself killed by the neutrals right there, but Luna actually credit for the kill. Getting some revenge, you could say, onto Sand King, so well played there. I'm going to chase him back, and yeah, Luna, despite that death, she is second in the game of last hits right now, and again has that kill now to work with as well. They're really protecting this middle lane area, though, the runes especially. The Eagle's going to go down here for the battery rune that still happen to be there. Meanwhile, Lich coming in the middle lane, the Illusory Orb is not going to be dodged, and Tomato goes in, commits for the kill. Onto EE right there, the phase shift, also SVG, obviously not nearly enough damage to do anything further. In fact, yeah, needs to be careful himself, not to also get caught here in that middle. But middle being controlled by Freedom here, safe to say.
Yeah, they're playing this early game like we said they needed to do really well. They set up the lanes how they wanted to. The Animage has a 1v1 down bottom, so it's not going to be getting free CS, but is going to be getting pretty close to that, as they're pretty similar laners. Both of them are just going to farm, maybe not as much as they would before, maybe missing a couple of CS, but you know, pretty similar. But EE getting shut down massively in mid, and only level 3 right now, with the Puck almost level 5, so Tomato's going to have quite a bit of kill potential for a long time, so going to have to commit heroes to help EE, which is going to weaken their other lanes, so maybe opening up kills on Luna, but EE is going to go down again.
Yeah, being on the uphill over here, not the place to be at all. Even the Tombstone being used by Undying to really kind of zone him out, block him off, and no chance to get away there. In fact, 1437 could also be Death of Decay, and it is enough. Puck secures the kill, and he picks up the double kill, in fact. So, he talked about Tomato just before that happened, how he's already such a great start. I mean, now even that much better. The double kill thrown in there. Looking very strong and very positive for Freedom. Already up 5-1 in hero kills. Jeez, this game, safe to say, going a little different here. Game number 2.
Yeah, this is not the kind of start you want to have as a Storm versus an Animage. It's really essential when that matchup the Storm is ahead, because if you are behind, this Animage gets some items, and you can just never commit to a fight. Because if you ever do, he just holds his mana void, and then you use all your mana jumping in, jumping around, getting kills, the Animage holds you, and you just sort of nuke your team. So it's really not a position you want to be in as the Storm, and like we said before, this Puck just over twice as farmed as the Storm. Really costly in this early game for NP.
They missed a kill chance here at the top lane. That Lich definitely would have been dead if 1437 just chose to ignite him instead of the Sand King, but it's kind of a last-minute decision. You can't blame him, obviously, for trying to commit to Sand King when clearly Lich was the easier target as soon as he went around the corner right there. So, missed kill opportunity, but Lich will survive. As bottom lane, they're diving down here onto the Nyx. He's trying to kill the Tombstone. The heal comes out, though. And he pops the carapace, trying to survive through this. Is not going to be enough, however. BSJ will be able to blink away. Be fine.
Yeah,
What happened there?
It was a nice play from MSS. Right whenever the Animage mana voided, he popped the carapace.
Okay.
So he didn't get hit by the mana void damage, and tried to mango and stun. But right as he mangoed, he got hit by the Animage. If he had timed it slightly better, maybe he would have even killed the Animage. But not getting the stun off, and you know, picking up that kill, it's nice rotation from Eagle. But the Animage quite low now, may have to go to base as MSS comes back with full mana, full HP. And having the ult now, he may actually get a kill on BSJ.
Trying to let MV take some pressure too, but yeah, he's going to be fine. But yeah, bottom lane, as you're saying, BSJ falls back behind the tower. He definitely knows something's up. And so he'll be fine for the time being. Ogre Magi middle throws the ignite out. Sitting in the front lines, taking some harassment from Lich himself, but obviously he's going to be fine there. And yeah, it looks like BSJ on that Anti-Mage is going to fall back to base. Making sure he's not vulnerable. Juby, though, I think he's probably dead right here. Vendetta, yeah, it's going to open. There's the Impale. And the mana burn, a couple of auto attacks, gets the job done. So not much you can do there if you Lich. Just simply happen to be the target that that was found by that Vendetta. So
yeah, BSJ realizing that Nyx was around, that he was going for a gank, but not getting back mid, even though the Nyx was off the map. He wasn't farming the lane, so pretty obvious he's going for a rotation. Just Juby sticking around a little too long, maybe not realizing that Nyx had gone invis. Maybe BSJ not calling it. You don't really know, but does get a nice pick-me-up and has the arcane boots now, so not as easy for BSJ to pull out all his mana, so the Nyx can farm a little bit better.
If you're Wisp here, who's your target you're really looking to prioritize sticking to? Is it that Storm Spirit, or is it the Nyx, actually, to go around earlier on?
It's probably either the Storm or the Luna. The Storm in the earlier game, whenever, or the Storm, you want to stick around with him whenever he has some items and is ready to go for kills, participate in fights like that, and you want to stick around with the Luna at times whenever you're going for pushes, or just sort of like small skirmishes stuff. The Storm is more of like the ganker you port in whenever you have the Nyx around. It's basically just port in the hero who's stronger at the time to whichever hero is needed to get kills.
Yeah. Meanwhile, top lane Luna gets picked off, and you gotta say, she's pretty blind up there as far as the vision goes, and that was just simply rotation coming out. The tombstone put down. She actually killed the tombstone right as she died. At least got a little bit of bounty right there, but obviously getting picked up, definitely the bigger deal. Is gonna find Undying over here. Oh, he has an Eclipse ready to go. Try to run close enough. A beam is not going to connect, though, and Undying will be fine. Top lane, there's action up here. Looks like Sand King is going to get picked off, meanwhile. The chase is on from Lich, though, and the nuke to finish off Ogre Magi. But a one-cost situation for him, however. MSS chasing him back down, and Impale's back up. Can he land it? Absolutely. One more auto attack. He almost thought he had it first, but he finishes him off with the second one right there. So nice little back and forth battle at the top lane. But it does feel like NP, the slow start for them, they're starting to come online a little bit, though. I mean, Nyx Assassin, a lot to do with that Vendetta. Now you do have a level 6 Storm Spirit as well, so the Ball Lightning, of course, is going to start becoming more and more of a threat, at least ideally, for your team NP.
Yeah, MSS is really picking up the slack, sort of trying to rescue all these lanes, help out the top lane. Got that kill in the Lich mid, so sort of pulling things back together. And that's what you need to do. Oh.
So, bottom lane, this is one of those situations where I feel like in that whatever they're using, TeamSpeak, where he's just yelling out, team, port, anyone, and nobody was coming. He was literally kiting for a good 15 seconds right there, it felt like. And he ends up dying in the end, but so good chase by them. Oh, they find Storm Spirit in the jungle. Meanwhile, the Slams, the Dreamcoat comes out. Now the Wisp is here to save him initially with that overcharge. However, he's going to end up falling himself, but he did his job, you could say, as he helps to save his teammate, being the Storm Spirit there. Or the dying after. So well played at least. To keep Storm Spirit alive. They kind of roam through.
Yeah, it's the Storm's starting to catch up a little bit. Is going for the arcanes build into the Bloodstone, so trying to get that item quick. Instead of going for the more fighting-oriented build in the Treads. Not sure if that's good this game. They may need to get back into the game by fighting, but he does have the Wisp to help him farm, so he's going to farm very, very fast with that Wisp by his side, and has the overcharge to sort of counteract the attack speed loss he would have from the Treads. So going this Arcane's build speeds up his farm and also makes him able to fight because of the overcharge from the Wisp. And yeah, it's just nice choice from Envy going for the Arcane Soul, just trying to catch up, going to this bottom lane, looking for some safe farm to catch up, but BSJ not having any of that.
Oh man, that was a good attempt from Undying right there, again, really showing that potential of trying to keep Lich alive, but not enough. And the Tombstone actually killed right after that on top of the tower. So yeah, right before that too, Sand King kind of caught hiding into the trees. He ended up being seen, and they just nuked the hell out of him and eventually killed him. So a nice couple of kills coming out for Team NP right there. And you see the net worth chart, it's kind of been an up and down, slowly advantage for Freedom, but it feels like, especially after that, it's starting to climb a little bit back for NP. experience kind of the same story now. You know, I've kind of been wondering to myself, when is Luna going to move? Like, I feel like she's been at this top lane for a long time now. She's died a couple times up here. Now, she is 3 kills, and she does have a Dragonlance. I mean, her farm overall is pretty solid, but should Aoi be going to the bottom lane by now, you think, or...?
I'm not sure. Normally you do break up trial lanes like that. Like once you take the tower, you'll typically break it up. But they took the tower so late because this lane went quite poorly that they didn't really need to break it up. It was sort of weird for them to switch. The Sand King would have got fast Blink Dagger. So I guess they were committing more to shutting down the Sand King's Blink timing by a little bit and having the Anti-Mage, you know, maybe have a quicker Battle Fury.
Yeah. And
just play it that way. Oh, nice tether from SVG. Just barely staying alive.
Yeah, and he has that Storm Spirit, obviously, with the ball lightning here. Is going to continue to be mobile and continue moving. SVG, though, the link's wearing off. He has to use it once again. He takes a stun, though, and the burst is too much. And even the Tombstone coming out. Maybe a very, very ambitious Tombstone right there. Obviously, not much of a fight breaking out, at least near it. As they're going to chase, though. BSJ flanks in very aggressively with Puck, though, nearby. However, now here's the turn potential. Stun through from Nyx with that Impale. Off that spike carapace, and now he is running, though. Meanwhile, Luna comes in with the Eclipse, gets the 1 kill on a Lich, and now Undying also in trouble. He, too, is going to be followed on and eventually killed, and they get 2 kills out of it. So, yeah, Freedom felt like they really were sticking around a bit longer than they should have in that fight there.
Yeah, they were trying to get the kill in the Storm. I think the Puck silences will cool down a little bit longer, though. I think he'd used it on the Wisp, and I'm not realizing that maybe. So not silencing the Storm, him zipping away, sort of kiting them for a while, and Aoi coming in with a nice TP, getting the double kill with the Eclipse. So now on top of that with charts, as the Dragonlance either going to be leading into the Yasha, into the Manta, or into the HOD, and more farming oriented. We'll have to see what he goes for, but BSJ only 1 component from the Battle Fury now, so he's definitely on a good track to have a big impact this game. The Storm's still quite far away from his Bloodstone.
Does have a Soul Ring that he just purchased, actually, so gonna get that earlier game progress here. Meanwhile, Lich, level 6, has that Chain Frost to use. If he finds a good opportunity, this is not going to be one, as he's going to be opened on yet again. Not going to be enough damage initially, but there is that port in from IO with the Storm Spirit that relocate, of course. And he'll go right back to where he was from in the near future here. So, well played to make sure to secure that kill. I think even without them, probably still would have been a kill, but and he can never be too certain. I'm using that relocate, though, to their advantage.
Yeah, it's definitely something you're going to have to worry about this game, is this Nyx is just always going to be looking for kills, and you're always going to have the Storm relocating in. Nyx actually going for a Midas, so it looks like they're realizing this game may go a bit longer. The Anti-Mage not really in a position where they can stop him from getting the Battle Fury and take all his towers, so Luna going for the HOD as well, so looks like MP is buckling up to play a farming game. And maybe take this game a little bit longer, get some items, and fight then, instead of going for a super early game draft like they did before.
Well, if BSG's Anti-Mage is anything like Arteezy's Anti-Mages you're getting at, I think they do want to make sure to take care of business here before that late game kind of comes around, as we saw earlier. So, Blink Dagger onto Ike's Mike here, playing that Sand King, obviously a very crucial pickup for them, and they're rotating towards the middle, so they're being really aggressive here, trying to find some kind of plays. But again, this is what kind of goes back to the draft for me of Freedom, where, you know, they got the Sand King, they got the Puck, which are 2 very aggressive gank-ready heroes. And you got a Lich and an Undying, which seem more of this laid back, like more of this wanting to support, keep people alive kind of. Now they're going to find an opportunity right here onto MSS, and yes, the Chain Frost bouncing between the Siege Creep and him a couple of times to secure that kill. So that actually works out pretty well. And Ogre's going to die. What was he doing there?
He misclicked his TP. He got coiled and he ported right next to himself.
Oh no. So yeah, he just ported right there. Okay, that was.
Yeah, he was standing at the tier 1 and he ported to their tier 1 and died.
Well, that's something you don't want to do.
It's actually hilarious.
Do they not just double click the TP to port back to base? I feel like
I'm not sure. He might not. He might.
Ah, noob, I see. I can teach the pros something, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh, Epicenter? What is he going for here? Oh, he steals the rune and he's going to take out Storm Spirit as well. That was very well played by X Mike. Very well timed at that. Yeah, this Observer Ward up here spotted that whole piece coming along. and he gets a very solid kill. I mean, gotta say, Freedom, this is looking really good for Freedom now, especially after those couple of kills that take place. Bouncing back to them.
Yeah, definitely looking considerably better than last game. Although things are starting to look up for MP. Only one piece away from the Bloodstone now in the Storm Spirit, so finally catching up. And
yeah, relocate in, and they do get the kill on a BSJ. That's the relocate power that we're talking about. Puck, meanwhile, to the Discord out. You see the Undying pops his ultimate as well, but the Eclipse doing so much damage in that spread. Gets the kill on Undying. The stun there on a Puck at the last second with the beam. Not enough for the kill, though, and Luna realizes she has to port on out. Ain't gonna work, though. As you got Sand King stomping that with the girl strike of his. However, Nick's assassin is able to pick off Puck, but at what cost? The auto attack secures the death onto him. So a lot of back and forth coming out right there. I guess really a 3 for 3 in the midst of it. Animage going down though, so did Luna, I guess. So yeah, both teams losing their carries. Really just even trades coming out there. On the other side.
They traded pretty similarly on kills, but the Storm during all that time was farming top. It's gonna devoid this ward now as well, so almost up to that Bloodstone, which is an item you definitely need on this hero. The Puck going down as well is pretty big for NP. Had a big kill streak there, so probably slightly MP favorite exchange. This Nick Assassin almost, is halfway to the Ags as well already, so definitely something NP is pretty okay with. And the Luna, pretty farmed as well, has the Yasha as well as the HOD now, so after this couple of deaths early on, it started to catch him.
Yeah. Oh, progress on the other side. I mean, we know Animage here. Looks like that Yasha, of course, coming along for the SJ, the Battle Fury. Obviously finished first. We're going to see the Force Staff on Sand King. Be the easy guess right there. And then Puck another 1,200 gold saved up to go with the Blink Dagger, as well as that Veil of Discord. So a little bit of observations there throughout the lineup of Freedom. As far as the other side, you mentioned the Yags. Almost there for Nyx, who did get the Hand of Midas earlier on. There is the Bloodstone. Finished on Storm Spirit, so eventually gets that. About 18.5 minutes here for Eternal Levies. Died a couple times this game, so yeah, a little bit slower than we like. Oh, 4 times actually, so understandable there. They got a relocate ready to use. Wondering if they're going to maybe try for something, but yeah, they're all grouped up here at the top lane, so not worth it.
Yeah, they may look for a fight here though, or at least to defend this tower. Now that the Storm has Bloodstone, they definitely want to start racking up some charges before this Animage gets so many items that they can't really deal with them. So this Nyx is probably going to go snooping around for a gank. Looks like Luna's TPing up to defend this mid lane as well. So maybe going to group up, fight this tower. It's definitely a fight they can take. The Storm now really tanky, and the Animage without a manta, so not really too many ways to burn all the Storm's mana or kill him before he zips away with the Wisp, with the defensive capabilities of that hero as well.
Yeah, really trying to put the pressure here at the top lane. Again, when it comes to team fights, Freedom would not mind doing so with a lot of AoE synergy of their abilities, definitely, and just overall presence in said team fights. Looks like it's pretty good. Not that it's bad on MP side, but that's going to be the strength of Freedom, it feels like, this game. But God, they're being very patient up here. They are really waiting for somebody to poke out. But Eternal Levy, he's not falling for it. He does have the support coming in now with Ogre as well as the Wisp. But, I mean, even now, they're still just kind of sitting. I mean, they don't see them anywhere else on the map is probably what it is. So they figure, they're probably still around. So it's just kind of funny to see a team just sitting in the trees like this for a good minute almost. Nothing really coming of it.
What they wanted to do was defend this tower and then have the Nyx find somebody and relocate and get a kill and then take the fight from there, because they know the Animage can't be there. But ESJ sniffing it out, staying just ahead of the Nyx, one step at a time, so not able to get that relocate gank with the Nyx burst damage. So Animage is continuing to farm up, almost 1500 away from his Manta style now. And the Nyx almost to his Ags as well, so 4 items getting finished up across the board. And this game is going to come a lot down to this this big fight, whenever that first team fight, 5 heroes from each team taking part in. That's sort of going to decide the fate of this game, because right now things are pretty even, but as this game goes later and later, things are going to start getting really scary for the Storm Spirit.
Yeah. Animage bottom lane, pushing it out. Now Nyx is nearby with a double damage rune, actually. It's just about to wear off though. And obviously there is support on top of that, so it'd be silly for Nyx to try for anything right here. Instead, he's going to scout things out, and he'll notice that Sand King happens to be nearby, and there's another support even in Undying also coming in, but ports in from NP. Oh, they're looking to make a play of this Vendetta opening on a Sand King. The Impale comes out. The Storm Spirit follow up. Undying is here. Not going to be able to save him, though. And now Undying, the one in some trouble. Throws down the Tombstone, if anything, to distract them. As look at the Animage with those illusions. He jumps in the Mana Void to secure that kill. Onto the Nyx Assassin. So really not the worst exchange for Freedom. In fact, fairly even as far as Nyx for the Sand King there.
Yeah, trading offliners, the Storm gets a Bloodstone charge, which is nice, but not the fight that MP was looking for. They want to find a fight where they can get a lot of Bloodstone charges, shut down this Animage, but Freedom playing the split game, forcing them to just farm and look for fights with his Nyx, but sitting behind the Animage, turning the kill around, and breaking basically even.
Podcast the Invis here is going to make the escape. Tomato, very well played on his part, using the Blank Dagger after the Illusory Orb and getting the distance, obviously the Invisor and helping with that, but ultimately makes the escape. Top lane, BSJ should be fine. Yeah, Star Spirit's not going to remotely even risk anything right here. He just kind of blink, goes in and quickly runs away. The tower will be destroyed, and then he blinks away. Puck, though, jumps in with the Dream Coil, and the Dream Frost now coming out. Will it bounce more than once? No, it will not. Well played right there on the spread from NP. However, the chase now continues. Tombstone put down. Ogre Magi on the run. Bloodlust himself. And he'll be good in the background over here. What is that about? Nyx simply gets caught in the background in that flank position. So he goes down, and Freedom may keep this push working now.
Yeah, they already have the Tombstone, so they may back out and just push out the lanes, not taking any risks. And it looks like that's what they're gonna do. Freedom has a very strong timing coming up where the Animage has a Basher, gets close to the Abyssal, and the Storm and Luna haven't gotten to critical mass yet. If they can hit that timing really well, hit it right on the head, then Freedom is gonna have a really, really strong window where they can take fights quite well. Past that window where the Animage has, you know, the Basher, the Abyssal Blade, and they can burst heroes, the game is gonna start getting more and more into NP's favor. So they have a window where this Animage is gonna be extremely strong. But past that window, the Storm and the Luna are going to start to scale a little bit better than just this Puck, who's not a great scaling core. The Nyx is going to get items, has almost the Aghanims now, so it's going to get progressively harder and harder for Freedom after that crucial timing button. Then they definitely have a very good shot at taking this game.
Yeah, no, it's what the first game really kind of set things up, and just the way the feelings a lot of people had going into it, including ourselves. So, this could be, you know, a fairly quicker 2-0. I mean, obviously not going to lie there, but this is definitely Team Freedom definitely making a statement themselves that they cannot be overlooked. They're here to play and pull out a victory, and right now they're in a good spot here to take game 2 and force a third game. If things continue to work in their favor. The Aegis on top of that for Animage. Of course, a big to have there. There's the Ags for Nyx. At least they have that now. He throws out the Burrow right away, in fact. Here in the middle lane, but having that's good. It looks like the Orchid's also coming along for Storm Spirit now. Be another big pickup. 4,000 gold on Owie. So what do we think Owie's getting here?
Probably a Butterfly. BKB is nice this game for him at some point, but in a game like this, it's probably going to go pretty late. You want to get the BKB as late as possible. Well, okay, so as I say that, he gets the BKB. It was between the BKB and the Butterfly. I guess they want to, you know, take a fight. I mean, it's sort of like a when they want to fight and when they want to farm. And, you know, like when they want to hit that timing, when they want to take the big fights, you know, they make sure they win. And I guess that timing is now. That's if they have a smoke coming out or have one on one of their heroes. So are going to go take a fight. The Storm Spirit has the Orchid as well, so it's a pretty good timing for NP. It comes a lot down to if they get the jump or not with the Storm Spirit and the Nyx. If they can blow up some of the supports, the Orchid now in the Storm Solo, Standing King has to be very, very careful. If they can jump him and kill him, take the gem, then things will go quite well for NP. But if they, you know, botch the initiation or Animage is able to get a good mana void on Storm, then things will swing the other way pretty easily.
Here we go with that smoke. You see the illusions of Animage pushing top. Luna will go ahead and destroy those. Off to the side, though, they do find a catch. Looks like onto that Sand King. However, the Chain Frost is going to come out, start bouncing around. Wisp off the bat is already picked off. Meanwhile, Animage getting very low, actually. Standing his ground, he's going to make a blink out, but again, he has the Aegis, remember. Worst case scenario. In fact, he goes back in because Aegis will be popped right here. You see Burrow from Nyx. He's going to unburrow, though, and try to run. They do kill Ogre Magi, but now the Aegis resurrection of Animage. He's back into the fight. Wanted to chase, but the rest of them will not commit to it. NP does fall back. Storm Spirit got out of there fairly quickly. Animage taking some good damage here, but Wow, he's at half life already. In fact, pressure coming in the sides as well. Mana Cell pop though. Oh my god, the chase gonna continue though, but not close enough. If they got Animage there, oh, that would have been a disaster for Freedom. At least he escaped though.
Yeah, it was pretty close. The fight played out really weird. Envy jumped to the backline and tried to kill the puck, but just a little bit too tanky. He wasn't able to finish off the kill. So just sort of wasted a lot of his time, wasn't really in the main bulk of that fight, and not really getting that much done. So the fight, you know, slightly Freedom favored. They get a couple of kills, they lose the Aegis, but Puck has the Hex now, so the Storm needs to be very, very careful in a pretty precarious position where they have a lot of ways where they can deal with the Storm Spirit. So even more than ever, this game comes a lot down to initiation, who gets the jump on who, and if Envy can win this fight in a duration where, you know, they kill his Animage or they force the Animage to back so he doesn't nuke his team.
I was just about to ask, and we see them attempt to use it right there. Oh, that's a gem drop too. Yeah, that's pretty solid kill for Team NP as they pick up the Sand King here at the bottom lane. You know, have they been using the relocate enough, do you feel like? And I mean, we really haven't seen a lot coming out. I mean, even right there, it was the kill had already happened basically as they relocated in. Is that something that they could possibly have been doing more, maybe with that Storm Spirit, or really has just not been opportunity, you feel like?
There really hasn't been that many opportunities for them to do so. Freedom has been playing as 4 and Animage alone mostly, and they've been trying to get pickoffs with the Nyx Assassin, but well, as I say that.
Yeah. Well, they find Storm Spirit and get him before he can even blink. Yeah, that Abyssal Blade. Not even necessary there, actually, just simply lockdown provided.
Yeah, the Puck with the Hex into the Silence. Losing all of those Bloodstone charges, and now realizing they have the Hex and the Abyssal up, the Storm has to play a lot more with his team, and it looks like they realize that and are going to go smoke and try and take a large-scale fight now.
Yeah, that's something else that's going to be to the benefit, too, of Freedom right here. Oh, actually, speaking of that Puck middle lane, here comes a Chain Frost. It's not going to bounce, though, Storm Spirit. He'll just actually ball lightning away before too much else damage comes out. Sand King, meanwhile, gets the jump on a Nyx Assassin out to the side, takes him out of clips, popping out from Aoi 2000 here on that Luna. Animage jumped in pretty aggressively, gets healed up from Undying. Luna trying to stand his ground with that BKB, but he's not strong enough. He has to run, as he's doing here. Puck following, though. There's a stun from Sand King, hoping to secure a further kill onto the Wisp, it looks like, and Luna is also going to be picked up. A double kill for Animage throughout it. 4 for nothing right there in the middle lane. Yeah, Freedom is, this is their game to lose now.
Yeah, they hit the timing right on the head. They have the Hex, they have the Abyssal Blade, and can't really split up anymore, but they also don't really 5-man that well. Freedom has all these Lich armors that are stacking up and making the Storm and Luna practically useless. They did almost no damage in that fight. Stuns from the Sand King, they just have so many disables it makes it really hard for these squishy cores of Storm and Luna to really do anything in these fights. And this Hex and Abyssal Blade really just showing how strong, having metric tons of disables, the Storm really can never commit to fights without being super careful or, you know, like you saw in the last fight, hurting his team a whole lot with the Mana Void.
Yeah, that's something I was actually going to bring up as that fight was breaking out right there, but you touched on it too. The Lich with that ice armor faces +9 armor now, and he's just constantly passing that around, of course, to every single hero, making sure at least the priority heroes have it, if not everyone, as much as possible here. So that's just so much more armor that you have to get through as a team, and making those individual auto attacks just do that much less damage, of course. So 30 minutes into this game, Freedom kind of hit their peak, not peak necessarily, they've really taken off now, and yeah, over 7,500 net worth lead here, as we do see, on top of, yeah, the experience is just absurd, over 14,000 even. So you got the Eagle Song pick up from Luna, so it looks like the Butterfly is very likely going to be that follow-up here. I was going to say, does Animage maybe need a BKB himself, but well, he does have an Ogre Club, so I guess that could be what we're seeing here next.
Yeah, he's basically unkillable if he gets a BKB. The only right-click damage they have really is the Luna, and she doesn't have enough right now to actually threaten a kill. So if Animage doesn't get this BKB, there's almost no way Freedom or MP can kill them. And that last fight was sort of a reality check, I imagine, for MP, stomping that previous game, thinking, oh, we got these guys game 2, and then, you know, sort of ending up with a weird draft, not banning Animage with the Storm. They can handle it, I guess, and it really costing them, as it's a very difficult matchup for the Storm Spirit. So now we're sort of forced to just walk around and farm as a team, try and get up some core items so they can maybe defend their base or try and take this next upcoming fight. But it's really hard, like I said before, all these disables, now they animate with the BK.
Yeah, Luna just going through the jungle, trying to work on finishing that butterfly of hers, of course. But yeah, animation with the BKB in the next fight that's soon to come, I'm sure. 2,700 gold saved up on Puck, so obviously buyback for him is important. But we'll see what next item Puck could even get in the works right here to go along with the Animage being on his team here. I think a Yule Scepter being worked on by Sand King meanwhile.
Yeah, it's definitely a nice pickup for the Sand King. Anything they can do to deal with the Orchid from the Storm, they're all just sort of building these items that make it to where NP has no way to kill them, and they have such limited ways to kill people that if they do build items to counter those limited ways, then NP just doesn't really have a way to fight, a way to kill people with the Lich Armor on top of you, dying heals, all that stuff that we already talked about. And these fight conditions are just so easy for them to win fights. I mean, sorry, Freedom's fight conditions, and NP, it's just very difficult for them to win fights at this point.
Well, they're going to attempt to get more farm, especially on the Storm Spirit now with the Perseverance purchased. But meanwhile, they might want to think about defending that bottom lane, because here we go, BSJ leading the way on the Anti-Mage, pushing in that secondary tower. The fifth one destroyed. You see the top lane still has that secondary tower ready to go right here. They get it taken out and quickly falls back to the enemy and turn another 2,400 gold already saved up on him. But Roshan is going to be attempted now by Team Freedom. It looks like that's the target of choice, the objective for them, the Hood of Defiance. Meanwhile, on the Stash of Untying, another solid item that they're going to be able to work with as the next fight comes up. So NP, I mean, they do get the butterfly now on Luna, as mentioned. Is there another item that they're kind of waiting for, you think, that they want before they maybe try to make a fight happen, or what?
I mean, at this stage of the game, I don't really think there's a particular item that makes them a lot better at fighting. I think they just need a lot of items on everyone. So I'm pretty sure their game plan right now is just to sort of stall, to last as long as they can, and just hold the high ground versus enemies. You're actually going to get 6-slotted and not get any stronger. This Puck is a core that doesn't really scale that well, so NP at this point just going to play for the late game, I think, trying to get 6-slotted on one of their cores that they assassin. It's a very scary core late game, and ends up being quite good versus the Anti-Mage as the game goes later and later, because you can burn all of his mana, stun him, and just keep him from being that super mobile carry when he has no mana to blink. So yeah, I think that's sort of NP's game plan at this point, just trying to split the lanes, pull Freedom around, and draw out this game as long as possible so they can, you know, survive through Freedom's super strong timing of having all these disables and tanky items. Speaking of tanky items, the fucking Shivas now as well, yeah. So him building up on top of that armor with the Lich Armor, almost 40 armor now, so crazy tanky.
Yeah, that's definitely a big pickup to have for him. Talk about the Lich on top of that, so not the easiest target to kill. Really is no one on this Freedom side across the board. And that kind of goes back to, you know, I was bringing up that point earlier, but obviously it's worked out for Freedom. But that's where it was a little bit funky with the synergy of Freedom with the aggressive play. But it's worked out enough to now that we are in this later game state, both Lich and Undying are providing kind of this surviving supporting cast, and they're also not necessarily squishy supports themselves. So you don't have really any easy pick across the board here. If your team NP to maybe feed on, at least just start the recovery game. But this top tower, it's gonna fall here. I mean, fortification gonna be used, just delaying what is the inevitable though, as Aoi 2000 will go through the jungle and the bottom tower down here himself to maybe get some split push going. And also has the illusions on the middle lane right there, but they are gonna need to defend their base, as Lincoln Sphere is finished by Storm Spirit. So this is a big fight really to kind of tell us, is this Freedom really making the statement trying to win this game, or can NP hold? That's the question. Storm Spirit going in, pulls in. Meanwhile, Burrowstruck in the background catches Ogre Magi. You see a couple of stuns happening onto BSJ there, but he'll be fine. And he's just holding his ground, pounding into the racks. Has and that
Aegis. Pushing so fast. These racks are almost dead.
Oh, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, at the bottom lane they are, aren't they? Oh my god. Luna down here is going to be quarterback with a relocate, actually, from Wisp. Meanwhile, they did lose the top melee rack still, so they were split pushing the whole time. And almost got the racks, but good reaction from Freedom, though, to actually get back. defend right there, but oh, now they're going back in. They certainly are. Yeah, the relocate coming back in with Storm Spirit. They catch Lich. Meanwhile, Lich is gonna fall right here, and the ranged Rax is probably gonna be picked up. In fact, here comes Luna. They're gonna get the mana rack most likely. Puck comes in, but those glaives bouncing around, and it is gonna be enough damage. Port coming in from somebody. That would be actually Nick's assassin with those bots of his. He gets done immediately though by the Burrow Strike, and he is probably regretting this decision right off the bat. Spike Carapace being used though, gets the stun off, the Impale to follow. That mana burn, so all of a sudden Anti-Mage out of mana. Burrow ain't gonna happen as a Burrow Strike comes through. And they will at least kill the Nyx to finish it, but how about that split push from NP? They end up getting both the racks down there.
Yeah, realizing the BSJ had treads, no bots yet, so just outmaneuvering them, forcing them to come back, leaving the ranged rack still alive top, which is not too big of a deal, but it's something nice. And then porting EE back, AoE buying bots because he didn't have money for bots, so bringing back the person who couldn't get there on their own, and having all three heroes there getting the racks, getting a couple pickup kills as well. So NP with that maneuver actually in a reasonable position right now, but Freedom is still very, very strong as a 5-man unit, so it's gonna go and try and take down these buildings again.
Yeah, this is a game that definitely could, it's kind of setting up to be almost, it feels like, to be one of those more epic kind of finishes, the way that split push take place right there. But yeah, you got Freedom now, once again grouping up against mentioned the Aegis onto Anti-Mage. Can't be much longer left on that, so he is just rushing towards this bottom and trying to at least push that back now. Of course, that the racks being taken in favor of the Radiant side of here. So teammates though, they're a little bit behind. You have IX Mike making his way over there on the Sand King, but not there just yet, so don't want to go too crazy at this point. They're making their way to the front, however. But NP, I got the question, they can't really split push this time. They don't really have that creep wave pushed up to port or anything like that, so they are going to have to really just defend this time around. We'll see how well they can actually do that here. As there's a burrow, or maybe they are actually. SPG, they're going somewhere? No, he's just going to port to the bottom lane. In the end, so they were thinking about it, but they did not go. Burrow Strike move off from Sand King. Here we go. They just hit Spark Carapace pop by Nyx in the midst of that, but he's still dropping very quickly. BS is putting the auto attacks, gets the kill, but the Eclipse out from Luna meanwhile, and takes out Puck actually. So 1 for 1. I think actually NP pretty satisfied with that. Eternal Envy going and pulls an eagle right there on that Undying, but the Glimmer keeps saving him for now. Not for long though. The beam comes out. Anti-Mage in the background. Is he going to go back in? Doesn't need to just yet. The Epicenter not going to do any damage though. IX Mike getting blocked by his creep even. And he did not want to Burrow Strike further right there. So he decides it's best to run away. And it will be a successful hold by NP in the end.
Yeah, really nice play from them, not getting too over-aggressive. All those mana burns stacking up and keeping BSJ from having enough mana to mana void, so he committed pretty hard, was pretty low on mana, but NSS just constantly spamming the mana burns. Vegas not regenerating until they were way up that hill, didn't have mana to turn back the mana void, so they ended up just having to back. And NP showing her strain and not chasing super far, knowing that, hey, we can get a few more items, we'll be super strong. And speaking of more items, out with an AC now, so limiting Anti-Mage's damage quite a bit now with the, you know, they have pretty tanky naturally heroes. The Storm Spirit here, it's hard to kill. Nexus with the Burrow, the Ogre with a lot of armor, and now the Luna with the AC on top. They're actually pretty strong right now. A whole lot of damage and greatly reducing what Anti-Mage can do.
Yeah, this is something right here. NP really making a stand here, making the hold, and now we're kind of in that spot yet again of, well, I would assume probably another Roshan is what we're going to be waiting for here. I mean, I don't see Freedom really trying to break through the base, pending a pick or anything like that. Just trying to bang their heads against the wall. So Roshan very likely going to be a possibility. As far as vision goes, neither team has vision in that area right now. You do see NP with some wards near their Ancients over here. To see anyone maybe coming through with some gank possibilities, but other than that, pretty dark on the map right now. But yeah, and then there's also the possibility to relocate for some backdoor presence as Luna's going somewhere. Okay, just back to base, so not a big deal there, sending the illusions out.
Yeah, in games like this where it slows down a whole lot, you quite often the team with the better scaling supports does really well in these fights, and Lich as a hero scales just terribly into the late game. His only good spell late game is Ice Armor, and it's sort of past its due date as NP has quite a few attack speed items now. The Ogre has the Bloodlust he can give to everyone, so this Ice Armor not really doing that much. So now the most useful thing Lich has is a Glimmer Cape, and any hero can have a Glimmer Cape. So Freedom basically playing 4v5 at this point. The Undying's still reasonably useful with Tombstone. You know, forces them to attack, it wastes some attacks, but whereas NP supports, you know, have this Bloodlust that increases all of their damage. He has the Stun, the Wisp, Overcharge, Relocate, always going to be massively useful, as well as the Moment Speed to Luna. You're 5-2-2, so NP supports, as this game goes longer and longer, just really help the cores excel compared to Freedom supports.
Oh, they need to get back now. Wisp and Luna up here. Yeah, the chase is on. Sand King, that Burrow Strike with the Ags, but he missed. Beautiful tether from Wisp. He's going to be taken by the Yules, though, and I think that's just pretty much giving up. That if anything, it make them chase him. And so, good decision right there from the Wisp. Who, yeah, he is going to eventually die right here. Meanwhile, Aoi 2000 still running. There is the Abyssal Blade stun. BSJ, he's pretty far up here, though. Although that team support is now coming in. The Shivas as well. Luna going to be bursted down. The Mana Void to secure that. So now Luna does have a buyback, but good chase by Animage, actually. Does that prove to be? They catch him, and now double damage also up here, too. I believe they're going to spot right here. So this should be picked up by Animage or given to him somehow. Yeah, you see the ping's coming out. And he blinks right back towards it, so.
Yeah, they're probably going to have to expend this buyback on Luna. Either that or pull off some miracle stalling with the Nyx just stunning people over and over again. Cause getting just overextending, staying there a little bit too long, and he looks like he's not going to try and cut the waves. Looks like he's hitting bottom to start the split push, and sort of having conflicting thoughts. OEE looks like he's gonna zip from the backline, but Dire having that ward, seeing where he is, they may actually be expecting this to be able to jump him.
Yeah, they're just going to the middle lane, actually, and well, they're going full force. In fact, in the background, they jump really far in on the Nyx Assassin. However, they don't get the kill on him. He's hiding that Burrow for the time being, gets another impale off. The stun with the spike. Skirmishes is actually going to survive, and Puck's in trouble. Gets the Illusory off at the last second and able to port with it, and manages to live. Nobody dying there. That's unbelievable. There's the buyback onto Luna finally happening. But that will be enough to scare off Freedom, of course. But wow, I mean, several heroes getting so low right there. And actually all surviving in the end, but at least, again, NP does hold. Granted, a buyback used onto Luna. It's for 6.5 minutes now. It's going to be down.
Yeah, NP picking up a couple of smokes as well as Freedom, so everybody realizing how important this Rosh is right now. Whoever gets the Rosh may even decide who wins this game, as it is very, very close right now. So, looks like they're going to smoke over to that area, maybe try and get a pick off and secure the Roshan for Aoi, since he doesn't have that buyback.
Yeah, there is cheese on it as well. So yeah, both teams understandably heading to that direction. The scans coming out, and actually, NP headed right up towards the middle lane. So maybe they're willing to trade right here. If they want to go for Roshan, NP's saying, you know, we'll destroy your base in the meantime. So this is an interesting decision from NP. Also maybe going for a pick, and they're going to find one right here. The Vendetta opening on a Puck. That's going to be a quick pick right there. Buyback is ready. Or Puck, but obviously they give away their position, but still a very worthy kill. Basically what they wanted out of it. Pearl Strike initiation though. Nyx Assassin dropping fast. The auto attack from Animage is so strong. He did pop the BKB right away. He also catches Ogre Magi and gets the kill onto him. So a 2 for nothing really there as far as that fight taking place. And Puck did buy back, by the way. Now here we go back yet again. So no Roshan actually from either side just yet.
Yeah, the Nyx Assassin does have the buyback. Oh gosh, they have the ward there. He may get caught here.
Oh my gosh, are they going to actually secure this kill? The X comes out, they absolutely are. Can buyback on him, but yeah, they're going to start using them. Nyx uses his. That felt like an unnecessary death right there.
Yeah, he didn't know they had that ward there, so just hard stuff like that's hard to avoid. And you know, nice ward spotting him out. Now he's gonna have to buy back too, so all this gold being spent is really gonna stifle the Storm Spirit's item progression. He was almost to the Hex whenever he died. They may not actually have to be, only 25 seconds left. They do have the Nyx to stall it out, so Freedom looks like they're gonna play it safe and go for that Roshan.
Yeah, that's big that he doesn't have to buy that, because you mentioned about 20 seconds, but they are going for Roshan. Will they be able to kill this quick enough is now the question. And I feel like it. I mean, Animate's already doing so much damage. They're going to try to run over? Not really. I mean, yeah, they got a smoke ready to use, but it's clearly not going to happen in time. I mean, this is going to be an Aegis here. for Freedom. They are running over now, but it is too late. The Sandstorm is up. The Aegis, it's going to be picked up by Puck, actually, right here. And yeah, NP now kind of just sitting on the hill, waiting to maybe get some kind of overextension here. Gonna head towards the bottom. Oh, they're pinging all over the place. I don't think they're even sure. They're gonna find Lich, actually. Stun comes out. The barrel strike kind of, I think it maybe hit one in the background, but that eclipse doing so much spread damage. They get the one kill onto the Sand King, and it does actually finish off Lich in the background. Meanwhile, though, you got Animage going in. He takes out Wisp as well. Storm Spirit picked off. The Hex on a Nyx Assassin, who's on the run now, but he ain't gonna get away from the Animage. Ogre Magi pours out right in front of him, only for his teammate to fall as well. So Luna did get out of there pretty quickly. All right, well, they lose 3 heroes, though. All with buyback. No, Nyx does not have a buyback. That's right.
Yeah, but back in that last fight, the Storm does have it, so he'll have to use it. And not having the buyback, he's not really a hero that they can burst anymore. So he's looking pretty good for NP. How he does pick up the NKB, so doing a lot more damage now. I forget what he sold for that, but it's definitely very, very hard hitting. But it's hard to do.
Okay. Star Spirit flying on through. Being brought back right there, so there's the racks though going down, and the range racks to follow. So they basically have to give it up there. To mention, without Nyx, not really worthy of holding. Well, they do lose the middle racks now, but the game will kind of reset here for Freedom. The Aegis, you mentioned on a Puck here, still has that, so kind of fall back, get bigger and better items if they can. I mean, if you're Annie here, he does already have the Moonshard buff as well. It's, you know, what else can he get really at this point? Does he get rid of the Battle Fury?
He can get rid of the Battle Fury and go for something like a Mjolnir, and then like drop, I don't know, things sort of get weird now. He may drop his Butterfly for an AC now that the Luna has an MKB, but the Storm still doesn't, so he can actually just keep it. It sort of depends on what NP goes for and what he thinks is best, but he's definitely going to save for buyback, so not really going to buy anything right now.
Yeah.
But NP is sort of in a rough position right now because they can't really fight outside the base, so they sort of need to just sit around and wait for Freedom to make a mistake, maybe dive too far into the base, but that's not really what you want to be doing whenever you have a Luna. You want to be moving towards their base, you want to be pressuring their buildings, and they're just in a spot where they have to sit back, and game is on Freedom to lose. They don't, it's not really an NP's control to make like aggressive moves. They may try as the LTV back base may end up going for a smoke or something, but they don't really have a ward to smoke to. In these late game fights, it's really important that you have these deep wards out. You can see where someone is, maybe head for a pickoff, but Freedom still having that gem on Sand King, having it for a while, NP doesn't have any of those deep wards, so not really anywhere they can easily smoke to and find a pickoff. So not a great position for NP right now.
Yeah, he was tall from their vision, of course. Obviously, it is very, very dark right here. You have Nyx is scouting things out, but as we see, not going to be able to find anyone. Maybe find a double damage rune, which would be nice. No, he's porting back, actually, so figuring maybe they are elsewhere, and he'd be correct. Freedom is, in fact, in the Radiant jungle currently, moving on through with their own smoke, trying to catch somebody. They're going to catch some illusions there of Luna, but no real heroes as they've all fallen back to the base now. So into the base they go. Perhaps the game final push if Freedom is able to play this well enough. Coming out right here.
Yeah, they did pick up the Hex on Envy, so another way to lock down this Anti-Mage when just BKB wears off. Maybe a way they can take this fight by just focusing down this Anti-Mage.
No, there's a stun to start it off right there. Sand King, stun in the background as well. He gets the Burrow Strike off. But Storm Spirit's flying around, so he uses the Hex on the Sand King, actually. They want him to. BKBs are up, though. Aoi 2000 in the midst of it, spamming those cleaves with the auto attacks. Doing so much damage with the Eclipse as well. Animate's getting fairly low, but he's able to blink out beforehand. Nobody dead, are you kidding me, throughout all of that? Unbelievable. But the racks are dead. So, Freedom, they're like, we're fine with that. That's good.
Yeah, they just chilled, they didn't overextend. The Animate hit the buildings, didn't go for heroes at all, and the other heroes making space for the Puck going in, sort of messing around, wasting his time, so wasn't able to jump the Animate, popping BKB at just the right time, getting out. So, Freedom only 2 range wrecks left, and those are pretty easy to break down as they don't heal, so Freedom is in a very, very commanding position right now. As long as they don't make any major mistakes, they should be able to steal this game out.
Resetting here now, refreshing as mentioned. But yeah, it's been on them to lose really, and you gotta wonder if NP's will they maybe just try for something like a death ball here, just smoke up, run right for the base, and try to just race it if anything. But yeah, their decisions obviously are very, very limited to basically nothing. They really just have to hope for some throw of a Team Freedom, and hey, this could help right here. I expect top lane. No, he's gonna blink out before they can catch him. I had a little bit of an opening there to make a gank at least, but unable to come through with it, so we'll instead continue to farm and any bit that they can nearby. Meanwhile, Freedom moving as a team up here. They're circling basically exactly where they are. Stormspear goes in, he immediately blinks away though. The ball landing off to the side. The Bro Strike just missed Nick's assassin, but I don't think he's getting out of this one. He pops a spiked carapace. In comes the BKB though from Anti-Mage, and gonna just sit on top until eventually gets him killed. And again, Nyx is not buying back still. 70 seconds. That's he's staying dead for. So is this it for Freedom? Find out here.
Yeah, the Nyx no buyback, not enough gold, and still on cooldown, so it's looking grim. Looks like it's gonna be mega creeps. He's trying his best to do something, but not much he can do.
Yeah, he just deals with the sheep, but obviously that doesn't really do too much. Luna just charges in, but again, Freedom's playing it very smart. The BKB used, they're just gonna let it reset right there before going in themselves. So now we have BSJ. He's ready to fight once again. Nope, looks like the Chain Frost going out, only bouncing once though, so minimal damage. But there's the mega creeps. And now Dire will fall back and kind of let the game take care of business for them. As the creeps start pushing now.
Yeah, NP has a lineup that can deal with mega creeps for a very long time, maybe even indefinitely with the Luna, the Glaives, the Bloodlust. So it is possible for them to defend the base, but whenever Freedom comes knocking at their door with 6 slots on everybody and buybacks on everyone, it's gonna be very hard pressed to defend their base versus that. So we'll see what their plan is. They may end up going for some sort of a death ball down the mid lane. Always shoves this top lane as far as he can with the match style illusions. Something's on the courier. Always going for Satanic, looks like, so tanking up a little bit, but NP in dire straits right now.
Yeah, I mean, there is that argument too for if you're NP right here. Not that they have anywhere to go necessarily, but it's, how long is long enough, especially knowing that there is going to be a game 3 if they happen to lose here in the end. So, how much do you really want to kind of go at it knowing that it could be just a losing cause in the end? But they're going to stick together here at the bottom lane. As mentioned, the Satanic is finished on Luna, and they're kind of just pushing back the creep waves here. But Roshan, okay, not up just yet. You can tell, though, Freedom is going to just wait for that to happen. In fact, I see about 1 minute and 20 seconds here. We're going to be good to go with Roshan. So as soon as that's back up, I'll look to finish that, and whether or not MP can actually do anything about that. Probably not, because they'll be busy defending their base in the meantime.
Freedom playing a lot like NP did last game, playing it very, very safe, making sure no random slip-ups happen, and making sure the chances of them winning are as close to 100% as possible. Waiting for the Aegis. The AMP a refresher now, so has the double Abyssal, double Mana Void.
Oh, almost got. Yeah, Storm Spirit gets away just in time, flying all over the place. Needs to escape those four Bloodstone charges. Not the most attractive. Not where you want to be with that item, but obviously it's been a struggle here. Those 8 deaths, unfortunately. How's that graph looking? Yeah, it is the biggest it's been. No surprise there for Freedom. Over 20,000 gold, so. Yeah, it kind of makes you wonder, almost thinking about the next game draft as well for possibly NP. Is there anything here where they feel like that they, I mean, the Anti-Mage's the final pick. Like, that's where you sound like you were really a fan of for Freedom and kind of opened up the doors there against NP. But, I mean, they're not going to ban that hero, right? So.
I mean, if you pick Storm, you should ban Anti-Mage, because they fourth picked the Storm, right? And they just assumed they could deal with the Anti-Mage. It just seems a little cocky to not ban Anti-Mage whenever you pick Storm. It's probably the hardest Storm counter in the game. Extremely hard to deal with, and maybe getting a little too big in their britches, thinking they could deal with it, or they didn't need to, and they could deal with something else. Ban on some other carry. I don't remember what they banned, but definitely coming back to bite them this game.
They banned Spectre. That's right. talking about that there. Yeah, so maybe thinking about that a little more in the next game, but yeah, definitely you got to give credit, of course, to Team Freedom here, like we're talking about. I mean, after that first game especially, and just the matchup going into it, I don't know if many people would have given them a chance here in this matchup, let alone a game, but they're on the verge of taking a second game, or taking game number 2, I should say, and forcing a third game here in this best of 3 series. As there's the Roshan kill. Now they have the Aegis on Animage, and they're going for what you can only assume to be would be a final push if everything kind of works out here for Team Freedom. So NP, can they actually defend against this? They continue to delay. We're gonna find out as they're pushing in. There's the Burl Strike initiation. BKB Papa Animate, he's just going full YOLO mode here. This really wants to put the pressure on. Meanwhile, the background Undying taking some damage from Storm Spirit, but now Storm Spirit going to be X himself. Silence on top of that. They catch Ogre Magi as well, and he goes down. The Eclipse is bouncing around. A lot of spread damage, though. Not enough with a single target, especially onto the Anti-Mage, and no one really dying, though. Buyback onto Ogre Magi. They do lock down Anti-Mage now. They might actually kill him right here. Remember, he has an Aegis, though. So he's going to be coming right back up. But the get Anti-Mage support is all still alive, however, throughout this. So they use quite a bit to do this. There's the Hex immediately as he comes up. Time to follow. Get his multicast proc out of that. The Impale. He just doesn't get low enough, though. He's more than fine. Meanwhile, the creeps doing work onto the base throttle. Those mega creeps. So this whole distraction of NP is now realizing, oh crap, all our towers are dying. And Turtle Levy, though, he does get a double tap off to the side. And Andy Mage running out, gonna again let the creeps kind of do their work, but NP is gonna ultimately hold this off for the time being. Granted, there are buybacks on both Puck and Sand King, and they might get Undying, but he should have a buyback as well, I believe, even if he falls right here. So
yeah, fights like that are very small steps in the way that MP can win this game. They need to get 6 slotted on the Storm. They need to get 6 slotted on Nyx, and contrary to popular belief, Animage in the super late game is not a very good hero, as he has a lot of damage, but it's only a lot of damage if he can actually stick onto people. Whenever you have tons of Force Staffs, Ghost Scepters, Glimmer Capes, it's actually hard for him to lock onto somebody and kill them. And his stat gain isn't amazing. You know, it's actually pretty poor. So if this game does go super late and they get 6 slots on all of their heroes, Freedom eventually will start to fall off, but it's
well, he's talking about the World Series yeah.
Oh, they want to say of what?
Of what? Look at those nerds over there. Don't know what's going on in the real world. Yeah, that's just kind of funny though. It's like, here they are like, ah crap, now we gotta play a third game. But see, I think that's even more to the argument though. If you're NP, it's like
culture.
Yeah. How
uncultured can you get? I don't even know how to play baseball.
What is
Tomato.
baseball?
I mean, to be fair, he is from South America, so.
Oh yeah, okay, that's a little more understandable. Well,
he picking up the BKB now, so has 10 seconds of the Animage not really doing anything to him, sort of invulnerability. The only issue is they are low on damage, but how are we trying to counter that? Picking up the Daedalus now has the MKB and the Daedalus, so actually hitting for quite a bit of damage.
Jeez, yeah.
Freedom definitely has the capability to botch a base push pretty hard now. Do get a little antsy, a little impatient, and overthink their strength. And it looks like they're gonna go smoke into the base, try and find a pick off, force a buyback, maybe back, or take it from there if the hero doesn't have buyback. But this could turn into NP favorite if they can save the hero the Animage jumps on.
I mean, everyone does have buyback in this game other than Ogre Match, well, as far as timer at least. I mean, everyone really other than Undying on the Dire side does have buyback as well. So again, even if they happen to die here, so come back up and just to make a play. But yeah, they are going to go in, as mentioned. Trying to sneak on in here. Nyx setting up already with that Burrow. There's the Burrow strike, though, to take out the Burrow. Strikes down that Burrow. Wisp, meanwhile, sent us away. Caught by BSJ, however, and he will be bursted. He is not buying back. And the creeps are moving in. Luna pops that Satanic. Going to be fine for the time being. The Chain Frost, meanwhile, bouncing around throughout several heroes back here. A lot of damage on the Ogre Match. He will fall. The epicenter on top. And he goes down with his Nyx Assassin teammate. Nyx does buyback immediately, though. Storm Spirit in the background. They do not have a kill yet onto Freedom. Luna just really keeping her distance with these auto attacks on all the creeps. But again, the crits are popping up here and there. Triple Lemon jumps back in. BSJ is getting low, and it is going to be enough to take him out. He has that buyback, though. Uses it immediately, and good games are actually being called. They do take out Luna. Luna buys back, though. The Glaive still bouncing around, so it's kind of mixed feelings right here. Is that offensive GGs? It looks like it is, actually. Anyways.
Somebody canceled it.
Oh, yeah, it's like, there was like a last second, maybe there's hope. No, there's not, guys, there's not.
They almost fake GG. That was like a little bit of fake GG.
Oh, that was, that would have been something. That would have been the drama-filled finish. No, but,
Earth Shaker. Faceless Void. Tusker!
Prepare for battle.
This one is in the bag, and that one is too, and that one, they are all in the bag.
Seconds to battle. The battle begins.
It is mine.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Forget it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Haste.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Reserve time.
Sven stands ready.
Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team back. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
They seem to like these heroes because this is almost an identical draft.
Yeah, you know, I was kind of looking through their history with Sven especially, and I'm actually seeing that game I think you're talking about where they actually ran against Complexity. They ran with an Ogre Magi though as their 5th hero, but obviously he's banned here, not going to be seen. So now what hero are we going to have in place of Ogre is kind of the question for Team NP for that secondary support even for them. So
yeah, I'll have to see. I think that's IX Mike faces Void. BSG doesn't really play that hero, so I'm not sure what they're gonna go for. The heroes BSG plays that are left. Slark's pretty mediocre here. Slark Void is one of the worst carry offliner combos in the game, just because you don't really do any damage inside of the chrono. You know, you both just sort of do the same thing. You go in, you like blow up a hero. It's just not great. Maybe the Terrorblade looking at this game, but they have so much burst damage. I'm not really sure what carrier they're gonna go for. We'll see if NP has the same feelings as me, or if they think it's a safe lane Void.
okay. Yeah, their final ban coming out here again. Gonna put some thought into this one. This is gonna get our final game of the night. Still in it if you lose here, but this sets you up with a matchup against EG, which is nothing easy by any means, but let's see if you can make it to the winner's bracket a little bit easier overall. Sniper ban.
Okay, so they think it's the OD safe lane. Okay.
Huh. Okay, so
yeah, this is definitely a good sniper game. Very good versus the Sven. None of NP's heroes are good at getting on top of the sniper. Also works super well with Chrono and Undying heroes that can zone out the other heroes really easily. Just overall an annoying hero, and super good at defending high ground. Combined with the Chronosphere, just makes it almost impossible for a lineup with Sven as your base breaker to go high ground.
So the final pick again, you figure it's gonna replace what was the Ogre Magi in the lineup, more that core support here.
Yeah, they may go for that support StarLadder again. Elder Titan. Alright, buffing up a lot of their magical damage. Can do pretty well in the lanes. Helps set up for arrows. Sets up for, you know, Sven to walk up and stun. Chakram, stuff like that. So overall, just a pretty nice hero. Give him some AoE control. Just a nice pick, you know.
Yeah, seeing it, but the final pick, it's one of those options. It's like, yeah, we'll take it. Good option. Omni Knight final.
So
pick.
it is BSJ Void. Okay. IX Mike Omni Knight. Wow.
You saw that coming. He's not an Omni Knight player, I take it.
No, he's an Omni Knight player.
Oh, he is?
No, that was an unironic wow.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I kind of worry for Freedom's lanes. NP always make sure they put this Timber versus the other hero, because Timber just doesn't lose to other offliners 1v1, and they're gonna do some sort of aggro try. Another aggro try is like, it's not amazing, it's pretty good, and this Timber is gonna win that lane. EE a lot of times will rotate to that tri lane reasonably early on, try and kill it. Overall, I think that's what they're gonna try and go for. We'll have to see if Freedom is willing to take that fight against the tri lane, or if they're gonna dodge. But Void, not the greatest tri lane hero. Really, all he offers is right 6 early on. So
yeah. All right, here we go. Game number 3. Again, final game of the night. Coming at you, Tomato. Getting his hands on that ODM, and overall in the series is definitely done very solid. Again, even in the first game, he was playing that Techies there, so the young prodigy for Team Freedom. so far, I think it's safe to say, having a pretty good series against the likes of NP. Top lane smoke coming out from NP.
Eagle
Undying's
knows
up
what's
here.
up.
Yeah, he's gonna spot it and then run.
They did this in the other game too. They smoke up whenever they do this draft, and they go and they lead with the Sven's on into the bottom arrow, and they get the first blood. We'll see if it works again. Oh, BSJ, did you watch that replay? Run, dude, run! Oh, he didn't watch the replay.
No! He ran right into them. He did. We're gonna see basically about a pre-rune first blood at all 3 games now. It's not the first 2, and whoever got it won the game. I'm just saying.
This is true. BSJ, you may have just cost your team the game.
that's GG. No. Yeah, that's not the best of starts, but he was not watching the replay, as you said.
Yeah, they did that exact same thing. It's interesting. They sort of just rinse and repeating that draft. We'll see if it works as well as it did in that game. It ended up working pretty well. MSS got massively farmed and just sort of owned, and it looks like they are. Like I said, putting this Timber up against the Omni Knight, so getting that 1v1 matchup. Maybe the Undying will help down in the bot lane, or they'll sit up there and help this Void, but so far the lane's looking pretty good. This mid lane is going to go okay for bottom, not amazing. Top lane should do very well, and the Timbersaw, of course, will do very well, as he is one of the strongest laners in the game.
So this middle lane matchup here, again, blocking the creep wave all the way, too, but a little bit better on the side of Tomato there. The Mirana, here comes the box out from Eagle on that Undying. Crystal Maiden gonna be busy doing a little bit of jungle herself, taking advantage of that frostbite ability. Guess that's you know, definitely a strength of perhaps an earlier on Crystal Maiden. Can farm effectively by herself with that W.
Yeah, this seems like Freedom's the strat they have against NP. They just camp NP and wreck his early landing stage, give Tomato a really good start. Eagle, like I said before, an expert at mid-sitting and showing it off in this series. After that first game, realizing, hey, the other lanes are really, really strong all the time, and you know, not really lanes we can pressure or change that much. So I'm just gonna go sit mid and ruin EE's game.
Yeah. No, he's definitely being a nuisance early on, that's for sure. I mean, EE, you see 3-0, OD 4-3, so I'm getting very, very early here, but constantly providing that decay, and see down to 380 life now and counting. So let's be a little bit careful right here, Eagle. Yet a gang going around with that decay, and he's gonna throw it out. So he really is just keeping that harassment up. Kind of fun to watch as a spectator, but probably not so fun to play against in that case there. So Howie, what kind of build, what kind of talent build, skill build even, should we see on Sven, you think? Is he going to get that greater cleave kind of leveled up for farming purposes, or what?
Yeah, that's pretty much the only build you can go on this hero. Sometimes people will deviate a little bit by getting 2 points in the stun if they need a little bit more burst damage to kill. So he may look at doing that, but other than that, yeah, you have to max the cleaver. This hero is just completely useless without farm.
Yeah.
He's a hero that needs to be ahead, or he's just too easy to kite, doesn't have the burst damage to blow heroes up, which is sort of what Sven's all about, just two-shotting heroes, being really tanky with that war cry and just charging in.
Well, I can get that Echo Saber. Plenty of damage can come out there. So yeah, you see Eagle now the top lane, obviously Crystal Maiden rotating more sort of to the middle lane right here. Has it level 3 as well. Gonna take some pressure from Skywrath Mage, throwing out some Arcane Bolts. But we'll be fine. Top lane, it constantly looks like there's action up here, but no, they just happen to all be melee heroes, so they're really on top of each other. Got Owie popping that battle, or war cry, excuse me. Just simply kind of scare them off, getting that armor buff, but not necessarily going to have a lot come out of it. He's out of mana currently. He does have a mango on him, though, yeah. Which, able to get that burst of mana back, of course. So there's that great cleave now leveled. And ideally that'll start kicking in. How's this bottom matchup going, though? We got Timbersaw 13-2, Omni Knight 10-1 so far. Would you say that's expected here, Timbersaw, the slight advantage?
Yeah, they're both gonna farm. There's not really much either hero can do to zone each other out of the lane early on. When this Timber gets 6, things can change a little bit because you can start spamming the Chakram if the Timber has a slight lead on CS. But if the Omni Knight gets to his Arcane Boots or his Soul Ring or whatever mana item he's going early on, yeah, it looks like he's going to Soul Ring. So if he can get to that, then he can just spam heals on himself, repels, and he'll be fine. But if MSS can get an early enough gap in the CS to where he can get more mana regen than the Omni Knight and sort of spam him down with the Chakram. Sometimes you can pressure a kill or force the Omni back to base and sort of continue to open up that net worth gap. But as is, it's pretty even.
So you kind of boxing him out right there. Obviously, yeah, Undying getting picked up at the top lane. A great rotation coming out from Skywrath Mage, really rotating all the way around. There's no vision up here, as you can see, from Team Freedom, that is. And that allows Skywrath Mage to kind of get in a flank position and help set up that kill onto the Undying, who was just a little bit too far up at that point. So takes advantage, and now Skywrath sitting in the middle lane. Almost level 3 here.
Yeah, Tomato smells something, but it looks like he may end up getting caught, used the Astral, and it's probably going to go down now.
Yeah, especially with the Elder Titan behind, there's a sleep. And nothing more he can do at that point. So easy arrow set up, and down goes OD. So yeah, got a little too comfortable himself pushing up. Yeah, the rotations have been really on point. This is definitely going to take flashing back a little bit to the first game. The early progression here of NP, I mean, I guess all 3 games have kind of been this way now. Because even last game, Freedom actually got up to a great start and with their roam and harassment and the early kills there. So, but it's NP's favor this time around. And now Skywrath coming to the top lane. In fact, Faceless is going in pretty aggressive right here. Crystal Maiden has a frostbite. They were trying to rage, but now Skywrath beat it, puts the silence down. All of a sudden, Crystal Maiden, the one that's on the run right here. The stomp comes out from Elder Titan. They're trying to kill that Tombstone. They will do so. Getting that nice bounty. Can they finish off Juby? They do lose Elder Titan. Sven in pursuit, though. Not going to do enough damage, however. He takes a frostbite, but now here comes Mirana, and that will secure the kill on the Crystal Maiden. So, in the end, they do come through.
Yeah, it's a rotation that he likes to do quite often. He'll find a rune, or even without a rune, he'll run up to that tri-lane and make a fight happen. But the stick on the CM, as well as the decay heal on, or the soul rip heal onto the CM, kept him alive for quite a while. Skyrim ran out of mana, so the steady flow of nukes stopped, and we're able to make it a 1-for-1 with E having the rotation. So a nice trade for Freedom. Tomato catching up in some farm after that early death. Nice to see as as Odie, not a great hero from behind, but a very, very nice hero whenever you're ahead.
Yeah. Level 6 now picks up that Arcade mentioned, so if you can make any plays with that. But Crystal Maiden is roaming on through. It's level 4 currently. Headed towards that bottom rune area. I was going to say hello to Elder Titan, as I'm dying nearby as well. Bottom lane again, Omni Knight and Timbersaw. It's almost like there's no other game going on around them. This is their lane, and that's all they're dealing with at this point so far. But as I say this, Timbersaw now gonna realize that there's other players in this game. Out comes the slow, the frostbite gonna hit, but not close enough. Not worth the dive right there. So Timbersaw will be fine, and that armor kind of kicking in too. Of level 4 right now, the reactive armor. And he heals right back up, so he's good to go. Not a big deal for him. But yeah, it's Timbersaw. Kind of joking about that a little bit, but mobility of Timbersaw, I mean, earlier on in the game, should they be looking to do more of that now? He has a shock room here. Getting involved, perhaps?
Probably not. He's probably just going to sit in the safe lane and farm up for as long as he can. Things are getting sort of rough right now with this Omni Knight hitting repel or purification after purification, so the 360 pure damage really slicing through the timber, but immediately healing back up with the level 4 reactor armor every time. So not too big of a deal for him.
And once again, harassed right there. The Chakram comes out, a nice sleep on top of that, and now Crystal Maiden in trouble. He does have that repel up, but is it going to be enough? The chase is successful. However, now in comes that Chronosphere, but whether or not they have enough damage, that's the big question. Purification used to stop. Nice dodge, though, by BSJ with the time walk, and he secures the kill as a result. Very well played on his part. Timbersaw, of course, going to be fine, but at least they get the turn kill. On to the other.
It was a nice play. The only issue with this is that they can't force this Timber out the lane, and they can't really pressure the tower either. So they get the kill, but nothing else is really going to come of it. And Sven now has space to free farm up in this top lane. Everyone else knows the Chrono is down, so he does get a kill with his first Chrono, but it puts 2 of your cores in one lane with both of them, not really able to do anything from here. So not the most amazing, but as I say, that Omni TV's up to top, so sort of fixing that, and now gonna situate the Void down here in this bottom lane. But Void at this point is not a hero that can lane versus the Timbersaw, Arceus, and the Soul right now.
Wow, that arrow almost hitting Omni Knight at the top. That's a kill for sure, but Will miss it instead. Another time tries for a stomp, just simply harassment, not going to connect, and they're not going to get any kills as a result of that. So well played right there on the side of Freedom. But yes, you're talking about Timbersaw. He's just still loving life down here. Picks up the arcane boots off to the side of that to go with the soul ring. He's got plenty of mana to work with, and again, so his farm MSS, this godly Timbersaw being played by MSS. Kind of seeing the progress of it right now, and that's going to be bad news bears for Team Freedom over here. Sven, we haven't really talked too much about his progress, as that Helm of the Dominator in the works, it looks like. The Helm of Iron Will picked up. But yeah, probably going to be an Echo Saber after that, I would assume.
Yeah, they already have quite a few ancient stacks going, so whenever he does get like level 8, level 9, has more levels in Warcry, they're probably going to take the ancients. I doubt after what happened at the Major Owie is ever going to die to the ancients again, so gotta make sure he has enough levels in Warcry to survive that big first gold income you get from the ancients, which puts Sven so far ahead.
God, yeah, you see this Timbersaw though, it's just crazy to see him like at full life and just so much mana as well because of the region that he has and the arcane boots and the soul ring. It's just ridiculous how sustainable he is by himself. Now he needs to be careful not to get too comfortable here. I mean, he's pushing up pretty far, and there is a Crystal Maiden nearby kind of roaming in, so I guess he's not necessarily too worried of being, again, level 4 reactive armor. They would need a lot of damage to really do him in, and just those two, probably not enough this time.
Yeah, this is like one of the best things about doing this, doing the aggro try and the safe lane solo Timbersaw is that you're basically just unkillable with the max reactive armor, the 144 build, so you can just sort of sit in that offlane, do whatever you want, and very hard to kill. But as I say that, they have the combo.
Yeah, he got caught by the Timber Chain. He was trying to use it right there, but he got frostbitten and actually is going to be killed. No, the Timber Chain at the last second. The stomp and then the Earth Splitter comes out from Elder Titan, and Timbersaw actually is going to live. The charges of the reactive armor. You see Eagle right there attempting to use the Soul Rip or the Decay even to try to kill him, but it's just not enough. So well played in getting away. I was going to say that was a little bit quick right there. Onnet was porting in right as the Invis Crystal Maiden was coming in, and if he just waited just a second longer, they might have got a better opening right there. But they still almost got the kill, but despite that. But obviously not enough. Meanwhile, top lane actually, the Arctic Seal Silence on a Faceless Void. Sven cannot get close enough, however, to throw out that Stormhammer. And he will be fine there. But yeah, living throughout all that at the bottom lane. I mean, that was so many resources used, really, by Freedom to get nothing out of it.
Yeah, definitely really, really nice rotation from SVG. The OD actually went Midas, something I really, really like. A lot of OD players have started doing that more recently. STCCC, I think I said one too many C, but he does that build nowadays. Because OD, just as a hero, whenever you go that drums build, you run out of net worth, or your net worth slows down quite greatly after the laning stage. You don't farm super fast, and he's a hero that also really benefits from levels and attack speed. So Midas overall, just a nice item on the hero, and helps you fight as well because of the attack speed, because you get to your, higher levels in Arcane Orb in the passive faster, and so it just makes you do more damage, as well as letting you scale better than the late game, especially in a game like this where he is their big right-click heavy core until this OD gets more, until this Void gets more items in the late game. Because right now he's just sort of a chrono machine working on that. Vlad's not really a strong hero right now compared to the Sven, who almost has the Echo Saber, so I like that build from Samato adapting to the situation.
Yeah, that tower kill, well, speaking of Sven, obviously that's progressing him so much further. Elder Titan up here is trying to find an opportunity. He can't really do that, though. Instead, Sven will kind of steal a bit of the jungle. You also talk about those Ancients. Currently not stacked. I don't know if they've already done those or not. But, yeah, just the single set currently. But, yeah, and he has that Oblivion Staff, so the Echo Saber, just around the corner now. He also has a Satyr here. I'm going to assist and do that Ancient stacking, ideally. Crystal Maiden's kind of roaming through by herself in the jungle. She does get a ward down. Pretty aggressive one at that before falling back. Now his bottom lane. Nope. Just Timbersaw again. He doesn't even know other lanes are in this game. Why should he? I mean, he's doing fine down here. Still at the bottom.
Yeah, Envy actually snooping around in the dire jungle, takes one of their stacks, forces the CM TP in, leaps away and barely TPs out, so nice rotation, forces the CM to come up to this top lane, as well as takes their stack, so continuing just mess around, and he almost, or about halfway to that egg scepter, only 2 components missing, has the point booster on 1,000 gold, so well on his way.
That Echo Saber now finished on Sven as well. He's going to be joined, actually, by the Skyrath mage here.
Radiant's bottom tower
The speed aura to work with, so that's kind of a... Is that a mini that we see often? I mean, it has the kobold here with the speed aura. I feel like
Yeah,
that's not... Is it?
It's quite nice on less mobile carries. The only good ones you can get really are the ice armor, the cobalt, and the alpha wolf. And the Sven already has so much damage, he doesn't really need the alpha wolf. And the ice armor one is nice, but it only becomes better later into the game. So yeah, having the cobalt early on speeds up your farm, and it's just nice for early fighting.
Yeah, meanwhile, Omni Knight goes down to the bottom lane. It looks like they were attempting to almost dive this Timbersaw, who yet again survives, gets the turn kills, the forts come in, and they take out Undying on top of that. So, again, the Timbersaw really feels like he's somewhat of the MVP earlier on in this game. He's causing so much distraction down here. To still have 0 deaths seems pretty absurd. The fact that he's level 11 on top of that, his net worth is up there at 5,100. Third on his team, actually, which, you know, is still saying quite a bit considering both Mirana as well as Sven are doing fantastic even. So, word in the background, that's Omni Knight right there. Stormbolt Hammer even will hit on to Undying meanwhile, and there is the Mystic Flare to finish off Undying right there coming out from the Skyrath Mage. They also catch Crystal Maiden, and the Earth Splitter just helping harass and keep out Omni Knight from that fight on top of that. So momentum continues more so for NP, and they want more damage. Silence on Omni Knight right there. The stomp coming out. It will connect, and Elder Titan secures that kill. Yeah, this is the MP that we remember from game 1 now.
Yeah, they Freedom thought they could take this Timbersaw, but so far it's showing that they aren't really that well equipped to deal with it. It's just so hard to punish whenever you just sit in that safe lane, you take the early tower, have the 4 points up in reactive armor, farm that quick bloodstone that he almost has. It's just a super strong hero that's a pain to deal with at all times in the game.
Yeah, this is just for Freedom. It's getting the farm on a faceless void is something that they could definitely use here. Going back to that idea of the damage you were talking about that earlier, where it needs quite a bit. That's where OD ideally for the time being is able to be a bit of that. But Timbersaw bottom, yeah, he ports out, or they are able to catch him here. But
yeah, he actually has the full bloodstone now, so very strong. And he's probably going to be looking for a fight with this Ags on bottom and the bloodstone on the Timbersaw. Going to be a really nice timing, as well as having the blink and the Echo Saber on the Sven after he clears up his ancient stack. So a really nice timing brewing for MP, and Freedom at this point just looking for small skirmishes, getting a kill with Chrono every time it's up, but MP not really allowing them to do that, grouping up, making sure they get their item timings, and they're going to fight on their terms as they are the team in control right now.
There's that bottom tower kill, at least in favor of Freedom, so getting some objective done, their first tower kill of the game. But obviously you see the MP going further now. Timbersaw is pushing in that middle by himself, and he feels very confident, even has the infused raindrops on top of him to help stay alive if he was to get jumped right here. In fact, there's several throughout the lineup here of NP. In the earlier game, also see Skyrath Mage with some of his own, as well as Elder Titan, so making that a higher priority in the earlier game here. And now here goes the top secondary tower. They are doing Roshan meanwhile. They're going to kill it looks like, but will they trade a secondary tower for it? Fortification is still ready.
Yeah, we'll see if they come up here and try and fight. The bottom is very low on mana, so E not going to be super useful if they come to fight, but they're going to be just a little bit too late. It's too hard to TP everyone in like that, and MP probably needs to get it a dodge, as the Mirana, like I said before, has no mana and about to pick up the Ag, so yeah, looks like they are just going to get it a town.
MSS, a couple of timber chains, and he's good to go. He gets the hell on out of there. Meanwhile, Mirana ultimate activated, when the rest of her teammates get the hell on out of there, and will be successful. So well played. Good team support using that Moonlight Shadow. And gets them to safety right there. So the smoke, unsuccessful for Freedom here at the top lane. I mean, there is still Skyrath up here, but he's going to port out before they maybe guess where he's at. It's almost as if they feel like somebody's still up here, but as we see, obviously, that's not the case. So the Aegis is on OD here, though. Does have that 4-staff now to go with the early Hands of Midas. How about Faceless? I mean, we're expecting, yeah, he's going to be able to Yasha here, so getting that Manta ASAP makes sense, you think?
Yeah, going into the Manta needs something to purge off this Skyrath E, so he may go in Yasha and then into the Diffusal afterward, but he's just going to be very squishy for a while. Even if he does go for the Yasha into Diffusal, It's about the same goal as a Manta, so for quite a while he's going to be very squishy, easy to kill with Skywrath Silence. Needs to be super duper careful.
Bottom lane, nope, just simply boxing out here onto the Mirana. Timbersaw is nearby, but also going to fall back before things get a little too crazy down here. So the momentum of NP as far as going kills left and right is going to slow down a little bit, but I think that's to their decision, really. Again, they're pretty content on farming up more now. They got the Blink Dagger onto Aoi 2000 here. Another 2,300 gold on top of that. Where's he going next? Is it the BKB route or what, a Chrysalis?
Yeah, most probably into the BKB. This OD is quite strong versus Sven right now. When he has the BKB, he's going to be practically invulnerable. The only thing the OD really can do is astral the person who the Sven jumps and goes on, but without that, you know, the Sven may be looking to even jump the OD, so we can't do that. Puts him in a really, really nice position and makes Sven basically unkillable, so he can just jump and initiate, draw a lot of fire, then BKB, and just be sort of this in the middle invincible force while the Timbersaw zips around and does a bunch of damage along with the pot of Ags, who almost has a blink as well.
Oh, Timbersaw's going to try to pour it out. Can it catch him? No, the imprisonment. It looks like it's in cast animation for that. Timbersaw does actually make the escape and remains unkilled throughout this game, and yeah, now 3-0-4 record. So they all get out the bottom tower. A lot of objectives coming out right there, but God, look at these further items now being picked up. Bots just picked up by Mirana as well. To go with that earlier on Ags that Eternal Levy was able to pick up. So 2 minutes left on the Ag still. On the Aegis, excuse me, for OD right here. Ags, that lasts forever unless you destroy it or something. Yeah, continuing to farm though in the jungle off to the side. But I mean, what about the supporting cast of Freedom? Do they have really anything to be excited about? Doesn't seem like it, unfortunately. Omni Knight does have a mechanism, so and that's good, but
Yes, Omni has a mech, which is nice. He has the max level repel as well, so we can put that on the OD. So that's why NP is split pushing right now, because Freedom has a pretty nice timing right now where they're strong at fighting with their max level repel, with the mech, the chrono, and the Aegis on the OD. So they're sort of split pushing, waiting that out, getting the BKB on their Sven. Looks like NP is gonna give up a kill here.
well, he got to kill himself, and oh my god.
Oh!
I mean, they killed him. There's that.
He died.
He's
died.
definitely dead. I think they can be happy about that.
And how sick would it have been if he juked down after he walked out of the sentry range?
That would have been absurd.
They just missed both ults and ETPs out.
That would have been so ridiculous, yeah. But hey, they got him again. The communication probably could have been a little bit better right there from Freedom, but they get the kill. Now those are two fairly long cooldowns though, especially ODs. Chronosphere another 90 seconds here, but obviously NP is very aware that those are on cooldown, and remember Mirana has those bots, so they're kind of pushing the top lane up here. I wouldn't be surprised maybe if they kind of join together and look to push the top lane in. I mean, the Aegis has got to be wearing off very soon here for OD as well.
Yeah, we'll have to see. The Sven almost at BKB, has a couple of the components. Yep, only needs the recipe left now, so about 100 gold.
All right.
And then they may be looking to fight.
There you go. Purchased, coming out. All right, so the Aegis has now gone away from OD, feeling a little more naked. As a result of that, Titan middle lane just gonna harass with that stomp. It catches asleep, but doesn't have support nearby to make the play. OD should be fine. Yeah, Skywrath Mage ports in, but again, can't get there in time. But Mirana's close. He does have an Invis rune actually active. Oh, is he trying to snipe this courier? I think so. Yep, maybe. No, it went the other way. He's instead going for Omni Knight back here. We're just really scouting things out. Gonna wait for the teammate to come.
Needs to be careful. He's almost in range of the sentry, so... Oh, goodness sakes.
That was a really greedy arrow attempt. Very long distance right there, and actually Omni Knight will get away. So yeah, EE, I think that was greedy, man. That distance. Not surprised it didn't hit.
Yeah, Mike was probably going to back after that camp, so looking for the short timing they had, but not quite hitting it, and not going to get that pick off. He actually TPing bottom, so it looks like they're not really willing to defend that tower, and looks like they're still kind of scared of Freedom's timing right now, having the repel and the two big ultimates, the team fight and the tombstone as well, so NP just continuing to split the map and try and out farm Freedom, which they have been doing for quite a while, almost up to a 10k lead.
Skywrath,
The jukes!
I don't know who's trying to find who. I guess the Undying's trying to find a Skyrath there. But I mean, Skyrath actually had support coming, whereas there's nothing there for Undying. So I kind of feel like that would have been bad for Undying.
Yeah, the reverse juke.
Yeah. Probably good that he actually gets out of there, because, yeah, there's no tower to port to or anything. So you're in a dangerous spot. The Chronosphere bought him. BSJ, that was a reach.
Oh, that's
Comes up
unfortunate.
missing. Swing and a miss, as they would say.
And you can sort of see Freedom's mindset from like these kind of plays they're making. Like they can tell they're getting out farmed, they're getting pulled across the map, and they're missing their timing. They're trying to go for these chronos, these really, really tight chronos that are hard to hit because they're just looking for something to happen. MP realizes this and is just continuing to play across the map, baiting them, and now they're gonna lose the Undying as well. So MP just like sort of like the oh, maybe not. Oh, there we go. But yeah, they're just outmaneuvering them across the map and out farming them.
Yeah, I thought for a second Undying actually was going to live there too, but obviously Timbersaw showing off that Blink Dagger as well, and that God Strength from Sven pushing in this lane so aggressively. Top lane, they're trying to catch Faceless Void, but he will get away. So that is the last outer tower already destroyed in favor of Team NP, as we're now just approaching the 25-minute mark at this time. So OD does have the Scythe now that he chooses to get with the... how about that? I mean... do you think that's actually the correct decision, considering you're talking about the idea of lacking maybe a little bit of damage here? Is crowd control as a Scythe the item that they needed here?
I do think so. A lot of times you see people go for like a drums or the hurricane pike, and then maybe into a blink and a hex afterward. But getting this hex early on is definitely something they needed, and it, you know, once again sort of plays to, you know, how this game is going, and they can feel that they need to find some pickoffs. And so going for this hex early on gives them some more burst damage. You know, maybe can even find a solo kill with this ult, but he is very in on getting those pickoffs. But it does make him a stronger team fighter as well. Just an overall very good item out of even May.
Oh, jump at the top lane on Odie. Speaking of, the Mystic Flare gets pushed out, though he's going to survive as a result. As Dink comes on, another Guardian Angel even pops, using everything Bryce to be in the arsenal right there. Ben wants to keep going, though. He has that God Strength up. It's going to be wearing off with the Guardian Angel, and he does find Undying. The stun on Omninet in the background. They catch both as a result. And now OD's in trouble. The Air Splitter going to be used as well. The Chronosphere in the background, but it's like, all right, I do no damage. I got to run. As all his team supports are basically dead. Crystal Maiden is alive, but not here just yet. She is running in, puts a Frostbite out, but they catch Faceless. And the double kill for Sven, and here they go into the base. There's no buybacks. Faceless is the only one with a buyback. They're going to get Crystal Maiden as well. That's 100% of racks right here. Possibly more.
Hey, these guys are coming to play, so we better come to play too, and turned it back on, and this is the MP that we saw in the first game, playing really, really cleanly, understanding exactly what the other team wants to do with their draft, and playing around it perfectly, so they have no way to get back into the game.
There we go with those melee racks. You do see Undying resurrecting, but again, even with the buyback of Faceless Void, it's just not worth using. There would be absolutely no point. Doesn't have a Chronosphere. It'd be minimal heroes with him, so they just let it go. And mission accomplished there for NP here at the top lane. So the 18-3 hero kill. Let's take a look at that net worth graph. Haven't done it yet, and oh, maybe I shouldn't have, because it's kind of as expected and just almost scary for Freedom, really. Almost a 20,000 gold lead overall. Only 27 minutes in. That is just that's a painful lead if you're Freedom over there.
Yeah, almost building into the Daedalus now as well, and Sven, so has the capability to even one-shot, or not one-shot, but kill them within the Echo Saber, the Sven, I mean the OD, or the Void, just tons of burst damage on him. Mirana has 3.7k gold, so maybe going for that E-Blade for more burst potential, or also maybe going for a Diffusal on him, or, you know, some sort of a right-clicky build, because the burst build isn't really great versus an Omni Knight versus an OE. Heroes that can save, the Void can, you know, use his time walk to purge it all off, so may go for more of a right-clicky build on the bottom.
What about the Rod of Atos here picked up by Skyra? That's an item we do not see often, right? But what do you think that's the logic is there?
I mean, it's just one of the better Skyrath mage items that allows you to actually threaten solo kills on a lot of heroes. The item in itself is actually quite a good item. The slow is super long range and really annoying to play versus especially Freedom's cores, heroes that don't really buy BKB, so it is definitely very, very nice. It's just sort of an awkward item to buy, so if you do have a support like Skyrath that uses the int, uses the HP, sort of uses all the components of it, and isn't a hero that particularly needs any other items, it can be quite nice to go into, so... Whoa.
Oh my gosh, Murata just jumps in with that starfall. She leaps out before too much happens. Timbersaw joins the party. There's the Earth Splitter in the midst of it, and Undyne's kind of one left behind. Chronospirit did catch Skyrath into the background, but he's throwing up with the Eel Scepter. Not going to be able to do too much. Okay, they do kill Skyrath back here, but he's losing teammates. Undyne goes down, and now BSJ needs to be careful himself. Sven with that God Strength. He's looking to maybe hit somebody, get that Echo Saber off. You see the somebody was put under right there. It looks like the Omni Knight, and there's the Hex out of Sven. Sven's gonna fall, actually. The Sanity's Eclipse right there. Freedom actually winning this fight. In fact, MSS now on the run has that Lotus Orb up, but he's keeping his distance as he loses Elder Titan. So a successful fight for Team Freedom, actually. Oh, but it's not stolen. I thought he stole that for a second. But OD does pick up the Aegis. Eternal Envy was going for the snipe. Unsuccessful, though. So there's hope. Hope for Freedom.
Yeah, you can see the potential of, we saw in that game 2 game when EG versus called Tombstone on that hill there. If you don't have vision of it, don't have heroes that are very good at hitting it, which MP has terrible heroes at killing the Tombstone. Sven, Timbersaw, all of those heroes like to jump and burst heroes, not really great at hitting random things like Pugna Wards, the Tombstone, stuff like that. So getting it on the cliff and those zombies just massively kiting Sven. He only hit like 3 times on heroes during his entire BKB and then just getting massacred by the OD ult. Tomato really farmed now. Compared to the rest of his team, and even compared to the NP core, still has a reasonable net worth, has the Hurricane Pike now as well, so Freedom with that fight actually in a reasonable position. 5k gold swing with that fight, so bringing it back down.
Yeah, don't get us wrong, so a lot of work to be done, of course, for Freedom right here, as far as ultimately coming through and win this game, but that's a step in the right direction. They did the part of, all right, this game's not over at least. We definitely have hope. Now, again, you do see the top, you see those creep waves even pushing into the base, actually, so yeah, they are going to pour back and realize that they got to deal with that rather than trying to go further forward right here. The secondary tower middle does remain alive as a result, and now NP is working out, so working their way out even.
Working out.
Yeah, they're working out, lifting weights, yo.
While they watch the World Series.
Yeah. Almost done. What is, who's got a Bloodthorn? That would be,
Owie, right?
That's Owie, then. Yeah, there you go. That makes sense. How's that finished?
Yeah, really nice versus the OD can't repel himself, can't Guardian Angel, so allows you to just burst a couple different heroes. If the Void has already used Manta, then it gives you more kill potential on him, and also gives you the guaranteed 2 crits. So versus these heroes that have a lot of escape mechanisms, a lot of kitey spells, sort of stuff that's really annoying, the Bloodthorn can be a viable choice over the Daedalus if they don't have heroes that just sort of sit there and allow you to jump on them without any trouble.
Top lane, BSJ. On that Faceless Void, he gets away before. Able to catch him. Yeah, he saw him with the Blink Dagger as well. So again, as far as damage output goes, Faceless is still not doing a lot, especially in that single target presence. But now with the Blink Dagger, you figure he probably is going to progress more into damage here. Probably what the Diffusal Blade, I would assume. Or as a damage file. Speaking of that, actually, they're going up against an Omni Knight here on MP's side. Is Diffusal something that they can get? Like Mirana, I guess, would be the only candidate, really.
Yeah, they may be looking to get a Diffusal on E. I really hope he goes for a right-click build this game. I think going for the E-Blade Dagon build would be that good this game. I think going for more of maybe Diffusal into Neona or something like that would be more viable, as, like we said before, they have a lot of heroes that are very escapable, so burst combo probably not able to kill people during that duration. So I think E would go into a Diffusal after this. C, though, the mind of E is extremely complicated, and he'll make the right decision, I'm sure. So
absolutely. Skyrath Mage middle. Oh boy, he had to turn it. Yeah, he wants this creep. That's going to cost him his life. He wanted that one creep, man. It was so tempting. He just kept running. He was definitely fine, but he really wanted that creep. He gets caught. He does not have a buyback, so that's a Skyrath there for 45 seconds. You do see top lane, Timbersaw's pushing it in. Eternal Envy was bottom lane, putting some pressure on, but is going to fall back. And I think that might be enough of a bait for Freedom to not be able to commit too much here.
Yeah, NP is looking to fight. They better get out of town. Their Omni is super far away. This could be bad for Freedom.
A Lotus Orb on himself, crossbite on the Crystal Minute as a result right there. The Hex though going through. The stomp in the back, and it did actually catch faces. Oh my god, there's that 2-shot that they were hoping for. And it comes through for 2,000. And so, Faceless Boy does have a buyback if necessary. Undying, however, gonna be dying right here. And a mega kill for MSS, but yeah, that's the Bloodthorn for Sven.
Yeah, putting in work, the double crit just completely exploded him. The stomp barely missing Tomato, so getting away with that Aegis still intact. If he had got caught with a stomp, maybe he would have gotten him twice. So not as bad as it could have been for Freedom, but they're gonna lose all their map control again. They're gonna take control of all these lanes and take control of this hill. This is a very nice area to control as Radiant. Whenever you have a lot of map controls, you can sort of sit on this hill, and especially whenever they have this top racks, it's super nice because this top lane is always going to push in, so they can play around this hill, get good vision, and it's really hard for Freedom to ever move out or make moves. And NP can get these 2 lanes of farm, they can get both Ancients, and it's just a really nice place for you to play around, especially with this top lane down. It gives NP a lot of control over the map.
Do they have any gem mention? Not gem, it looks like, but maybe something that they're going to be looking to get. Crystal Maiden does have a gem over there. On Freedom's side at least, but yeah, nothing on the side of NP just yet. But I mean, as we see, there really is nothing other than a way deep in here does Freedom have for. But I guess those are the kind of wards right now that they not necessarily need. They would rather have more of the defensive wards, I would feel like, but yeah, they ended up placing them pretty aggressive right there. We'll see if they can get some defensive ones up. And good to go. Odie does have 3,000 gold saved up now. As the Hurricane Pike finished, of course, so see how he continues to follow his item build. Faceless Void repels on him as he's pushing up the middle lane here. 2,700 gold saved up, so some potentially decent items to come here on the side of Freedom. He also got Guardian Greaves finished on Ix Mike, and the Blink Dagger as well as the Hand of Midas. Go with that. But MSS, has he died yet? Absolutely not. 5-0-9 on this Timber Saw. He does have a Lincoln Spear now.
Yeah, as well as the Lotus Orb, so the Hex from the OD not gonna be able to put in work versus Timber Saw. He even got the Lotus Orb on himself before the Hex went off in that last fight, so OD hexing himself. This Timber is just free to run rampant in these fights unless he gets cornered on the edge and the OD is able to just pile the hits in. This soon to be bought most probably Moonshard in the OD. Other than that, there's really no way this Timber can die.
So NP probably waiting for Roshan, you'd figure. Gonna get that Aegis, or at least ideally, and then try to actually break further into the base game. They already have the top down. There's the Ghost Scepter on Mirana, had it for a little bit even, so you're talking about that earlier. You'd rather see the right click build. It doesn't seem like he agrees. In fact, has the Eth Blade finished right there, so no right click build.
Yeah, we'll see. I can understand why he's doing it. The way NP want to play these fights, they want to jump in with a Sven, they want to blow up one hero with him. EE jumps on another hero, Timber jumps on another. They just sort of kill a whole bunch of heroes instantly at once with a lot of their spells. So it synergizes well with their draft, and it's definitely viable. But if these fights go long, then those are the fights that Freedom have a chance in. So you want to play to what your lineup strengths are in these team fights. That's what NP's doing with this E-Blade build.
Oh, big jump here. Yeah, nothing gonna happen just yet. There we go. Sven jumps on the faces just like that. He's dead once again. 1100 crit. Even with Omni Knight there trying to assist. Down goes Omni Knight. Down goes Crystal Maiden. And OD in the background. I mean, they all have buybacks other than Omni Knight, I guess. OD, though, he's gonna have fun over here. No, nice Hurricane Bite. Not gonna matter. He gets taken out. Undying also falls. Triple kill. GG, well played coming out. It looks like it will be official. NP taking out Freedom here, 2-1. And that means they will match up against Evil Geniuses in the winner bracket finals. And it'll be Complexity versus Freedom in the losers bracket portion. So hell of a match there. But NP, is indeed successful in the end. So
Much obliged.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
May your doom be averted.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Dominating.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's turret has been killed. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Untarnished.
Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top barracks Dire's bottom barracks are under bottom barracks is falling. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
In stone.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks is falling. The Radiant now have mega creeps. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's ancient is under attack. Radiant. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has been denied. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Endless grasses.
Birth is a promise.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is fortified. Dire's bottom tower is fortified.
Carry me.
This is genocide.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Is under attack.
I'm dismount from life.
I soared so free.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Double kill.
To sleep.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower never bow. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Double kill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Seeing stars.
Visibility.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has been denied. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Or do the sign of doom.
Was not about bad skill. Fallen to the Radiant. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There was not much fighting.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Murder spree.
Blood from my claws.
Dominating. Great teamwork. You wish us thanks.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Invisibility.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Kill.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I was meant to
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower has been denied. Tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. fallen.
Double damage.
And it's off.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Coming in.
I'll take your tribute.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Let's get
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is fallen.
All wands will break. Haste. Look out for fallen rock!
Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
No sorceries avail.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is fortified.
Blessings.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Fear nothing. Purified. Runs well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Mortality.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'll take that as tribute.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Crush me!
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. that. Haste.
Animal! That was good of you.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Great teamwork. New vicious stomps.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Great teamwork. You mission stars.
Means nothing next to ours.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is fallen. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is fallen. Reserve time. Newbies.
When I was back home, there was just utter silence. There was like nothing.
How's that possible? Isn't the deep south like overrun with insects?
There, in the morning it's not, and at night there's
At
a lot of
night.
cicadas, but in the morning it's like
Seconds remaining.
super cool.
to K-Apoptosis's wedding in
5 seconds
Alabama recently. I could not live in this. It's too humid. There are too many bugs. It's now brother-in-law. We stayed at this hotel, like on a beautiful view, sunset. You know, it was wonderful, like awesome venue. Left his door open. There's no screen, and the lights were on. And literally, I kid you not, like 10 minutes later, the room was infested. Like you needed an exterminator. It was that bad. Fumigation. I don't know. It was. I don't know how people live there. Frankly, I guess they don't. Open,
You
but
definitely do not leave the door open. That is
mistakes were made.
turn to pick.
But yeah, we don't really have too many insects here in California because it's desert and everything's dead. And I like that way. I like it that way. Happy Halloween, guys. But yeah, Rubik gets picked up by Newbie. Very nice against the Sand King if you can steal the Burrow Strike. Quite popular for certain teams in certain regions. He's been. China's probably the region where he's most popular. We used to see Alliance protests here a lot. I think there's one west. Oh, Liquid's been running a mid a lot from here. That's like a kind of a carrier pick, I guess. But most other teams seem to ignore him or don't really value him at all.
some teams like that versus Saint is kind of thinking of your own, but the instant stun on a range support is very nice. Other than that, I don't really see him being like extremely good versus IG's lineup. It's not a common pick versus IO is the thing, because like yeah, you can lift one, but you're still generally gonna get boned, and he doesn't have that much burst, which is generally like you either want utility to separate the Wisp and his partner, or you want a lot of burst to
Just blow
kill
it up,
them.
basically.
Yeah. But alternatively, it depends on the Wisp. They don't. If they just use them as a mana and an HP battery, then Rubik is pretty great because then the Fade Bolt can stop the push.
And obviously Rubik not very mobile, so if he does get caught by that, he's almost certainly going to go down here. I guess the null field is kind of nice to have against this lineup. There's a lot of magic damage so far.
It's definitely underrated.
But Newbie, into the Bounty Hunter they go. A good way to track the IO, to keep eyes on the relocates potentially, and very aggressive draft here at the Accent Jug. It feels like a face rush type lineup. Actually, something we saw a lot of from Newbie at MDL, and it worked pretty well. They had solid results. They didn't win the event, but they made a good showing, and it was mostly on the back of this type of like run at each style offense.
The Rubik allows them to maybe land with a bounty hunter, especially like IO Disruptor. You see those and you're like, we could own this lane. That lane is going to be very weak if they don't have a really strong safe lane farmer. Like if it's loot or something, I would just try and walk all over that if I were Newbie. The bounty hunter is surprisingly good versus a Sand King. Like he's a very elusive hero, very difficult to kill, and you generally just have enough lockdown to kill him before he burrows away or dodges with Sandstorm. But bounty hunter actually makes it a lot simpler. But I used to have a lot of trouble versus bounty hunter playing Sand King. However, that was bad. They went to max Sandstorm. Caustic going 3 melee heavy could also be a little dangerous for Newbie.
Yeah, it feels like Sand King could potentially have a very explosive laning stage, and I guess the other thing is like Sand King obviously jungling isn't very good against bounty. It's likely he's a laning Sand King with possibly even the IO helping him out. But we don't really. Obviously, they already have their support IO, the Disruptor, and against 3 melee heroes, I think as you pointed out, like it's be a really good Sand King game in the laning stage.
Is it mid Sand King? It's mid Sand King.
First is Jug, probably. I guess maybe something else. Maybe I'm not entirely committed to, as far as their lanes go. I've seen the Sand King lane off. That's the other main option. Could be like a
Timber. They want to pair versus that. Timber versus Axe is definitely the matchup that you want, and Sand King versus Jug is also the matchup that you want if you can manage to get both of those. It's an ideal world, so you may see some like lane shuffling. If it were NA, we'd see some hero shuffling too.
So Luna does get removed by Newbie. I think recognizing IG do not take objectives right now. They can kill people, but they can't take Roshan. They can't really try to get logged out of Dota here.
10 seconds remaining.
Shit together LD.
They don't have any anti-morph. Morph might be like their carry of choice. Ursa might be pretty good versus all the melee. Well,
It can Dusa. I guess they don't have the best single target Burt.
and I don't think they can end the game early. So
good call on the morph.
They don't have any morph, like nothing. But Rubik's again pretty good versus the Morphling. I think he is one of the best supports actually, in terms of like team fighting, but maybe not killing him. So we have one core left to deal with the Morphling.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like you can't scrub a lion or something. It does really need to be a core here. Generally, we see Morphlings like these like a morph. They're looking to just push early before he comes online, or you're looking for really reliable disable so you can actually gank him.
Let's just go like I don't know. Ooh,
there's your push. Shadow Fiend Jug. This decent Roshan potential. It is a ranged damage dealer against 2 melee cores, and an IO tends to be up close. Morphling tends to have relatively low HP.
And their supports can't punish a Shadow. That is very important.
If they like dual lane mid though, can't they punish them?
If they dual lane mid, they just send the Rubik with Bounty Hunter. Like, any one of the dual lanes that Invictus game will throw at mid will be weaker than newbies because they'll have a melee there. I guess they could do Wisp. Wisp would actually, I think, be my choice because then you have the more favorable matchups in the side lane. But yeah, I think you just put more because Shadow Fiend I think is like the only hero of all the cores that cannot go in one of the side lanes. Every single one of the other 5 can. So because that's pretty much your only guarantee, then that's how you play versus it.
All right, how many have we seen? I feel like I haven't really seen him at all.
A couple times, like, I can count it on one hand.
I look it up, but computer's being slow. Player's gonna hop in and out of the game, try and sort out some ping or connectivity issues, I imagine.
Last time they played it was a couple weeks ago, but it was with a Drow lineup. And he went Glance HOD BKB build, Shadow Blade. And you get the, it's, I don't know, it's full heal, not triple heal, 2.5 heal. But it's more so in like 2-on-1 or 2-on-2 lanes, because generally they don't have the burst to kill you, but Disruptor gets lifted onto bottom. They don't have the spin, so they will not go for that kill.
Yeah, do want to point out, Radiant have a sentry down the lane, but this is also sentry they're not placing towards mid to potentially protect OP later on. Shadowfiend, not the. I think he actually is like decent kill potential on Timber once he gets level 5 to 7 if the right gank comes. I guess Bounty's not particularly good against him.
I think if he picks up one in chain, which would help him survive a lot versus the Bounty Hunter, it might cost him too much in the lane. So I'm not terribly sure about how that's going to go for them. And on the Radiant side, they do not have any more detection. No dust, no sentries, and Faith will be pleased to see that.
Yeah, they do have sentry down mid for now, but already over halfway towards expiration, and we're gonna see Boboka just abandon that bottom lane. He roams all the way up towards top, where KP currently sits 11-1 up against a 5-0 Sandcade, who gets called under the creep wave. 1 spin, 2 spin. Decent RNG there, not amazing, and I guess this is the IO. The IO is trying to respond to this, but the aggression so far really going KP's way.
Yeah, I think Axe wins that war because you can actually just walk out of the range for the caustic, at least at low levels. Yeah. Like if you're trying to dodge the counter helix, you're gonna miss so much CS.
If you ever get caught under the creep wave and he gets lucky spins, could well be a kill.
Yep. And he went for boots, so he's actually out of region right now, if you don't count Fairy Fire.
So now Morphling burning, not having the best of times, only 10-2 to the 19-3 of U9, and with just a Disruptor in the neighborhood, actually even Disruptor abandoning the lane. He's gonna head towards mid for the moment, maybe just wants to plant that ward or try and contest the rune. It basically is a total sack of the Morphling moving forward. They are getting crushed in the farm department here.
Yeah, they have to try and rely on stacks, I believe, but thing is, like, can't even take out stacks that well. Maybe if Timbersaw comes and goes, but you don't really want him farming your stacks. You want him to be playing as aggressively as possible, at least with the lineup that they're giving, and they need space creation for the morph. It's not an AFK farm 15-minute Bloodstone, or whatever your excellent timing is going to be for that. Especially with a bounty hunter in the game, able to get as much vision as possible. You might go for a chicken snipe over here. I believe he sees the chicken maybe coming in, and they don't have vision back there.
Yeah, Speed Burst was already used, so be a little kill potential, but meanwhile Q creeping in mid.
He has raindrops, it's very difficult to kill.
Shadowfiend also parked up this high ground for now.
Yeah, they both have raindrops.
They just leave burning alone bottom, but actually not really that easy to kill for this duo.
They can't kill the Morphling. They can easily kill the Wiz or Disruptor, lift in a spin, but Morphling can just Strength Morph or just wave out, and later on replicate out. So yeah, I don't really think he's scared at all. He just needs to get his levels so that he can actually split push and farm a little bit faster with the waveform.
Yeah, so after that first blood and some superior lanes, Newbie already up about 700 gold. 500 experience. Even the creeps though, turning against Bernie, and the crit comes in. Maybe U9 can kill him. Oh.
The phase boost though, it makes the morph. It's really hard to actually CS as a Morphling, because he'll just right click you every time. He has a huge move speed advantage right now. But let's just try his best to make sure that the lanes are not going super poorly. And I would actually say that right now it's going pretty decently. Tanking's only 9 CS behind the Axe, that's pretty good. And Timbersaw is only just slightly behind the Shadowfiend, which is also pretty good. Morphling hasn't died yet and has decent CS. So all in all, I would say this is maybe a slight victory in the early game for IG.
The sentry ward has been planted down, and Faith, he's not happy about that. Starts wailing away at full XS and moving into all kinds of multi-character names in.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Seem like anyone's gonna die, so that leaves OP in the middle of the farm. He's pretty much there with the
Bottom
Shadow
lane.
Fiend.
If Burning gets this wave, doesn't want to go for it.
Yeah, not level 6 for U9, so there is kill potential and too much for us to dive there. On the side of Newbie, of course, they are ahead right now, and I guess we are looking at some early big items. So KP, Blink Dagger coming relatively soon. For the Shadow Fiend, it looks like Treads, I imagine, coming out. What is the Shadow Fiend build you'd like to see this game, Ben? You mentioned like you went for the Dragonlance kind of tanky build last time, but
I think if he farms well, he can get Shadow Blade first. And then they can just destroy the Wisp. It depends on how IG farms. I think you take it a little bit easy until you actually see how their lanes develop and see what the Morphling goes. Like Morphling could go for a greedy build. I've seen Burning not go Linken's first. So if he goes Linken's first, it'll be a slower game from there. Or like BOT first is even slower, I would say, in terms of actually him being able to fight. But they might actually play like a way more up-tempo game.
well, that was a close call. Bottom lane, Juggernaut. I believe Spin had already been used or it ended.
Now he spin.
Oh, did he?
Yeah,
I didn't. It didn't seem to have the animation on my screen, but
yeah.
I did hear it.
It was
so
really, he was really close to more, but
just barely make it out.
Burning has his nice and peaceful lane now. Just him alone.
Burning hitting creeps. That's an old school story right there.
That's what you want as a Morphling. Just nobody else in your lane and no one dying in your other lanes.
I mean, is Newbie really going to give that to him for very long, though? Like, I can't imagine that they sit back more than like 12 to 15 minute mark before going for the offense. Speaking of which, they get the lift here on double XS, and he does throw out. He unable to find the call, and they bait U9 into the tower. Looking for the turn, they do have Epi. He walks right into the call, but OP is here as well, and so the backup comes through. Chakram at the ready. Burrow to follow, and KP down he goes. They're going to look for a bit more. Hastering up on the Timber. He starts to dive. Kaka charges, and he was trying to bait as well. Back off, and that does leave Shadow Fiend alone mid. Gonna jump bottom lane, but good rotation there by the Timber. Finds a key kill on an Axe who does not have his Vanguard just yet, and they're not done. U9 with the Mango, though, is the threat to dive in here. He's also about to hit level 6. Very close. He begins to spin onto double XS. Now turning with the Epi. It's a bait, and he burrows in, crushes U9, almost getting Kaka in the process. He doesn't have the mana just yet. Can Boboka give him any? Does have the tether available. Auto attack, caustic slow, and the orbs gets the job done by KP. Now looking for the double dunk, and he's gonna get it too. Chop number 1, chop number 2. See you later. Bloodbath top end, and in the end, the two.
The small things happen there. Juggernaut was not level 6 for a really long time. Like when he TP'd out bottom, he was at like maybe 80% of the way through, and he just didn't get it before they went on a Sand King. And then they kept going on a Sand King, but that just let Wisp just do whatever he wanted, which is heal and get as much damage as he wants with the spirits out. And he almost gets a kill on Faith with a relocate, but he misses his dust, and he will narrowly miss his balls.
Oh. Like, some things get taken out of context a little too well. See Q grabbing a DD rune bottom. Or, sorry, Faith grabbing one against Q. Forces of the kinetic field. Should be able to make it out, but...
Oh, they smoked?
Be pressure already.
I think they...
The Roche?
They saw that smoke with the Observer Ward, but it was like close to the edge of the wall. Maybe they didn't.
Oh, they're gonna get the position here too. Moving around onto OP. Boboka is behind him and relocate on cooldown for the moment. Baiting with SCCC, and then the Requiem comes through. No relocate, save, dunk number 3 as Newbie continue their axe rampage down the middle lane. 4 kills unanswered here after getting up those top.
And that's a really unfortunate ward placement by them too. Like this ward like caught, like the heroes were at the edge of the ward, and then when they smoke, you don't actually know that they smoked, because like if they're in full ward vision, they disappear out of the mini. It's really obvious that they smoked. But unless you had your camera there, or you were like really paying attention to the mini map, it just looked like they walked out of vision of the ward. then they were not prepared for that mid lane. It at least did not seem like they were prepared. But sometimes wards can be your downfall if you're not looking closely.
Newbie, still no level 6 on the Bounty Hunter. That's the good news here for IG, but in spite of that, they already do trail by about 3,000 gold, 1,500 experience. Mainly waiting on the Axe Blink and whatever that first Shadow Fiend item is, which it will in fact be a Shadow Blade, so very offensive build for him. Oh, this is big though. Kaka stealing the level 4 burrow.
Yep, that is rough. At least Sand King picked up one level early in Sandstorm. You actually don't see this too often. A lot of the that I have watched against the Rubik have just gone 4-0, 4-1, and then at level 10 you have your Sandstorm, but by then Rubik has been level 6 for quite some time generally, and has done a lot of damage with the back Sandstorm or the Epicenter, both of which are glorious to have on the Rubik. Your worst spell to have is level 1 Sandstorm by a large margin.
Rubik suddenly gets really good burst damage. You can combine this with the Fade Bolt, and he's got, I mean, what is it, like almost 500 nuke damage before reduction.
And not to mention like 4 seconds of disable. And it was a tough call by Newbie to see who to give their tome to. They actually gave it to the Rubik, I believe, instead of the Bounty Hunter. And Bounty Hunter, normally you're like, oh, track is what I need, but he is the one who can actually leech safer in the lane because he's much less at risk of dying, and they will find the IO, and he just gets blown up.
Oh, snap, but now they're going to look for double XS as well. Kaka does not have a stun to cancel his TP. Can KP get in range through the trees? The call, ooh! Like he actually caught him, but the teleport completed just in the nick of time. He was an AoE.
They were so fortunate to not lose 2 there.
All the while, Shadow Fiend just AFK farming. Morphling is, yes, the trade, but, you know, historically Shadow Fiend just has a much faster tempo than Morphling, and obviously is a better flash farmer, so a little worried if IG are going to be able to weather this upcoming storm that is about to hit them.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to go late, but also do you really want to fight into the Bounty Hunter with the Trek right now and the Rubik with the level 4 Burrow Strike? Like, all these are just not great positions for them. They relocate onto the middle lane and they will get the...
Oh man, almost kills Bobo. Got that. Yeah, that was a little hate parade.
At least they were
prepared
though. They had the nicely placed Sentry and the Dust for him, just in case. But he is the highest net worth in the game and buying more time for muffling, and I think that's what you do. You don't split up, you don't give them easy pickoffs with the Bounty Hunter and the Rubik, and you kill their highest net worth hero if at all possible.
Yeah, we are going to see an insurance policy here. Well, we're not going to see that kill mid, that's sure.
No, another person dead.
But a double dunk for KP, as he is like 6 kills for him, 5 kills out of 8.
Well,
they got an axe problem, man.
At least Rubik's Burrow Strike is almost about to end, and he didn't steal it again before killing the Sand King. That is the only thing going slightly well for IG, barring Morphling's farm, but he is going to go for a Lincoln, so he's not going to be...
Oh no, S-triple-C deleting Boboka.
They can't split up.
At 0, or sorry, now 1 armor IO against the Shadow Fiend with the Shadow Blade, just no match.
The Disruptor is also in a lot of trouble versus so is a Timbersaw. Timbersaw can easily die just to Requiem +1 rate if positioned correctly, and like they are going to be in trouble soon because like even in team fights it's going to be a big problem because Axe has the blink, so like blink call Requiem, even if it's not right on top of them, it's be devastating for them. They really cannot relocate offensively into a team fight if the Axe is not controlled in the team fight.
The cool kind of synergy here for Newbie as well is they have so much damage from their cores, and then you combine that with the tower advantage and the supports of IG having a bad start, and then on top of that they're up against Bounty, so they have to buy all these extra sentries. They just have no defensive items, they're incredibly squishy, and that means likely a lot of easy track gold game. So
or it could be an easy Roche gank if they walk around at the right time. However, they don't have good ward set up, just one eyeing Kaka, and Kaka is facing towards Roche. They know it's
and look at that positioning from Faith. The Dust gets popped, but he's on the high ground. He's already got the crack out. KP can look for a big call here. It's not really the best one. Relocate coming out. Static Storm committed to try and protect him as he makes his way out. U9 still holding the Omni burning, gonna be able to strength morph and make it out. Newbie still hanging around in the middle of the river. The IO's gonna be coming back about an inch away from where he was previously. Kaka stealing the Sandstorm. Omni slash cuts him down. make it 2 with the Timber also falling to KP simultaneously. A big cloud of blood in the mid lane.
That was such a sick play by that. I don't know if you had a camera on it, but he was like getting chased by the Timber. The Timber was looking to burst him right next to the trees, and then as he approaches the blinks backwards right on top of him, just dunks him on the tower. It was really cool to watch.
Yeah, I was busy watching IO getting massacred, so
that wisp, the fade with the blaze. He just had the perfect positioning right there. Like they can't initiate on him on the high ground. Like even if Sand King like has vision on him, it's still like a very difficult kill. I think they have to get like a Timber to throw his chakram and Morphling to wait for him up there. And even then, if they do that, Axe will get like a 3-man call if they want to do that. And then the support isolated down the cliff, which will leave him very vulnerable to Shadow Fiend. So like with the smoke pop and with the positioning that IG had, there was almost no way for them to win that fight.
So Burning, after getting the Perseverance, he feels compelled to go back into a Dragonlance, which obviously is going to delay the Lincolns a lot.
That's fine. I think they need mid-game items. You do not want to take it late versus Jug, Axe, and Shadow Fiend, especially with the way the farm's going.
And Track Gold.
And they're not going to win fights if he just has like Perseverance and Ultimate. Don't have enough damage. He needs to be able to right-click people down because they are lacking damage right now because Sand King is falling behind in terms of everything.
Oh, it certainly sounds bleak. He does have this blink though. Already Rubik with 1,300 gold and the Arcane Boots. At this rate, Kaka is going to be a full-fledged blinking Sand King in short order.
Ooh,
Burning, nice deny, and yeah, buddy, off to the bottom lane.
The Rubik also hasn't had a skill no field yet. He's just all out offensive, just knowing that they can get kills again and again, and SCCC doesn't have to go BKB yet, it seems, but he will because he has Aegis, and it is a safe play versus their mass magic damage lineup. BKB owns them. They have nothing on BKB.
They have Dragonlance Morphling right clicks. Yeah, it's basically it.
Once you get Scotty, maybe like he can start contesting, but that's gonna be like 20 minutes.
Alrighty, Newbie. They're gonna chip away here at the top lane. The Blink Burrow comes in. Axe to counterplay. I believe Io also might be able to get here in time for a reload cadet. Never mind, just kidding. Not even close as KP finds yet another kill. Nearly a Yule Scepter done on top of all this, so another way to interrupt that relocate offensive play, and also a great setup for the call. He will take the tower. They're already going for Rex. I mean, we talked about the tempo of Shadow Fiend and Jug, but it's normally not this ridiculous. Now another kill. Q gonna go down and Philly buying back a call and a dunk, and they will secure an additional track. He'll combine that with the Requiem, make it 4. It's 5. KP's out of control. This man can't be stopped. He brings down the entire enemy team. They only lose the Aegis. Time for round 2. Triple C almost has his completed KP, and U9 hacking away here at the melee racks. They're going for the jugular with OP dying again. The epicenter. Oh, it might get one. Shadow Fiend, but U9 spins it off, and they will get the racks. They look for more. The track, the dive, the dunks again and again. He's beyond godlike and shows no signs of slowing down. Newbie just thoroughly outclassing IG in this game number 1.
It all started with the Sand King play. It looked like he kind of suicided there, but he could get away with a burrow strike in and then out, and then get some free damage on creep. But there was a healing ward there already, so it was a pretty high-risk play. It was really Kaka with a very fast reflexes on the telekinesis that give them that kill and lead to that eventual bloodbath will set IG back millennia.
By the way, Kaka, I mentioned Blink Dagger. Forgot about that. He's already got an Ogre Club 2,000 gold. Are we going to see that Ags coming out nice and early? I sure hope so. And, oh, by the way, still on Strength Morph, so now a casual 2,000 HP Rubik against a magic damage lineup, and he's got the point in null field. Guy's a beefcake.
0 agility. He has 0 armor though, but it doesn't matter. It's not like Morph's really going to be right-clicking him that often.
Still 10. Yeah, it's got plus 10.
On him.
Plus.
Uh-oh, 0 armor.
Oh, armored. Sorry. It's not cool. But yeah, they're in good shape here, man. It's just the Rubik. It's the least armed hero. Bounty Hunter with the mechanism and complete Shadow Fiend, BKB online against, as we've talked about, basically an all magic damage lineup with no real answer for BKB in the mid game, and they're going to continue to Press the offense here.
Oh, they were so close to popping that smoke. Their own, but they will miss it. And Dyer has to scan. Will not hit on anyone. However, Burning is really close. Really close by, and they saw him with the observer
Oh,
ward.
he does a Bobo copy. I think they'd like to gank that IO if possible. KP can interrupt the tether, but is he going to go for it? Is there relocating out? No, let him make it away. The Yule Scepter.
But he's gonna relocate back onto.
Are we going to see
There.
round 2? Oh boy, Burning not looking so hot right now. RageQuit just slaughters the Wiz. Ball fight snuffed right out, and now onto XS. Who just gets chucked down by Shadow Queen auto attacks. A quick, decisive double kill. Track hold. Offer to newbie. Not that they need it. They go for the 25-minute win here. It looks pretty over, Ben. There's now a hood up on Faith. We're going to see Kaka's Ags any moment. Rex are falling. The late game looks better for newbie, and they won't even hit the late game at this point. And the bird now. Good call. Blade Mail as well. They'll lift him up. Awesome. They do have a stolen epicenter. I think you'd rather Arrow Strike, but certainly is a cute spell to have in your arsenal potentially. Burning tries to keep them at arm's length. P getting stunned though. Rubik making the plays with the stolen adaptive strike and that heavy strength morph ensures very long duration for stun. So he forces them back with ease. Rubik starting to feel like a carry here with 17 assists out of and 1 kill out of 22 total. 21 total, excuse me. So, pushing like 90% there. Burning, force backtrack there. Link burrow through, no epicenter available. And thank you very much. I'll take that. Cusses and his throws again to be more effective. The GG come out. Duck to really rub some salt on the wound. Newbie beat crap of IG. Brutal.
Brutal game indeed from UB. And I think that IG could have done better as swap up earlier. I did perhaps like a wisp more.
Monster kill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Bounty, which matriarch prize.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Be fearless.
Is under attack.
Money changes hands. You're alive. Not heresy. No sorceries avail.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Bottom barracks is falling. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen. The Radiant now have mega creeps.
Murder spree.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's ancient is under attack. under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. under attack.
damage!
Dire's middle tower is under Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Keeper of the light.
Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Witch Doctor.
Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Sven stands ready.
Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Enchantress!
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Templar Assassin.
Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Anti-mage. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Prepare for battle. 30 seconds to battle. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well done, but not well enough.
For the temple.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
More fuel for the fire.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Dire. Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'll take that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Murder spree.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Is under attack.
My sorcery is unstoppable.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Dire. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Haste.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Finders, keepers.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dominating.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tis mine.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Great teamwork, you vicious thugs.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Tis mine.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Won't come off.
Sorcery. Such sorcery shall not prevail.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. The Radiant now have mega creatures. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Snan stands ready.
Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Razor.
Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Magi!
Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Invoker.
Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
In the spirit.
Seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Never refuse gold givens.
Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Juggernaut.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team back. Radiant team pick. Remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
The sack.
Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick.
Phantom Assassin.
Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Remaining. Radiant team back. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team back. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. 5 seconds. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. 30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
I'll take it. That's not for the likes of you.
First blood.
Last of my kind, but first in this.
Invisibility. A soldier's fortune.
My thanks.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What surge is this?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Great teamwork. Vicious stance.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well-gotten gains.
Vicious stance.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I'll take that as tribute.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Great teamwork. Delicious stomps.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Unstoppable.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
A soldier's fortune. Take that as tribute. Illusion.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That truck help!
Dire structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is falling. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is falling. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower.
soldier's fortune.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yes.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Victory. Radiant team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Newbies, turn to pick. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Juggernaut.
Newbies, turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Naga Siren.
Radiant team pick. Newbies, turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick.
Punch.
Newbies, turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Oh, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and this is your host, King Charlie on this side, and I hope you guys are not feeling bored in the chat. So this is a special cast that's gonna be by King Charlie for you people who are watching all this series right now and you don't have an English caster. I don't know. This tournament is so big. Dota 2 is professional, and they don't have an English caster. Now that is pretty much sad. But you guys, everybody don't have to worry. So King Charlie is gonna be taking you around the way through the game, through every bit and ups and down of the game, and we have a Pudge already in the house, so you know the excitement, you know the bar, you know what's coming next, and we are gonna be seeing a lot of things going down the long which we have the Sand King already having the stout shield, as well as Juggernaut having the same axe. It's going to be, you know, in the jungle side. He already has tangos, he has a salve, he has wards, so he might be warding things up and trying to get up. So we don't see any aggressive smoke in the start, nobody just pushing up. Now we see aggressive smoke as soon as I just jinxed it out. So yes, I hope you guys are having all the fun in the world right now, and we are moving along, and the dotted line, both the teams are going to be clashing up any second. But yes, oh, just going around the other side, Newbie just moving down deeper into the jungle, trying to place some wards in getting things done. And no ward is also coming onto the side from Newbie, and I guess it's gonna be trouble for the guy who is at the green side. And yes, Axe is pretty much it. He's all by himself. Axe is gonna be meeting up his demise. Oh my god, and he's gonna be rolling up. It's gonna be Earth Spear just rolling in and trying to give a body block, and the Pudge is coming from the backside using his rod, giving the slow to Axe, and everybody just giving all that right click damage to Axe, and Axe just trying to run up. He already has a counter hit. He can give a lot of damage, and the Blade Fury coming in for Juggernaut, and this is not gonna help him run away. So Axe is gonna be giving his first blood into the hands of Maxi Y. So it seems like a name just like a undergarments Maxi, you know, it's kind of a fun name, Max with a Y. So yes, and both the bounty runes are gonna be taken up by Team Newbie, and they're gonna be happily taking it. They lost Pudge, as well as Pudge denied himself, and they got a kill onto Axe. So yes, I guess Pudge didn't deny himself. Sorry, I'm sorry for the wrong conversation. So yes, right now, but in the mid lane is gonna be Juggernaut versus an Outward Devour, and we know the Outward Devour using his Astral Imprisonment all over again with the new meta in the 6.86, and there were things changing down the line. With every Astral Imprisonment, you're giving that damage to your nearby surroundings, and yep, things change with Outward Devour on a large scale, and now he's being used. But the best factor that's going to be in the tri lane, the dual lane that's been run down in the bot lane, and it's going to be Juggernaut who's going to be facing up 3 people in the lane back to back, hitting up, and it's going to be Earthspirit coming and rolling Boulder, and Boulder's magic, and he's hitting it. He's not level 2 yet, and he's going to be giving all the damage. He doesn't also have an Orb of Venom giving that extra right click damage. I guess he has one. Yeah, he has the Orb of Venom, and yes, I couldn't make it out because the Legion Commander having that Bloomy set is already sparkling up. So Orb of Venom tends to give you that green particle effect, and yes, Nagasaran using that Riptide, he's trying to get things done and reducing the armor of Juggernaut. But yes, Pudge as well as Juggernaut are gonna be having a hard time in the lane, and this Juggernaut new set, oh my god, looks so sick. Juggernaut, we're gonna be checking out some Juggernaut things right now, but yes, we'll check him out later on. But right now it's gonna be Rune Clash at the 2 minute, and the second rune is gonna be taken up by Rubik Kaka, just pushing up, and yes, pushing Earth Spirit back, and Earth Spirit not able to capitalize in that second. I guess it's gonna be rolling Boulder on to Rubik, and Rod being given out to Pudge, and Tilkins is being thrown down. A nice body block coming up from Baby, and he's doing everything. Sugar Baby and Rod being given, and he's moving down to the tower, and Hook, and he's just gonna pull him up. Pudge just pulling that Rubik right onto him. He knew that after telekinesis there was nothing left for the Rubik to be done at that stage, and he want to get that kill easily. But now Juggernaut is in a lot of problem. So yes, he is salving up, and he's trying to get his HP back and running to Chalisi. Is it Khalisi or what? I guess this guy Chalisi. It's like Khalisi from Game of Thrones, guys. So yes, this Juggernaut it's what do you call him? I don't even know how to pronounce it. Chalais or whatever. We call him Rice, okay? So we call him something. We call him Lice, the one that you have the ticks in your head. But yes, right now Blade Fury on to and Rubik just using the telekinesis trying to pull Earth Spirit into the tower and the boulder smash being thrown down. And is there gonna be one more right click coming out from Rubik? Kaka ensuring that the kill goes to their team and all that hard work that they put into just to get that kill doesn't go in vain. And a nice gang onto Earth Spirit, but yes, it's gonna be Kaka who's gonna be losing. They have to make secure, they get this trial in up and running, and yes, another Luminate coming up from Keeper of the Light, and making a very annoying factor right now for Juggernaut in the lane, and Juggernaut not getting the better half of it. If you talk about Juggernaut, only 10 last hits, Nagasana went to 18 last hit with the help of trial, and they also got a kill on Earth Spirit, but yeah, the score is 3-1, and the Sand King was about to die, and he just escaped in death right now, and he's in the fountain trying to regen himself up, and a bounty rune. The bounty rune is gonna be taken up by somebody else. Legion Commander getting the Arcane rune, and it's gonna be helping it up. And yes, Nagasine trying to use a mirror image and finally getting a hand onto it, but the Riptide is not gonna save her to escape the claws of Pudge right now. The Pudge is being a big maniac because the new rod thing, it slows you out, it gives you overtime damage, and you have to just deal with it. You can't escape from that rot AoE effect. You have to do something. You have to get your supports in that place to help you out. But yeah, right now again we might be seeing another gang coming up in the bot lane any second now, and it's gonna be Pudge. He's waiting. He was waiting, and the healing ward being given out to Pudge to make sure he gets his HP back. But yes, Pudge doesn't want to get healed with the healing ward. He's saying, I am tanky enough, I can tank things all by myself, I don't need that healing ward. Why are you giving me that healing ward, my friend? But yes, he got his HP more than half, and finally Illuminate's been thrown down by Keeper of the Light. Is Pudge gonna throw the hook? No, it was a level 2 hook. If it was a level 3 hook, that Keeper of the Light should surely have come again with the hook. So one thing about Pudge is that if you get that hook sure shot onto an enemy line, you are securing a kill for your team. You are making sure you will be the demise for, and you'll create some unfortunate thing for the opponents, and they'll come to you crying, and yes, things might not shape well for them just because you got the kill. But right now it's gonna be Juggernaut. It's farming up, and 34 last hits on to Axe, and let's see what Axe has his Ring of Health. He has his Stout Shield what he bought in the early stages of the game, and now Pudge is gonna be using his rod again, and it's gonna be Faith in a lot of trouble, and Faith trying to juke things up. He doesn't have a Mala League and trying to, zigzag zoop, and finally getting a kill. And Juggernaut came in, tried to get the last hit, but Pudge making sure he gets the kill, and it's gonna be HY. Nice rotation from Pudge, just juking that Keeper of the Light, and Sugar Baby is just standing and rolling boulder and trying to go on to Rubik, and boulder smash with a burst strike coming out from Sand King and Mool, and a nice gang again from Maxi, making sure that newbie doesn't escape, and a lot of disable coming out from the side of Maxi. Juggernaut is not the only one who lack disable on the side of Maxi. Otherwise, apart from that, you have the Sand King, you have the Earth Spirit, you have the Pudge with the Disremember hook, and you have Outworld Reward who can use pretty much his astral imprisonment anytime and make sure he can set up a gang for his team. So right now things are not shaping well for newbie in the lane domination streak, and I must say a lot of observer wards are being dropped down by the dire side, and it's gonna be Faith all over again, and they are seeing Axe, and he wants to get a kill onto HY means business right here, and he's gonna be hooking up. No, he knows there's a Vanguard on Axe, and if he has to kill that Axe, he needs to make it properly count. So yes, the observer ward and the stacks right here, and he knows there are a lot of stacks. What is Pudge thinking? HY just loading around behind the enemy lines, and HP is being regained on Axe, and he's gonna be moving up, and he's got Faith just juking it, and the tower vision just providing the invisible vision. Faith having the faith in the tower of vision, and Axe getting all that farm with the ancient stack, and that EXP is absurd amount of gold that he's gonna get. And Pudge trying to come and secure it out and giving a lot of trouble, and the battle hunger being thrown down, and Pudge not letting Axe get that farm right now, and Sugar Baby following up, and it's gonna be HY going in now, and it's gonna be another hook. Kaka just juking things up, trying to make sure that he's following that trail and giving Axe that momentum to kick in and trying to get that farm. But right now, those illusions of Earth Spirit just being so annoying and chasing down Axe, making sure that he doesn't come to that ancient creep stack and trying to get his farm up and making sure that he doesn't get his blink dagger quickly. So yes, that is a lot of stacks. It's like 3 stacks still there, properly intact with half of their HP lost and nobody to heal them up. So let's see if Naga Siren is going in, and 3 people onto the side of Maxi are going in, and it's gonna be Kaka trying to stack up, and I guess he's gonna lose his life for this thing, and rolling boulder and a boulder smash telekinesis and following up a blade fury, and Axe using the berserker call and another boulder smash with a geomagnetic and putting that silence, and finally a duel onto the Pudge, and the first duel of the game is gonna be on Pudge and getting that, securing that kill and giving that extra damage to Legion Commander. Legion Commander slowly and steadily, when we know that damage starts building up, it's gonna be a lot of trouble thing, and Sugar Baby just standing there and just waiting and trying to reach all that EXP, and I guess he's gonna get it, and the boulder smash too. Axe just escaped at the very last second, and telekinesis being thrown down and throwing back Chelsea, and Chelsea is trying to farm up, and I guess he's gonna be going for the stacks. Those are the leftover stacks, but right now Axe just securing that none of the stacks are being given to the Radiant side, and so is Roshan also coming out from his den. But the Illuminate being thrown down by Keeper of the Light, making sure you annoy the Roshan. Roshan comes out, he gives some bashes, and maybe you tend to get some skill or something. But meanwhile, in all this stuff that is going right now, Newbie has a secure chance of like making that Naga Siren farm is the most top priority thing. That Naga Siren is just farming up and getting her things up and running. She has an iron talent and she's trying to get the things up and done. And right now Sugar Baby just rolling in, and he has a haste rune. He wants to go and get a kill, but yes, he was about to use his drone Remington, and a duel being thrown down, and the duel, the mount, Pudge used the hook and getting Earth Spirit out from the duel, but not gonna help it out in the long run, and finally getting a kill onto Axe. But yes, the Astral Imprisonment being thrown down. That's why just standing at the place, and Disremembers being thrown down onto Rubik, and he knows that Rubik is so annoying, and Kaka being shut down finally, and so down goes the Pudge. And yes, it's gonna be a blinding light being thrown down. Blinding light, and no mana leak right now from Keeper of the Light. No points in mana leak. Now this is some new build. 3 points in Illuminate, 3 points in Chakram, and you're giving that blinding light. And I must say it was a phenomenal, fantastic blinding light. You're pushing that Outworld Devour back, and that Outworld Devour didn't have that path ray. If you go from that side, the dire side middle tier 1 tower is gonna hit you up. So he knew that there was no escape out from it, and he had to, you know, gave his life. So yes, he gave it in a peaceful way, in a peaceful manner, and now things are shaping up really well onto the side of slowly and steadily onto the side of Maxi, and Maxi just Pudge getting that hook, free kill onto Naga Siren. I don't know what Naga Siren was doing there right at that moment. She was just standing there waiting for something, and down came the hook, and down she goes, and she is dead. She is dead. There was no second chance for her. There was nothing even more to it. And yes, the smoke of Deceive and Kaka as well as Axe rotating in the mid lane, and Kaka making sure that he gets a kill. And nobody is right now in the proper frame of mind, and everybody going in, and the boulder smash being thrown down, and Astral Imprisonment being done by Outworld Devour, and Berserker calls being thrown, and another duel coming up, and it's gonna be the 3rd duel of the game. Legion Commander getting 3 duels back to back, 30 plus damage in 12 minutes, and now this is gonna be a troublesome thing. And press the attack with the rolling boulder, and boulder smash going in, and it's gonna be Juggernaut is gonna be manning up with the Blade Fury, and yes, and Astral Imprisonment being thrown down by Outworld Devour and trying to secure that hook, and Sand King going in with his epicenter and trying to get the Legion Commander. Is gonna finally shut it down, and it's gonna be Yuzu fighting up and the epicenter just coming up, and the Rubik stealing that epicenter all over again with the burrow strike being connected onto two people. Kaka as well as Faze in a lot of trouble, and Kaka just stealing something else. He got that burrow strike but was not able to use it in the proper nick of time, and Keeper of the Light using the blinding light all over again and trying to push up Juggernaut with that blinding light up. You put that mana leak onto Juggernaut, and then you throw that blinding light and just trying to refrain him from the action, and the amount of duration that he's being pushed away, he tends to lose that much mana right now. So yes, things are slowly and gradually, not going pretty much well on the both side, like 12-9. And if you check about the graph right now, it's gonna be like only 500 in team net worth and 500 in experience graph, so not a huge or that much of a difference. But yes, if you think about the item transition, item build that are being made by everybody onto the board right now, so yes, one thing that needs to be kept in the mind, if you talk about the late game factor, it's going to be Naga Siren as well as the Legion Commander and Newbie are going to be cruising up, and we have a Disremember coming up finally, and the Rolling Boulder and Boulder Smash, and finally it's another kill going down onto the side of, and slowly and steadily things are capitalizing and things are going in the way, and finally another duel being thrown down onto Pudge, and Legion Commander getting that extra amount of damage, and yes, it's gonna be another kill. This time 44 damage being provided, and Magnetize being thrown down onto Keeper of the Light, and Faith having that faith onto himself and trying to escape his life, and triple kills onto Sugar Daddy, Sugar Baby getting that triple kill finally. He's gonna be really happy. So Sugar Baby getting all those kills and triple kill, I guess it's gonna be a happy Earth Spirit getting that Magnetize up, getting that, securing those kills. But the worst thing that came into all of the fight, every time that Legion Commander, that was a few duels, she's getting that damage, and once she started getting that damage build, and oh, he tried to hook that Naga, and he was thinking he might have got it, but the Naga was standing on to the different side. Nice hint, I must say, nice intense action play coming out from Pudge, and Pudge is really exceptionally playing well. HY just making some plays with Pudge and trying to secure his teammate a goal towards victory, and I guess they need to capitalize it fast. They have another 20 minutes window. As soon as this Naga Siren just transforms herself into a carry build Naga, that's gonna be, she's already having 1800 gold, she's running for that sacred relic, and she already has her arc and boost. She didn't have a nice time in the lane right now, but she is farming up. She's a second highest net worth person on the side of Newbie, and Legion Commander is really shaping things well up. Every time she gets a duel, and the luck is favoring her in all the way, and she's getting that extra bit of damage, and now she's already on to plus 44, and now if she duels somebody like Sand King or a Earth Spirit, so yes, they can be easily shut down with a man up mode, and Keeper of the Light with the blinding light is just becoming a real nuisance right now, with that mana leak being thrown down onto most of the aggressive players, like if it's being thrown down to Sand King, Pudge, Outworld, or any of the players, and Outworld can provide a lot of mana regen due to her existence. So yes, let's see if they find something. Right now everybody's trying to rotate up, and it's gonna be a scanner being used just to check if say somebody's coming in the mid lane, and the burrow strike being thrown down, and press the attack to be given to Keeper of the Light, pulled in, Disremember, and with the rod down goes the Keeper of the Light, and Quick Instinct coming out from Pudge, and another burrow strike, and telekinesis, spell steal, it's a burrow strike, and Rubik trying to secure, but yes, press the attack being used, and another burrow strike coming up onto trying to get Rubik, and Rubik has a burrow strike, and he was trying to escape it up, but yes, he's gonna give up his kill as well. So yes, that is what Outworld Devour does with the Pudge. You use that Outworld Devour, you use that Pudge in the lane, you use him, you abuse him, you get those hooks, you get that rot up and running, and you get that insane amount of absurd amount of damage. If you see the fight recap, look at that graph right now. That graph is real slowly and steadily cruising, and it's gonna be, see right now the best part It's like Maxi didn't even get the tier 1 tower onto the top side of the mid lane. So that is a, I must say, a drawback, because they're not able to push whenever they're trying to get the kills. So they need to get pushing those towers and everything. And now I guess it's gonna be Naga Siren, and they know the smoke has gone, and Sand King blink in, and it's gonna be Disremember with an epicenter and securing that Naga Siren kill. A lot being committed. I don't know why that epicenter was given up, because the Disremember with the hook would have done the job, would have secured, and Naga Siren did have the mana to use the Song of the Siren, and I guess she didn't even have the, she had 1 point in the Song of the Siren, and she did got the recipe for the Radiance. And yes, she knows she's been getting ganked and everything, but now getting the 3800 gold for the Radiance is still a huge task. It's a huge landmark to achieve right now. So it's 18 minutes already into the game, and let's see how Naga can capitalize it up in slowly in the nick of time right now. So it's 18 minutes into the game, 20-10 is the score, and yes, HY just standing, and the tower is getting pushed, and the dire side top tier 1 tower getting pushed up, and Paz trying to get the last head, and it's gonna be easily securing it up. And Sand King has a great timing onto the Blink Dagger, and slowly installing all these items. When it starts turning up onto supports and everything, those supports get rotating up, and they are waiting. They are waiting. Juggernaut, don't go outside, buddy. And Chelsea in a lot of trouble. And finally, Blade Fury, blink in, Berserker call onto Juggernaut, and another duel. And Dunka onto Juggernaut. Down comes the TP, and HY trying to get a Disremember, and he's finally gonna grab that Rubik, and Kaka rolling boulder smash, and Magnetize being thrown down onto Legion Commander. Berserker call onto 2, and they are fighting. OD using the Sanity Clip, giving that absurd amount of damage, and finally that hook coming out, and Punch trying to secure a teammate, and Legion Commander using the overwhelming god and killing out that Outworld Devour, and Sandstorm being used, and they lost one in the process, and the boulder smash being connected, and down comes Burrow Strike, and they'll get the kill. The rolling boulder coming out from Earth Spirit. So yes, Sugar Baby is spreading his sugar, spreading his sweetness with his rolling boulder and boulder smash. Whenever he's moving in, he's giving that trail of the sugar, and the honeybees, that is newbie, they are getting caught in the web. But yes, Radiant Side middle tier 1 tower is gonna finally shut down, and the TP came in. Juggernaut trying to stop it up, but the Song of Siren was used, and Naga Siren getting the objective gaming. That is the most important part of Dota. You get those objectives, you get those towers, and you get that farm up, and you keep running, you keep spamming, and Keeper of the Light having that Aghanim Scepter by 20-minute mark, and now Kaka is gonna be creating a lot of problems. So with the Faith, so Kaka already being a nuisance on to Rubik, and now it's gonna be Faith with that Aghanim Scepter, just teleporting everybody anywhere he wants to, and he has that anytime Illuminate, and that Illuminate, I remind you people, it gives you an immense amount of heal in the morning time whenever you're caught in a fight, and if that Illuminate is following you up, and if it passes through your team, so you get all the heal, but it only works in the daytime, so it doesn't work in the night time. And Pudge thinking of something, maybe remembering her past girlfriend or something in the mid lane, and yes, now he finally back into the game, all lost in the memories of Mist. But yes, now inside bottom tier 1 tower is getting pushed slowly and steadily, and the Siege card are fighting, and Sugar Baby again standing with the Sugar Trail. He has all the mana in the whole world. He's just waiting that somebody might TP and somebody might try to get this tower, and maybe the bees are caught again with his sweet smell. But right now I guess Noob is not interested. 22 to 12 is the score right now, and HY is just standing, just waiting. I want to see HY play more aggressive, more of Pudge nowadays. I am just like I'm casting HY for the very first time, seeing him play this aggressive Pudge, and he's just playing a phenomenal game. I liked his instincts, and he's trying to get a pull up. And we see a Pudge right now played in a lot of games of Dota, right? Every second, third game we are seeing in the draft for yesterday, today, day before yesterday, a lot of Pudge is coming into action, like in the Boston major qualifiers. So yes, we have a lot of Pudge, we have a lot of Pudge lovers, and using this hero on daily basis helps you reduce your blood pressure, keeps you kicking in, and maybe it can increase your it can increase the blood pressure of your teammates if you don't play it accordingly well. But yes, if you play good, then it will provide you reduced blood pressure. Your team will be happy, they'll praise you, they'll hug you, They might even kiss you. They might even try to have an intercourse with you. But it totally depends upon you if you are gay or not. But yes, right now a blink dagger onto Pudge, and yes, Berserker call and with the battle hunger and another duel being thrown down. It's gonna be Sugar Baby finally getting called out, and it's gonna be Pudge blinking and just making a TP in the bot lane, and Dismember being used and an astral imprisonment with a Blade Fury and giving that amount of damage, and Legion Commander trying to run for her life, and the Omni Sash being only she was tanking the whole of the Omni Slash, and Juggernaut making sure he gets that Legion Commander for that Sugar Baby, and another hook was coming up, and HY, it was a second cooldown, I must say near some fraction of second of cooldown, and if that hook would have connected, I guess it was a demise for that pesky little bug onto the side of Newbie. But right now, Epicenter being used, a blink in and a burrow strike onto Naga Siren. She doesn't have the Song of the Siren, and before she could have used the song, she tried to cast it and she used her hands somewhere like that, and Sand King getting a solo kill onto Naga Siren. That is exciting. 477 gold, and then Naga Siren Radiance is not getting the delay for the very second item, and Kaka is gonna be shut down. Astral Imprisonment hook, and Kaka is dead, and Naga Siren finally getting caught out, and Magnetite being used, and another Spirit just standing there, and Rolling Boulder using and giving that right click damage onto, and there's a Remnant already, and Legion Commander coming in with a Blade Mail and trying to get a duel, but yes, not able to accomplish that, and Geomagnetic Strip and Earth Spirit just blinking out in the nick of time into the wrong way so that they can't chase him, and Pudge and Outworld Reward just trying to push the dire bottom tier 1 tower. Now objective gaming on both sides, and yes, so many blinks. You'll see that trail of blink, Pudge having blink, Sand King having blink, and all these people having that blink, and even the Outworld Reward is having blink. So yes, blink, 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 blink. And I guess Juggernaut is also gonna get a blink soon enough. So yes, you have those blinks, and the Dragonlance is still just wearing into the pocket, and Telekinesis is being dropped down. Pudge trying to be, just ganking on Pudge. It's quite hard. He has a lot of HP, yes, but if once he's caught, he's very vulnerable, and he won't be able to sustain that pretty much well. But yeah, in the last fight where we saw Earth Spirit before he left was able to use his Geomagnetic Strip, and that silence is just of a long duration. When he used that silence, so the enemy opponents can't do anything right now. But yes, Keeper of the Light teleporting and people, and it's gonna be a clash, and Pudge HY, he's gonna find up and blink out from Pudge, and he's gonna be using that hook, and he's not gonna catch anything. And the Blade Mill being used, and Pudge just going into the creep wave, and blink in burrow strike by Sand King, and it's gonna be a Song of the Siren making his team evade out, and it's gonna be Naga Siren trying to escape up, and blink and boulder smash. If it would have connected, Outworld Reward just made a blink in front of Pudge, and it's gonna be Rod being thrown down. Press the attack, and Geomagnetic silencing that Legion Commander. HY is just running behind that Legion Commander, and yes, Legion Commander just standing there, and finally Pudge getting the better part of the duel. Pudge finally getting that extra bit of damage. Pudge getting that 14 damage, and burrow strike, and with an epicenter coming out by Sand King, and it's gonna secure kill onto Axe, and Sand King just staying there, and it's gonna be Mool. He doesn't have the mana right now, and he's gonna be using that burrow strike finally, hook shot, and bringing that Naga Siren, that radiant damage coming up all over again and again, and 3 people shut down, and it's gonna be mana leak onto Pudge. HY just standing there. Kaka knows he's there, and so does Faith. And yes, Pudge can't move from that place, and they are just trying to pin him down. Again, that mana leak being given on to, and Kaka and Faith. Kaka and Faith, another telekinesis and stunned, and does Pudge have an answer to it? Can he rot this out? And that's the question, and they are not going to let him. An astral imprisonment given up by Kaka, and now if they are disturbing Pudge right now, another astral imprisonment, and yes, back to back in the astral imprisonment, and Pudge is just standing there. He doesn't have that thing, and he's trying to evade that thing, and Pudge being the puppet between the two supports don't having that extra bit of mana, because when you are trapped between a Kodal and the Rubik who's having the astral imprisonment and the telekinesis, and they are trying to doll you up, they're trying to man you up, and they are trying to make you a puppet, and they are trying to make you dance like a sissy girl onto, I don't know, whichever song you like, any maybe that Barbie girl. I'm a Barbie girl in the Barbie world. But yes, but the Pudge is quite fat, he can't be a Barbie doll. So yes, it could be a Baba doll, right? So maybe like a Booba doll, or I don't know, whatever you can say, right? So how you feel like. But yes, right now Juggernaut is on 12,000 net worth, and so Naga Siren is on 9,875 net worth. So almost 10k, and things are shaping well. And Naga Siren, after that deprived amount of farm, the amount of gang she had from Sand King and all of the teammates from Maxi just playing a phenomenal game right now. And yes, I guess this game is on still on a hold mode, where you think you have to go and secure some kills and everything. But yes, right inside bottom tier 1 tower is gonna finally the cause, and it's gonna be shut down. And a final push coming up, and it's gonna be Chelsea trying to push, Juggernaut trying to go for the dire side top tower, and Newbie trying to go for the right inside bottom tier 2 tower. And let's see in this fight of tower who's gonna make the first move to gank up, to fight up. And it's gonna be Juggernaut who's gonna be pushing up, and I guess Newbie won't be able to take that tower. By the time they go and take that tower, it's gonna be quite late, and press the attack being used by Legion Commander, getting the extra amount of attack speed. Mool is just standing, he has that epicenter, he wants to go in, and there's gonna be a TP. And yes, Outworld Reward just going in, blinking in, and not able to connect that Astral Imprisonment if he would have done it. But the tower already lost 3/4 of its HP. A lot amount of HP was lost, and I guess they want to fight it out. Newbie just standing in the jungle, they are waiting that somebody comes up, and there goes the main carry. Yeah, you know, there's a TP coming up in the top lane. Nagasan wants to farm up, she wants to get her next item, and now it's gonna be Blink Dagger onto Legion Commander. What she was lacking the entire duration. Now there's gonna be Blink, and let's see who's gonna be starting up. And all the team is coming up from the other side, and Newbie is on enemy grounds, and HY just going in, having the vision. He knows there's some and Blink in, and gonna go on axe, and Berserker Call being given up with the blade mail, and yes, Battle Hunger being thrown down, and the Boulder Smash being connected, and finally a duel coming up, and a duel being connected onto Outworld War and getting the better half of it, and Legion Commander getting all that damage, and HY using the Disremember onto a Legion. Now that can be a troublesome thing, and a hook being thrown down onto Kaka, and pulling that Kaka up, and the Boulder Smash, and another stun coming up with the Berserker Call and the Blade Mail, and it's gonna be the Song of the Siren, and it's gonna be awaiting his teammates. And finally, but they got 2 kills, but they in return they lost an Outworld Reward with the extra bit of damage, 86 plus damage already onto Legion Commander. And I guess it was a pretty much efficient duel, because that Astral Imprisonment, every time it's coming up in the game, it's getting messier and messier by every second, giving that amount of duration, the spell cooldowns, and Pudge able to capitalize, Sand King being able to capitalize using that Burrow Strike a lot of times. But yes, this time Outworld Reward was the main priority target. And another hook! Oh my god, what a beautiful look coming up, and he has the vision, and there is no way that Axe is escaping that. Hook shot into Disremember, and he saw that Pudge was standing right on this side, and he just hooked him in the fog of war, and Axe was so surprised he couldn't even do anything. And it was like for him, another TP coming up, and HY just manning up using his rod, bringing his fat belly in front of everything, and it's getting harder and harder. He has 20 flesh heap stacks, and he also has plus 14 damage. Another duel being given on to Juggernaut, and Yule Scepter given on to Legion Commander, and finally fighting up, and the Blade Fury being used by Juggernaut, and it's gonna be Chelsea and Legion Commander running for his life. And yet another thing, Telekinesis given up by Kaka and trying to drop axe, and Blink and Burrow Strike, another Blade Fury being used on by Mool, and Mool using that Sandstorm, another hook coming up from HY, but it's not gonna connect this time, and Pudge is gonna back off, and the dire side bottom tier 2 tower finally getting the half of it, and it's gonna be Legion Commander is gonna be shut down, and Legion Commander getting his life lost in the process. Sugar Boy making sure that Legion Commander doesn't escape, and that amazing Yule Scepter given up whenever he's trying to duel up. And I guess that's the main top-notch gameplay coming up, and Sand King already having that Aghanim Scepter now is his range for that Burrow Strike is gonna immensely big. He can just man up, go in Burrow Strike. Pudge has all the range in the world to get that hook shot. We saw that when he was connecting that hook shot onto Axe. Now HY, Chelsea and Maxi are playing just a phenomenal game, and another Roshan, and it's gonna be given to Outworld Reward. Drug getting it, and drug. Let's see how much drug he can give. He's inducing a lot amount of drug using his astral imprisonment every time and giving that drug to his teammates or maybe his opponents and anything. So but now the graph has changed immensely and the Radiant side top tier 2 tower is being pushed down 7,500 into net worth, moving ahead, and experience earn is gonna be 15,000, and yes, it's gonna be epicenter being used by Mool. It's not gonna connect anybody this time, but yes, Sand King played a vital role in the last gank using that duel scepter onto Legion Commander. Now Legion Commander will be having a hard time using that duel, and now he has to set his priorities right. He has to set the gank right. He has to make sure he doesn't do any screw ups. So I hope you guys are liking my cast and everything in the chat, so make sure you hit that like and subscribe button, guys. I'm doing this for my people on the stream. You know, you people are turning up on the stream, and I do feel annoyed when I don't see any caster in such a big tournament, and that also English one. So yes, I tried to volunteer myself up for this English cast, and I hope you guys are liking it, enjoying it, and I'm putting a lot of hard work. So I hope you guys can just do press that like button and subscribe button, and we'll be having a lot of fun and more matches coming up in the near future. Yes, sir. So Maxi with the newbie working up in the, it's gonna be game. It's a best of 2 series, guys, for this entire tournament. Dota 2 is professional league. So yes, sir, that's what's, it's a best of 2 for each and every series. This is game number 1, and yep, Maxi just capitalizing it pretty much well. But yes, who's gonna be having the better part of it, because there's quite a lot of high ground defend onto the side of newbie. They have a Song of the Side, they have the Keeper of the Light who can use that illuminate, they have an Axe who can just basically call and pull that creep there, they have a Fate Bolt Rubik who can just do things that are necessary for his team. But yes, slowly and steadily this game is running up and down, up and down, up and down, and every moment, like the more the delay the game goes, I guess it's gonna be favoring up newbie, or maybe we can say like Juggernaut can be a played late game huge factor. Another burst strike coming up from Sand King, and it's gonna be connecting onto Faith, and Faith trying to run up, and yes, boulder smash coming up from Sugar Baby, rolling boulder, and it's gonna be kill onto Faith. Faith trying to pull things up, push things up, and securing that lane, but he forgot there's a Sand King, there's an Earth Spirit, and there's a Pudge, and so many blink daggers onto the side of Radiant side, and that area that can be covered is immensely huge. Once the Sand King has a Aghanim Scepter, he can just burrow strike, he can blink with a burrow strike, and he can just cover half of the map, like from tier 1 tower till tier 2 tower in just one single go, and maybe just reaching down to till tier 3 in the middle of that thing. And if we talk about Earth Spirit using his rolling boulder with that, his remnant is just giving a lot amount of vision, and then he can throw in that boulder smash with the geomagnetic strip. So yes, you have to keep in mind, if you are going in and if you are pushing into the side of Maxi, you need to keep your button, you need to keep your finger on your evasion. That is, oh, another hook shot coming up and making sure you get that kill, and it's gonna be HY getting that hook shot onto Rubik, and Kaka was just in the, so both these supports are getting caught all over again. And first for Keeper of the Light, now Keeper of the Light spawning up, and meanwhile Kaka was trying to push up the top lane. Now Faith is up, the Kaka is down. When Kaka is down, Faith is up, Faith is down, Kaka is up. So I don't know what's going, they are doing some jiggling. I'm gonna jiggle in, maybe like they are trying to bet something up. Let's see who dies first, and the other one will try to push the adjacent lane, the one opposite to it. So we'll see. And when you spawn, I'll die, then you have to do the needful, you have to push the lane in which you died. So they are trying to, you know, just play like maybe cross and circle, I don't know. They might be playing some snakes and ladders. Something might be going there through their mind. And Shiva Guard being popped up, blink and dismember onto Legion Commander, and Legion Commander using press the attack, and right click being given by Juggernaut. And look at that immense amount of damage, but yes, it's not gonna help her in the long run. And Pudge having that Shiva's Guard, making up so much manly tanky. He's so fat as hell right now. He can just he can just go blink and fart on anybody's face. You know, right now he's reducing his HP is not even the question. He can be really smelly right now, and he's doing that part pretty much nicely. And you need to use the deodorant, but who's gonna be working as a deodorant on the side of newbie? Maybe Naga Siren. She has some water waves. She can use that Riptide and help Pudge clean off. But let's see, will Pudge smell be the benefit factor, or maybe the Naga Siren can use the Song of Siren and then try to use the Riptide and her illusions to get things up. Right now it's gonna be, oh, Naga Siren, the real Naga Siren, and the Song of the Siren coming in, and the mirror image reflection, and Naga Siren gonna make a TP, and yes, sleep is down. They know that the sleep is down, and this is Naga Siren. I guess this is, yep, she has a Nocturne, and the sleep is gonna be coming up. The Song of the Siren, we can say, in another 30 seconds. So yes, that's not gonna be a huge difference, but if Naga Siren would have caught, that could have been a problem. But now those illusions are slowly and steadily pushing in. But yes, people are so much tanky, and rolling boulder coming, and another kill onto Kaipi, and gonna be Naga Siren. They know they don't, she doesn't have the song, and she wants to go on to it, and oh, they are not going on to Naga Siren. They let the Naga Siren live, and gonna be Faith, and Faith is in a lot of trouble using that Glimmer Cape and giving that right click, and he has a gem, Earth Spirit just moving in, and the gem is giving all the vision, and another Burrow Strike connecting on to Faith, and it's gonna be his teammate who is hiding in the midst of shadows. Is gonna be Kaka. The rule, the bro code shouldn't break. One support should die always, the other one should be left alone to push the lane, to tell the story, of the past, to tell the story of the ancients. And Kaka is gonna make a TP. He will not break that bro code. I thought he was trying to jump in, but yes, the bro code still remains intact, and he's gonna be left alone to tell the story to his grandchildren. I don't know. Yes, let's see. But yes, another hook shot being thrown on to Legion Commander, but this time it's not gonna connect onto Legion, and Legion just juking it out. HY being a nuisance, just blinking in, hook shotting everything, and so is Sand King right now. Sugar Baby with that Earth Spirit, so much range, so much evasion, so much capitalization, and Legion Commander having the Dragon Lens, and Legion Commander. I said I'm really sorry. Outward Devour having that Dragon Lens, getting that right click damage too. So having that Astral Imprisonment, I guess they will go for Roshan now and then try to push up the tier 3 towers. And it's already 40 minutes into the game, and let's see what do they have in the mind, and what is going through, how they're going to process it. But yes, Kaka, meanwhile in the top lane, he has a Smoke of Deceit, he has the Aghanim Scepter, and he's going to be using that Fate Bolt, and yes, Mool was standing right up there, and he's going to be moving up in bottom lane. He thought that Rubik would be coming out. Now that is the scary part. You see that Kaka is not able to just move up in the lane. You know, if somebody is coming up onto the side from the Radiant side, then you are lacking that momentum. And who's I guess Legion Commander might be making a BKB soon enough, I don't know. She has a BKB now, and yep, and she has a BKB 10 seconds, and they want a fight, they want to push in, they want to siege a tower, they want to secure something, and they're not going to find anything. But everybody onto the side of Radiant side is going to casually moving up, and is going to be hiding themselves. They are not going to show themselves, and slowly and steadily things are moving up and down. So I guess this graph still pretty much favors Maxi, but yes, the Naga Siren illusions are reducing the net worth. Oh, this graph is just moving up so badly, so hugely. And the amount of experience, 25,000 experience, 40,000 is the net worth, and Shiva's Guard being used by Pudge, and another Mana League given on to Pudge, and Pudge trying to run up, and oh, Boulder Smash in, and Faith is gonna be just lifting up, another Mana League given up, and it's gonna be a duel, free duel given up to Legion Commander, and 104 damage, and Naga Siren using that, and another Burst Strike coming up, and trying to get the Naga Siren, and only Sash, oh my god, what was KP doing? Oh my god, Naga Siren, how could have you done that? Oh, why didn't she TP? And yes, she didn't get a chance to do that. Another Burst Strike being thrown down, and Blade Fury being used, and they lost a Naga Siren for hookshot, no, and they never had a vision, and that thing was done in the fog of war. Pudge trying to get his mana, and he used the Beta Shiva's Guard, which is providing him the mana, at least so that he can get the hook shot every time up and now. And he's going for that Aghanim Scepter so that he has his Dismember all over again and again. And they know the Roshan is up, Naga Siren is down for another 34 seconds, and they can go like 2 people can just surely man up, and this time I guess it's gonna be Juggernaut who's gonna be keeping the, no, he doesn't have anything to drop up, and it's gonna be the whole squad coming up from the side of Newbie, but nobody's going in the Roshan pit. They know that age is gonna be a real factor right now. I guess it's not gonna be that much of a factor, but yes, Druk can take this Roshan all by himself, and Blinken coming up from Juggernaut and trying to give that healing ward, and they are trying to go for that Roshan. Newbie knows what's happening. They have the Song of the Siren. Will Naga Siren turn up? And yes, they are about to go in. Who's gonna be taking that leap of faith? And overwhelming odds being used up, trying to secure that vision. Blinking from Kaka and Rubik. Stack the edges of Immortal. Oh my god! Rubik make the plays, and Kaka trying to be the manly one and using that Glimmer Came, and he's still sustaining up, and he's gonna be running up, and Song of the Siren. Rubik had to make that play and finally getting that kill and securing everything, and Blinken with a blade mill and the duel on to Sugar Baby, and finally, oh my god, that Astral Imprisonment being used and the BKB being popped, and Sugar Baby is still standing, and so is Kaka, and Astral Imprisonment being given on to Rubik and making sure that he dies his demise, and SCC is gonna be getting shut down. Legion Commander finally been getting shut down, and so much clusterphobic fight in the Roshan pit, and sometimes you have the vision, sometimes you don't, and it's gonna be KP, he's gonna be making up the TP, and Yule Scepter being used by Mool. I don't know, yep, he already used his Yule Scepter, and the Yule Scepter was given to him. I don't know why he used his Yule Scepter onto himself. I guess he just misclicked or something. Yep, I guess so. He just misclicked. Yes, he just misclicked, and otherwise, I guess this was Nagasan demise too. And there was that was a very big problem. And yes, Telkins has been thrown up, and they know they think this illusion is for real. But yes, another Astral Imprisonment. This time is gonna be Ally HY coming to secure, and a Dismember with a Rod and Drug. So Astral Imprisonment going from both sides. Rubik using that Astral Imprisonment. He still has an Ages of Immortality, and now this time he's not scared of anything, scared of dying. But that play coming out from Rubik, that was exceptional gameplay. Kaka just pulling up the sleeve, trying to jump in, getting that Ages up, giving that right click, and getting that Ages into his inventory. And now that play has put Newbie onto the front line, and Maxi has a problem because they can't lose that OD in the process of fight. They want that OD to secure them, to securely bail them out with the help of the Astral Imprisonment. And they see there are some stacks still coming up onto the side of Dire, and they're still stacking up. Now that's a cool thing. In 45 minutes we generally don't see any stacks. I guess that was done pretty much intentionally, but yes, both of the teams are gonna be waiting up, and now they know that Rubik has an Aegis, and they don't want to take any chances right now with all those spells and everything. And because even if they get the Rubik dead, he's gonna be respawning up, and every spell is gonna be used, it's gonna be in vain. So yes, it's better you let go of Aegis and then you come for another piece of Roshan. Now the dire side bottom tier 3 tower is gonna be pushed up, and the bottom lane is just pushing in, and they might try to make a forceful TP, and right side middle tier 2 tower is being pushed up by the dire side. Newbie just walking in, and Juggernaut using his Manta illusions and trying to push the lane slowly and steadily. But dire side bottom tier 3 tower is being pushed up by the creep wave, and just slowly and gradually game is progressing bit by bit, and Burrow Strike being done, and another Berserker call coming up from Axe. They were waiting for it as the Battle Hunger, and Sand King in a lot of trouble. He's using his Yule Scepter. He might be having that Burrow Strike all over again, and the BKB being used, and another Burrow Strike coming in, and it's going to be connecting on the epicenter. Before that epicenter could have landed, it was a duel given up by Legion Commander, and finally Axe being shut down. So is SCC, Legion Commander being, and Faith. Kaka trying to escape, and finally makes escape at the very last moment, but Legion Commander getting the duel over again. But the duel is not the factor, it's not left over a main factor right now, and I guess it's gonna be straight mid push. Marking coming up in the map. Just go ahead, push the mid lane and trying to siege that tier 3 barracks. You push that tower, you get those barracks, you get the mega creeps in the mid lane, you try to get that melee barracks as well, or maybe you try to force a buyback up. If you talk about buyback, it's a buyback on Naga Siren and Faith, but yes, 20 seconds left on to Keeper of the Light. Is he gonna buy back? No, I guess that's not gonna be question. And Rubik stealing that, and the Song of the Siren coming up by Naga Siren, trying to delay the inevitable, trying to delay each and everything. But no, it's not going to be helping her up in the long run. And Kaka just every time using his Burrow Strike and just blinking out, and another astral imprisonment, and the link is there being popped up, and HY trying to get that hook shot, and hook shot coming up on Rubik. Now that's gonna be a serious thing, and Kaka using the Glimmer Cape, and finally hook shot on to Chelsea, and is pulling up Juggernaut into the tower. It's gonna be finally an outroll reward being shut down, and Disremember being done, and it's gonna be an boulder smash connecting on the rolling boulder. Kaka, a lot of trouble, and that pull up, and finally that deny onto Pudge just committed suicide, and they only got 2 kills in the process, and Pudge being so lucky getting that hook shot and denying himself, but they didn't get the middle barrack, and they lost the outworld reward and the earth spirit in the process. And we'll see the fight recap. 6,692 is the experience, and 2,257, and look at the amount of damage that Nagasan gave in that fight. 2,960, and now that is huge, and we are into a very late game scenario where anything you do, or any miscalculated gank or any misplay that comes out becomes a real pain in the ass, and right now if I was talking about buybacks, yeah, Raiden has got the buyback, and they might have to just commit to it, and they'll try to siege for the tier 3, and they would love that somebody is gonna buy back. I guess it's gonna be Pudge who has to make that buyback purchase. Otherwise, they're gonna lose the middle barracks, and it's gonna be Sand King coming up with the epicenter, and a lot of damage given out to Axe, and the Yule Scepter being thrown down, and BKB popped out by Mool, and Duel being given on to Juggernaut, and Juggernaut in the Blade Fury right now, and that Duel is not gonna give that damage, and Chelsea trying to escape up, but the Rubik plays Blink in with a Fate Bolt and getting the kill onto Juggernaut. Juggernaut is down for 95 seconds, and Axe making that buyback, and finally BK being used, and Kaipi trying to run away, and it's gonna be hook shot being used by Kaka. Kaka trying to do things that are necessary for the team, and another astral imprisonment and trying to escape up, and another Disremember coming up onto Legion Commander, getting a kill onto SCC, another Song of the Siren, a Gem of Truth side being dropped down, and they can't get the gem, and I guess Nagasan won't be able to escape. Oh, and Sugar Baby, that mana leak, so being annoying. So annoying, that mana leak, and Keeper of the Light was not able to use the mana leak this time onto either Sand King or nor Outroll Reward, so it was a big problem. And now the targets are getting lesser and lesser by every second, and once you have that BKB cooldown, you go in, you try to push up, and you try to seize those barracks. Now that's the thing. And Keeper of the Light, only I guess the leftover targets, if you talk about the BKB transitions onto the side of Sand King has a BKB, Drug has a BKB, and Pudge is going for an Octane Core, or maybe I guess yes, Pudge is going for an Octane Core, and now that is interesting. Pudge with an Octane Core getting all those spell cooldown, even after having that, he had that point booster, and he never went for that Agrim Scepter. Now, yes, now he's gonna be getting all that life steal, and look at that Pudge HP, man. That is something to watch out. 4,205 HP, and yes, still he's tanking up. He's getting all that life steal. Whatever he does, whatever spell he's trying to use, he's getting HP regain for that duration. And Earth Spirit also has. Oh, now this is interesting. The best part of the game, and I love when Earth Spirit get that Aghanim Scepter up and running. You can turn your teammates into stone. You pull them up and you give them a kick in their very ass, and you make them go through. You can evade them from the fight anytime, any moment, momentarily, and you can just make them do whatever you feel like. And now that is interesting, really interesting. You can just pull up the sleeve. So let's see what do they have in mind now. Who's gonna be the first one? I just really love that. I remember that gyrocopter gameplay I was casting. I guess it was Manila Major, where gyrocopter was transformed into a stone, and then he was just pushed up between all the team. But right now, normally slashed by the Chelsea, and it's gonna be shutting down Kaka for for a longer duration that we wouldn't have expected for 82 seconds. But rolling boulder coming out from Sugar Baby and Sanity Cliffs, and Burrow Strike coming up and securing SCC kill on SCC. He had a BKB, he had a life. Now nothing is left, and Kaipi is just standing there with the song of the siren, and Juggernaut just trying to move up, and Glimmer Cape being given up. And are they gonna move up onto Naga Siren just escaped in the last nick of time, and now they have lost 2 people, and it's gonna be Axe who's gonna be just just using that background protection. And yes, another TP coming up from his ally, and he's trying to push up, and you trying to be a nuisance right now, and it's gonna be Astral Imprisonment and the Blade Fury and the Omni Slash coming up. It's not an Omni Slash, sorry, those are the Manta Illusion. The sounds are so familiar that it gets confusing. That is that a Omni Slash, or those were the Manta Illusion that were giving all those right click nunchucks, and he was trying to use the backdoor protection, but Nash not gonna help now. And now the barracks are left free open, the lanes, the 3 players are down. Kaka is coming up in 12 seconds, but can he turn the wave course? I guess not. And middle lane is pushing. Dire side means business. Dire needs to protect their barracks. Radiant side means business, and they're pushing in. 18 seconds to Legion Commander, 59 seconds to Axe respawn, and I guess they can secure the barracks easily. And it's gonna be Juggernaut is gonna be blinking in and trying to get all the right click damage, and Ensnare being thrown down onto Juggernaut, and finally gonna be using in Manta, and all the illusion HY just standing there, and those barracks are being ticked down every second. Kaka using the telekinesis and trying to push things up, and telekinesis and another burst. Oh, it's gonna be Sandstorm. Kaka got a Sandstorm. It's gonna help him, and the worst spell that you can expect at this moment. Kaka using that Sandstorm, trying to stand at that place, and another Mana League. HY just being harassed by that Mana League, and yes, HY trying to escape up. He knows he can't blink with the Naga Siren Illusion, and Naga Siren Illusion can be a problem, and is sent after somebody. Yep, now he finally gets a cooldown, a reset onto his blink dagger, and is going to be blinking up and trying to escape up, and now finally they got a melee barracks, and they would be happy. And now they roll, the Roshan is up and ready to be cooked and barbecued and just crushed into pieces, and you can have it anyway, sliced, hammed, porked, any way you like it, or you maybe just you deep fried like you deep fry it like Kentucky chicken, KFC, or maybe you like smack it up with some olives, some pine fruits or anything, or maybe you can have a salsa chicken. So yes, Roshan can be cooked in a different ways, depends upon the amount of gangs that are coming from both sides. So yes, if 10 people gather up, so it's gonna be a bonfire party. So everybody will be trying their delicacies in preparation for Roshan. Some might be pouring in salt, some might be putting some black pepper in, some might be putting some red chilies, and some might be putting oregano. So yes, a lot of thing preparations, everything comes up when 10 people gather. And if it's a single team push strat, then you have one preparation recipe to cook up Roshan, and if it's just like a solo person like an Ursa warrior, he can cook it up anyway. So yes, the best cooker of Roshan, the best way to cook Roshan is using Ursa. You can cook it up anyway. Sometimes you have a morbid mass, you can use that sometimes. So it's a different type of preparation for Roshan. I'll make a video for that, how to cook Roshan in various ways. But right now it's gonna be duel coming up on to the fattest person on earth in this game, and it's gonna be HY, and it's not gonna help, and Legion Commander in a lot of trouble. SCC trying to do something, and Sanity Cliff being thrown down by, and another epicenter being connected onto FaZe, and FaZe having that glimmer cape, but that vision by the gem of True Side is not gonna let them wade away, and it's gonna be 850 worth of cargo in the courier. That is also being shut down onto the side of Dire, and Nagasan trying to escape her live this time. I guess you won't be able to do that. Rolling boulder and boulder, oh, Burrow Strike, and Nagasan just escaping the other way. Kaipi having a lot of problems, they know, and Nagasan and Legion being thrown down. Another gem of True Sight on the ground, and two gems. They know the gems are down, the Aegis is up, and now this Roshan comes with something good and better, and this Roshan comes up with Aegis of Mortality. So yes, Aegis of Mortality is a nice thing, and yes, you get that, and you get a cheese free, and the cheese you can have it. It's the third Roshan in the game. You eat that cheese, you get that certain amount of HP and mana back into your pool when you have an very annoying Keeper of Light. But yes, they only got the Aegis, and we know these Chinese teams, they love to dug up farm so much. 56 minutes into the game, they want to just farm, and then they would never want to stop farming. So that's the thing. When it comes to Chinese gaming, all they require is farm. You can make them farm for like 80 minutes or maybe like 90 minutes or maybe like your entire fucking lifetime. They'll just keep farming up, and they don't worry. They don't give a shit about viewers. They don't give a shit about casters, horse ass. They just want to farm. They want to play their game. Yes, they can farm till the end of eternity. But yeah, right now, I guess Sand King thinks for the viewers as well as everybody else on the behalf, and he's trying to push up the creep wave, and so is Pudge doing the needful. And I guess, but yes, another barracks before another barracks, and there's gonna be Blinken, Berserker Call, and the Blade Mail, and Pudge is just standing here, and he has been converted into stone by the Earth Spirit, and now that is something. You can do it. And another hook shot being thrown down, that Dragon Claw hook coming in, and the duel being given up on to Sugar Baby. Sugar being shut down finally by Legion Commander, and Legion Commander getting the kill and securing a life onto Sugar Baby, and BKB being used, and a Berserker Call given on to Sand King. And now that is when you have Aegis and Use Scepter being used by Sand King, and it's gonna be not able to use the dunk coming up right onto the face, smacking things up, and they know they have a chance to, and they are going to get the faith. And another Gem of Truth side, and Gem being dropped down by Keeper of the Light, and Shiva's Guard being used, and Astral Imprisonment all over again. Rubik trying to escape his life, and Faith just getting a buyback because you know Kaipi had bought a buyback. Faith is down, Kaka is down, Naga Siren who has just bought a buyback and won't be able to make a TP, and Sand King just making a purchase. Mool coming back into the fight with the boots of travel, and yes, now he knows the BKB is up, and STC is in a lot of trouble. SCCC not even able to capitalize. No need to use the Burrow Strike. Sand King just coming up, manning up, trying to get things done. I thought Newbie had a great fight in the start, but yes, I guess it's gonna be pretty much GG, and GG are being called up, and GGs are being exchanged. And it's gonna be Newbie who's gonna be losing the game number 1 to Maxi, and what a phenomenal game coming up from both the sides. And if you like my cast, guys, or people on the stream, it's the King Charlie show, guys, on YouTube. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button, and I'll catch you guys in some other game. I won't be casting the next game, but yes, the next game I'm going to be very much portraying it. I'm going to be displaying it up, but make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. I did it because of you people, and tell me in the comment section if you like my cast. If you didn't like my cast, then also please do let me know. And it was fun casting for you people because I had my fun, right? I had my funny moments. So peace out, and I'll see you guys streaming all the for the entire. So the stream is up for another 12 hours. We have a lot of games, and I'll be covering up each and everything. Asos Rogue, ESL, Elimination Mode, all these games are gonna be covered up, guys. So don't worry. This is King Charlie show, guys, and I'm gonna be sticking up with you guys till the very late, till the end of eternity. So see you guys in a while. I'll switch over to next game. Peace out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is falling. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower under attack. Radiant team ban. Radiant team ban. Newbies turn to ban. Radiant team pick.
Our world devourer.
Newbies turn to pick. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining.
Earth spirit.
Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Newbies turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining.
Juggernaut.
Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. Luna. Newbies turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Newbies turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick.
The undying waits.
Newbies turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Sniper!
10 seconds remaining. Prepare for battle. Seconds to battle. The battle begins.
I was meant to have this.
Okay, guys, I see a lot of people in the chat asking me to cast the game, so I am here to cast this game. I'll be casting this game, and you guys can cheer up and enjoy the game. Okay, guys. So I won't be casting the next series, but yes, I saw a lot of havoc and Sugar Baby is just playing the sugar spreading, coding, thing again all over again onto his Earth Spirit, and I guess he's one of his signature hero. And we saw a lot of things turning up, shaping well onto the side of again. So again, we have like things, just trying to newbie man up the things and everything, and Maxi is trying to just capitalize the situation right now. Another ignite being thrown down by Ogre Magai, and Ogre being the fatty one this time, and Faith. Last time he was on the squishy thing, and he was on the Keeper of Light, and this time it's gonna be Kaka again onto his Rubik, and Rubik plays. I guess he's gonna be stealing all those spells and everything this time, and is gonna be prioritizing another telekinesis rolling boulder, and the blade be coming up, and ignite being thrown down with a fire blast onto Chelsea, and I guess there's no chance. Oh my God, he's gonna escape on 5 HP. Holy crap! Faith is in a lot of trouble. HY is just following up. Undying gonna give him right click right onto his ass. He's gonna spack him up with his DK, and yes, there is no chance that he can go unattended. So yes, Ogre Magai is gonna lose his life, but yes, it's gonna be Luna who's gonna be running back to the fountain all the way down the line. The walk of shame she has gonna work, and telekinesis with the Blade Fury, and that's why I know this time he can't escape that. A Soul Rift was used, but yes, that Soul Rift was not gonna help him in the long way. But yeah, it could delay the process of dying just for a mere fraction of a second. But now things again 4-4. Both of these teams, I never see Chinese team playing with so much aggression, so much frontline manliness, and they are doing that right here, right now, and they are doing each and everything that is important for them, and trying to just shape things up and trying to capitalize. And KP is just standing this time. He's gonna be using that Nyx Assassin this time. Last time he was on Naga, not able to attend something, not able to capitalize onto some great thing. And SCC trying to run up this time. Small little. Oh my God, that dwarf is a dwarf. I call that the sniper a dwarf. Okay, he's the shortest, the cute little puppet, you can say. And right now another fire blast coming up onto Undying, and Undying gonna lose his life. But nice gang by Sugar Baby, as well as Outroll Reward in the mid lane, and trying to kill that Sniper up. And Sniper, I know that Mookin gun, whenever he has that gun and whenever he's trying to die, he's just shagging that gun before he dies up. So every time he dies, he just tries to shag up. I hope you guys can understand that word, shagging, right? So yes, I don't want to get deeper, and it will get more exciting. So the environment might get erotic. I don't want to create eroticness in the chat, right? So yes, my hands are fluffing right now, and I guess something or the other is gonna be happening soon in this game. So slowly and steadily, gradually, we have another Ogre Magai play coming up. He has the invisibility rune. He has a smoke of deceit onto him, and he has faith on himself, and he wants to get a gank, and he means pure business this time. Let's see if he can do something, get a kill in return. And I guess there's an observer ward scouting up. Okay, boulder smash been done, and the fire blast coming up with an ignite, and telekinesis has been thrown down onto Earth Spirit, and Sugar Baby won't be able to escape this time. And the ward was giving all the vision. The dire side ward is providing the vision where that Earth Spirit was. And finally, that SCC is gonna be moving up into the top lane and trying to grab a kill or two in the top lane. But right now, things HY trying to run up, and Bloodlust being given by Ogre Magai to himself, and trying to give his body some momentum. He has a lot of lethargicness in his body. Look at this movement speed. When he gives that Bloodlust, he becomes a marathon runner. Otherwise, he's just a slowpoke. And another assassin had been thrown down onto a Ripple. Now that is interesting by. We never see that gameplay coming out from SCC, but yes, the Ripple by Omni Knight is being so annoying right now, and just taking the fight so late, and there was no chance this time for the Undying to escape the problem right now. So yes, I guess my Yeah. So we are back, guys. There was somebody at my door and I just asked him to fuck off. I don't know why these people keep ringing the doorbells in the daytime. I hate people when they ring the doorbell in the daytime. I love people when they ring at nighttime because there's nobody to attend to. But why I hate people when they ring my doorbell in the morning, until unless it's a courier or it's a game DVD of a PlayStation 4 or an Xbox One from any of the websites which I have ordered. Otherwise, I hate these people when they ring my doorbell because it's so annoying to walk up from my seat to the door and open them and see some ugly faced person just standing there and talking some shit or crap, because right now I'm casting. That is the most important thing, right? So you people are the most important thing to me right now. And yes, we are having fun right now. I'm gonna be SCC doing all that stuff. It requires that agility, that momentum, this time on Sniper. And Sniper can be a real pain in the ass if he gets that. I want to see a Maelstrom build because I'm not seeing that Maelstrom only. He needs to push the creep wave because I don't see so much push coming up this time on the side of newbie, but Maxi has a lot of push and I don't see a Shadow Demon as well. So if there was I have seen a lot of combos with the Luna. That's going to be Shadow Demon, and another Telkis has been thrown down, and it was Undying was standing there, and Tombstone being thrown down, and 125 gold being provided, and Assassinate being trying to thrown, and it's going to be HY giving his kill. Assassinate, and no need to assassinate, and the CC Drug is just standing there, astral imprisonment given up, and I guess Assassinate will be easy, and it's gonna be dead, dead! OD, my god, my friend, there was an Omni Knight dead, there was an Undying dead, and so did go down the OD right now, down into the drain. They were flushed into the toilet, and yes, 800 is the experience chain, and 816 is the gold chain, and we see that swing. You see 2 times the Fate Bolt was used in that fight and everything. And Radiant side top tier 1 tower is being put down, and the fortification coming up, and the Ogre Magi just standing there trying to man up, and Soldier being thrown down, and you just pushing up, and another DK being thrown down by HY. I guess he was playing much better than Undying last time, and he's given a lot of kills. I guess he has died 3 times still as of yet. He has died 5 times. Oh my god, I was on to 3 and there were 2 more added, and he has died the 5 times. He's the most dying person onto the side of Maxi this time, I guess. Another thing going down or so, but yes, right now things are moving up slowly and steadily, gradually, and things are going up, and Luna is going to be shut down, and Newbie getting the better part of this game right now. So Radiant side bottom tier 1 tower is free, let loose, and nobody's gonna be coming to defend it, and Luna is also dead, and that was a huge kill, and Omni Knight just chasing up, and he has 4 points in purification. A lot of TP coming in, and Mool before he could have used his Ripple, and finally used the Ripple, and finally he had the purification up and running, and the Untying Tombstone just came in and went off, vanished in thin air, and it feels like it never existed, and purification again being used, and KP just running for his life, and 2 players down, Sugar Baby as well as Undying being brought down, and it's gonna be Omni Knight and purification being stole by Kaka, and he's gonna be giving that purification to his ally, and Ripple being used on Mool. Can that Ripple save? It's a level 1 Ripple, and the Fate Bolt coming up, a double kill by Kaka, and he has one of the scariest spells in the game that Omni Knight should never give. It's more scarier even than the Ripple. It's the purification. I guess Omni Knight only has like 2 spells to give up. It's like Ripple and the purification. I guess you can steal Guardian Angel, I guess, because it's not a casting spell. I guess it's the you can't. I guess you can steal it. Otherwise, yes, I guess so, because if the Tide Hunter ulti can be steal, so I guess I don't play that much of a Rubik because I play a lot of support in Dota, but I don't play Rubik otherwise. So yes, I don't know. I have to give me a check in the chat, guys. Can Guardian Angel be stealed by Rubik? That's the question right now. So the question of the day. And who's the shortest guy in Dota 2? Is it Sniper or is it somebody else who looks like a dwarf? But right now it's gonna be Sugar Baby is going in and rolling in and just giving his kill to Juggernaut. I don't know what he did. Why did he do that? He went through Rolling Boulder, he tried to gank Sniper, and Juggernaut came in, Omni Chat, pop, and he's down. I got an apple, I got a pen. Apple pen, some shit like that happened, right? So, it's like, if we go with Earth Spirit, I got a Remnant, I got Rolling Boulder. Rolling Boulder, death. Oh yes. So yes, Remnant, Rolling Boulder, Rolling Boulder and Death. Yes, so right now it's gonna be Luna using her Eclipse and trying to run up, and but yes, she won't be able to escape her death because it's the devil who was in front of her very eyes, and 5/5 devil just erupted from nowhere, and she was a poor little soul, the sweetest, cutest soul. Moon's blessing. I love that erotic voice when Luna says that Moon's blessing. I feel like some porn movie just, just has begun, or some like something, or maybe just an anime. A cute little Luna just looks like an anime warrior, right? She's a Moon's blessing. It's like so, like somebody's trying to charm you up, provide you with some food, making some saucy, what do you call, sausages and everything, cooking some food for you. Every time I don't know, I love some spicy food. If you guys ever visited India, and if you guys are planning to visit India, make sure you try some of the craziest food. That is chicken biryani. Okay, make sure you try that chicken biryani. It's one of the very best things. And I know I went to Indonesia a while, and I love those nasi goreng in Indonesia. The noodles, that, oh my god, you guys prepared those noodles so well. Nasi goreng, I was a fan of it. I tried like 15 types of nasi goreng. I asked that guy in the restaurant, how many types of nasi goreng you have? He said there are more than 100 types of. I was like, okay, it will take me a while to digest all these, and each was better than the next. Like every new nasi goreng has some new taste to it, just like every game of Dota. You have, even if you have the same draft going all over again, even if you have the same heroes picked all over again, you have something new on the table. Like just like the last game, HY had a pudge, and he was the fattiest person in the game right now. But if we talk about, we won't talk about the last game, and it's gonna be Astral Imprisonment coming up with Shrapnel being thrown down, and it's gonna be Earth Spirit is gonna be shut down. Another Tombstone coming up, and 175 goals. That Tombstone is just a mere coincidence. Like, it's not being used, it's not being put to test, it's not bringing anything onto the table right now. It's being shut down within like 2 seconds. That is what Sniper does to your Tombstone, and Mool is trying to chase up, and you having that phase boost and giving that right click damage, and Luna giving that impale. Kaipi, exciting, awesome impale connecting to people. Eclipse finally being thrown down with a spike carapace coming up, and it's gonna be Luna who's gonna be shutting down her life all over again and getting no kill in return. And Rubik as well as the Juggernaut was shut down in the last fight, and the process is moving on and on. 2477 experience and 144 gold, and things are not shipping well. A newbie, oh my god, and they call it GG? Is that a fake GG? Holy crap, Ankuolala. Oh my god, they called a fake GG. I guess that's against the rule, and newbie might lose, because in international, if you call GG, then it's a rule that you have to give your demise, you have to give your I don't know, sometime it's things take it seriously sometime. And finally we see the Tombstone being put to test, and Assassinate being thrown down onto Earth Spirit, and yes, there's no way that you can stop the next Assassin. They get a kill on Sniper, but they lost the Sugar Baby in process. Kaka is trying to run up, and Faith just using the Ignite, and Omni Knight giving all those right click. Mool being the tankiest of all, and just running up, manning up, giving all those right clicks. And I want to see Omni Knight using the Degen Aura. See, the movement speed, it gives you 18% slow, attack slow 18. So yes, every time you just go and give that right click, and at the very 4 level Degen Aura, 34% movement slow and 34 attack speed slow. That can be a big problematic thing. And later changes of the game, if he gets an Aghanim Scepter, or maybe he has his Guardian Angel up with a Refresher Orb, he has that ulti running up 2 times, and if he has that Guardian Angel like for 2 entire duration with an Aghanim Scepter, then they can easily siege out any tower, any given tower in the whole game, because you won't be getting that physical attack from the Sniper, you won't be getting any physical attack from the Juggernaut, and you can just go into the fountain, crush those enemy teammates, newbie. And so I guess the later this game goes, I guess Maxi has a strong hold of this game, whether they have a Sniper, whether they have the Juggernaut, because that Omni Knight factor is gonna kick in, and that's gonna be a real problem, because you have a Ripple running up, then you have a BKB, then you have more of the things, and Ogre Megai, Rubik as well as Nixon won't be that much of a use after this game goes around somewhere after 32 minutes. And the Radiant Sentinel tier 1 tower is going to be pushed down, and finally all the tier 1 towers on the side of Radiant side is going to be shut down, and Dire side having their tier 1 tower mid, bottom as well as top. All the tier 1 towers are intact in position. None of the towers have fallen right now onto the side of Newbie, and Newbie, Nyx Assassin just going in using his Vendetta, giving them Impale and giving that mana burn, and right click coming up, and Sniper just getting the last hit using that KS. You call that kill steal, or you put it otherwise kill secured. So it depends upon your mind, it depends upon the situation. If you're playing a pub game, if you have to abuse your opponent, if you have to abuse your teammate, if you're stealing your kill, you call it KS, kill steal. And if you're playing with a team and some of your support steal your kill, then also you call it kill steal. If you don't want to fight, okay, if you want to fight, I mean to say, but if you don't want to fight, you can show yourself the bigger one, the person who donates, the person who is a charitable person. You can say, no worries, it's a kill secured, kill taken is a kill secured. So yes, your team will love you. They might throw you a party and after party. But right now, Roshan pit is being decimized by Newbie, and everybody's just moving in and crushing that Roshan by bit and limbs and limbs. So yeah, it was a Roshan after cook party, and 3 people participated. I don't know how do you put a name when 3 people go and cook Roshan. You can call it try some, or try cook some, or maybe like what do you call it? Threesome, you can call it, right? So yes, that's a perfect. I don't know. Threesome is not the appropriate word. I'll find a word in the dictionary. I'll vocabularize that word, and I'll let you guys in the upcoming game. We have a lot of games. We have another 12-hour stream to be continuing up. So yes, another boulder smash coming up with a magnetized, and it's going to be Kaka in a lot of trouble. Before he goes down, he's going to be using the telekinesis, and Juggernaut using his Blade Fury, trying to run up. Guardian Angel being provided by Luna, and yes, the Eclipse. Guardian Angel only helps you evade from the damage that is your physical damage. But yes, right now Rubik is shut down, Faith is being shut down, Earth Spirit, Sugar Baby shut down, so was Luna, and Undying using the taunt before he's escaping right onto the face of Nyx, just saying him, come baby, fetch me, come on, catch me, you wanna catch me, you want a piece of me? Yeah, come on. So yes, you slut, something like that. He was just taunting around, and he was dancing on the world, onto the face of Nyx Assassin, and just trying to, just leaving a trail of his dance or something. Maybe just creating a line of, might be pooping on his face, I don't know. But yes, right now giving all the right click, but Undying got his demise. This is Sniper we are talking about, and Sniper gives you those mini stuns, and you can't make a TP right onto the face of Sniper. The more attacks he has, the more small mini stun is going to provide you up, and Radiant side middle tier 2 tower is going to be pushed up. And I want everybody in the chat to make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. This is KingCharlie on this side. You're not finding this English cast anywhere, either in the game or not any side. This is specially being provided to all the people who are on the KingCharlie show stream. So guys, yes, any major tournament that hits up and doesn't have an English caster, and if I think you guys request me up, yeah Charlie, come on cast, and if I get a heads up by 10-15 people or 20 people or maybe more, then I'll do the needful, guys, because you are my family, you are my next family, right? So yes, and I love you people for you staying tuned and everything. So yes, I'm having a fun of my life right now, and telekinesis is being thrown down by Kaka, and yes, this is the 3rd time. What the hell is wrong with this Earthbear? What is he thinking, man? What? Wow! Now this is some intentional feeding. You can report this guy, Sugar Baby. I guess he had a lot of cotton candy in the last game, and finally, middle tier 1 tower being denied by Ogre Megai. I don't know what went through the mind of Sugar Baby. Some lot of miscommunication. Ethel then completed on Ogre Megai. Now Odie having that Bling Dagger. Can that be a major huge factor turnaround in the game? I don't think so. And the Silver Edge, Yasha, Dragon Lance, a lot of items coming up onto Sniper, and he's going to give a hell lot of damage. He has an escape mechanism. He's already on to 12,000 net worth, 12k net worth. So you have to keep in mind, right? So whenever you have a Sniper and the dwarf, make sure you have something just like a Spirit Breaker or something, and you can just go and smack your whole body onto Sniper and just say, oh, with another strike. I have a Spirit Breaker, I have a charge. Nether strike. See, just kill that Sniper up and just poof him around. He'll be lying around and he'll be crying, you got to kill me. like he might be doing something, making some other voice. I don't know. Sniper has a cute little voice. I can't even mimicry that. But yes, he has a fun voice. I'll try to mimicry that. I'll try to practice it up, and I'll bring you guys that voice factor in the next tomorrow maybe. Yes. But right now, Radiant side middle tier 2 tower is being pushed up and is gonna be shut down into pieces. Bloodlust being given. I don't know why this spell is named Bloodlust. There's no blood coming out or oozing out from anybody, but yes, the spell name is Bloodlust. It's like so much of a pawn thing, it's so much of a horny thing that makes you endure more for that thing. It's like a lust for the craving for more power or maybe like more dominance of anything. But yes, yeah, that can be a thing. Yeah. If you guys see it, Bloodlust helps you increase your urge, whether it's sexually or whether it's like game wise. It helps you increase your urge. So it increases your urge for a certain duration of time, but yes, it increases your urge to have more and more of bloodlust. So yes, the blood sucking creep, you become more of a vampiric thing. But yes, Radiant side top tier 1 tower was taken out, and Dire side tier 1 tower is being traded out, and they're going for the tier 2, but tier 3 is lost in the process. Who's gonna come and defend it? I know I don't think Maxi can defend this for right now. But yes, shrapnel being thrown down, and HY coming all over again, and the DK being thrown down, and Silver Edge being popped up, and right click damage, and the Ripple being finally used, and they knew the Ripple is finally down, and now they can go in, and look at the sniper attack speed. He's just staying there, and he's ticking down slowly, steadily, and finally the tower is destroyed, and that is what Sniper does. Now they'll go for the barracks, and now they're going for the range barracks. Look at that damage coming up from Sniper, and all that damage he's missing up, and using that shrapnel so that it provides you that slow movement speed. And Drug is coming up from the right side and going on to the ace triple C, and he's had a lot of trouble, and Omnistar has been thrown down finally, but it's not gonna give any damage to anybody. A Guardian Angel being used, and finally Rubik is being shut down for HY. So Undying is down, and so is Rubik. So Kaka is being brought down, and Faith in a lot of trouble, and using his Ignite, and Kaipi using his Spiker Epis, and that Sugar Baby. Boulder's match is not going to connect this time, and Omni Knight has to make a buyback. Mool with a buyback to defend the barracks, and it's going to be Outworld Reward. So is Zuna. Can Mool defend the barracks? Now that's the biggest question out of all. They lost the Juggernaut in the process for another 50 seconds, but I guess Sniper is more than enough to take those barracks down, because you have Bloodlust. And Bloodlust is there, and Ripple, and the Boulder Smash connecting, and the Geomagnetic Strip, and SCC is in a lot of trouble, and he's trying to fight up. He's using his Silver Edge, and I guess they need to go on Mool, and the Fire Blast coming up, and I guess they will go on to Omni Knight, and the Assassinate being thrown down. Rolling Boulder, Sugar Baby, and Boulder Smash, Geomagnetic Strip, and there's gonna be a Purification, and one more right click onto SCC, and finally they get a kill onto Sniper, and Sniper shagging his gun off before he's dying up, and Impale being thrown up, and Boulder Smash connecting up. Yeah, a lot of things going around the table, and it's gonna be Sniper being shut down. So is Faith, Ogre Magai, and I guess it might be the end of Kaipi. If with the Degen Aura, he's being provided all the slow. Mool will use his phase boots in 4, 3, 2, 1, but yes, he doesn't have the vision, and it's gonna be using his Ripple, and gonna be making a TP out, and to defend the barracks. And the only one buyback on Mool did change the game, and Sugar Baby just rolling in with the Boulder Smash and trying to connect it onto Sniper, and finally they shut down the Sniper, and that is how you reach the Sniper people. But the easy way is you get a Spirit Breaker, and you jump, and you hug him, you kiss him, you just do whatever you feel like with the Sniper. Sniper will be a puppet who's gonna be dancing onto your hands and everything. Yes, that's like a thing that you go with the Sniper. But right now there's gonna be haste on Kaka. Look at that old widow bitch running around with a stick and everything. Yes, look at that old magician. Yes, Rubik is way too old, guys. He never dies. He's living. He's leeching life from, I guess, Alchemist, or whenever Rubik and Alchemist are friends. I don't know whoever, like 2 or 3 people are friends in this game, and they taunt up when you are in the lane and everything. And a lot of homosexuality go in the lane when these 3 people go together. But yes, there are 2 bitches in the game. One is Lena and one is Crystal Maid. Never bring them in the lane. They talk too much shit to each other, and they try to bring them each other down. They give so much bad remarks, and so him goes with Tidehunter and Kunka. A lot of enemies, and Assassinate. Oh, SCC would have given all those right click, and that headshot would have given one of the mini stun, and that TP would have cancelled. But yes, going for that Assassinate greedy, and I guess lying down on the floor and just closing your arms and lying down and using that headshot. Protect. Now that is one hell of a great set. Every time you use that Assassinate, this guy will lie down on the floor and then use assassinate. No matter what the case is, whether you're being ganged up by 5 people, there's a fight swarming around you. But yes, you gotta lie down on the floor and you gotta hit that assassinate. And yes, SCC is farming, and he's farming like a wild, you can say, wild little insect. Yes, he's an insect. I see the gun is bigger than sniper, right? If you see, the gun length is bigger than sniper. So he's such a small little faggot. He's just running up. He has a crystallis, he has a demon edge, and he's trying to go for the deadlift right now. And he has a TP in his stacks. But yes, things are shaping up well onto the side of newbie this time. Just reciprocating the last game, what was happening on the side of Maxi. Yes, things needs to, I guess they want a 1-for-1 and they want to separate, because if you win 2 games, I get you get 3 points in this league, and if you win 1-1, then you both get one single point. So that's how the thing rolls in this tournament. So Dota 2 provisional league. So yes, it's kind of a thing. So you can go and check out on their website if you want to, and make sure you hit and like and subscribe. Hit like and subscribe, guys, on the channel, because this is KingCharlie, and this time I'm bringing all the casts for you people. And these Chinese teams, trust me, whenever you casting them, be ready, have your food prepared, have your snacks ready, have each and everything, because you can't trust them. These people know how to farm, and they know pretty much very well. I told you guys this thing in the last game as well, but yes, it's already 30 minutes. It doesn't feel like 30 minutes. Yeah, like whenever you casting a Chinese team, you don't see that aggression. But yes, due to my, I don't know, I am very much astonished and surprised in this game. 16-31 is the score, and from the very first minute, Chinese teams are learning from European teams. They have to gank, they need to gank, and one of these teams is one-time international winner, newbie, we know them, right? So yes, things might change in future, and we have all our 16 teams invited for Boston Major. I'm pretty much excited for WG Unity, the team 4 times tier 8 battle cup winner. Now that is something phenomenal. You see, if you go to WG Unity profile, you click on their profile, 4-time battle cup winners, and they are playing it really well, and I hope they do get some good rank in the Boston Major Qualifier, just like TNC. And hail the Pinoys, all the Pinoys in the chat and everybody. Yes, they made Pinoys proud, they made Southeast Asia proud, and we won't be seeing them this year, but yes, who knows. We have WG Unity who's going to be representing Southeast Asia. Let's see what they can cook up. But 16-31 is the score, 30 minutes into the game, and Sniper and Juggernaut are still farming, and they keep farming. There's nothing new to the Chinese farm. They can farm till the end of eternity. So we'll not talk about farm anymore further on, and we'll talk about more how we can see more of gangs or anything, and we'll talk about the graph as well. We have not seen the graph as of yet. It's 12,000 this time net worth, as well as 5,000 experience earned. So yes, I'll sip some water, guys. Give me a 30-second break. I hope there's no gang, and you guys can see another Roshan going down, and you'll be taking another Roshan. I'll grab a sip of water, please. 1 sec. Okay guys, I'm back. Now we are moving towards the tier 3 barracks on the top side of the red side, and yes, Sniper with his dwarf things and the gun bigger than him shooting like a mere insane insect. Which insect is faster, which can fly and just stuck in your nose and just can rip you through apart? I remember there's an insect that I saw in the Mummy, but we'll talk about that later on. There's an impale coming up with the Guardian Angel being followed up, and nobody's gonna go in. And now the Guardian Angel is down, and a cliff being thrown down onto Sniper, and he was being silenced and magnetized, and I guess Sniper is being shut down and finally gonna be brought down with the Ages of Mortality still in his hands, and Faith is already been shut down. There's no Ogre Magai. The blood sucking creep, the bloodlusty creep is not gonna be there to provide you that bloodlust. So yes, no more homo, no more sexuality in the game, and 3 people, 4 people, 5 people, and it's gonna be team wipe onto the side, and GG well played is being called. So yes, the creep that I remember, I guess Maxi called it, so it's gonna be one for the series, and the Ancient is gonna finally erupt on the side of Radiance. But before we end the cast, what was that insect name that I saw in the Mummy? The Mummy Returns, that went through your hand and then it rotates all over your mouth, then it comes from your very next hand, and voila. So it's a very dangerous insect. I hope you guys never see that insect in your life. And if you see that, use a bug pest, because in ancient ages they didn't have a bug pest or something, but now they had their feet and everything, but that insect was way too fast. It could crawl down your boots or everything. But yes guys, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button in the chat, and I hope you guys are get entertaining, you guys are having fun. And yep, this is King Charlie on this side, and I hope you guys having all the fun part. If you guys want to see me on the camera, say yes, I'll turn on my camera. If you don't want to see me on the camera, otherwise I'll go and have a bath. I'll come back, I'll put the next game for you people, but make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. And we have this stream up and running till late night, till the very last game. That's gonna be Asus Rock, AF versus Liftgrid, I guess. So yes, we have a lot of game, elimination mode, then we have ESL coming up, then we have this Ace, Dota 2 Ace Provisional, that is what we are following right now. So we'll be following all the series, and I'll see you guys later in the later stages. So peace out. And I'm switching over to the next game.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Triple homicide.
abilities avail.
Do it with flair.
That should help.
Bombing in.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Boom! There it goes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. for battle. Seconds to battle. The battle begins.
I was meant to have this.
Take that.
Illusion. May your doom be averted.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Burns immortal in me.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
First blood.
The stone has reached my heart.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under
I
attack.
go now to the river to wash your blood from my claws.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Is under attack.
That is one less voice in my head.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Gold for me. Double damage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
My congregation shrinks by one.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Venom sacks run empty.
That should help.
Oil the bullets, sharpen the blades.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The armor of omniscience.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.